Good morning, friends and traders. Welcome to TopstepTV. This is the opening call for Friday, July 18th, 2025, in the year of our Lord. I don't know why I said that, but good morning, everybody. Happy Friday. That's John the Goat Hoagland in the middle, the other bookend over there, Coach Hoop, head coach of the Pit Raiders, Topstep VIP Experience. Good morning, gentlemen. Hoag, how you feeling this morning?
Feeling good. Great to be here with everybody, and as always, we appreciate everybody being here with us. Great to see you, JD, and great to see you, Coach Hoop. How you doing today?
Doing okay, Hoag. Dealing with a little recoup from, the spin master, fire the Fed chairman from the other day. So yesterday I kind of took a deep breath and laid low.
Good.
That has been the hot topic of the week. Trump versus Powell. We got a little clip we're going to play in a few minutes of that. But first, we're going to take a look at this opening range trade in gold. 1 minute opening range breakout trade. Gold is officially open for the day. 7:20 a.m. Central Time opening bell. We're establishing our 1 minute opening range right now. Did not take out the overnight high yet. We're on top of it right now. So we're basically putting our stop to enter at a new high. High 33.6620. Oh, what was the high in the minis?
66.20. Same.
20?
Yep.
All right.
Yep.
Opening
with a gap.
All right, we are in 33.6640. Take a slippage there. Plus account is long. Right at the highs. We are long at the high of the day. Took out the overnight high by 2 ticks. That is where we are long from right now.
All right.
And very rangy the last half hour or so.
Yep.
I didn't want to take that trade, honestly.
I wouldn't either.
Overnight inventory
but
long.
You got to take it.
Yep, exactly.
Opening with a gap higher. Yeah. Opening with a gap higher. Overnight inventory is long, like Hoag just said. And we are tapping on the ceiling of highs. New highs again right now.
Overnight high was taken out in the first minute.
Was it?
Let's see if
not in the micro.
These buyers come in. We have negative delta about 211 right now. Not seeing really much as far as any iceberging. Perhaps a little bit here at 65.40. Maybe a little bit up at 66.20.
Gold just loves to sweep the highs and pulls back. That's the only reason I really didn't like that one. It's notorious for doing it.
Maybe today will be different.
That's right.
We'll wait and see.
I won't pop the toaster out just yet for you, JD.
Get the toaster ready in the back, guys.
Where is that CYA?
Down at 33.6340. 33.6340.
$150.
Usually, the more I hate a trade, the better it turns out to be.
But
we'll see.
Exactly.
Dogger wants to know if we're in a gold buy. Yes. Thanks for joining.
Oh, yeah.
Hit like, hit subscribe. Topstep Daily Levels pinned to the top of the chat right now. If you're watching the stream, you see our charts, and we're in a trade in gold. Overnight, markets in Asia close a little mix. Shanghai Composite up 0.5%. Nikkei down 0.21%. Hang Seng Index up 1.33%. In Europe, stocks are trading a little mixed this morning, kind of flat. FTSE's up 0.14%, DAX down 0.19%, and the CAC is up 0.05%. Let's get that toaster ready, guys. I don't like this at all.
No. We're not seeing buyers.
16.49. No buyers at all. Took out the high by just a couple ticks. Took out the overnight high by 1 tick. So, and we got 130 lot offered at 33.6470. The micros. A couple ticks for our CYA right now.
A little
Not
overnight
taking it.
inventory. Some longs getting out here.
That offer's moving down. Someone's
Yep.
chasing it. They're going to get us.
Don't see any real size on the offer or the bid in the GC contract.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. And that's it. Happy Friday. Gold. Piece of trash. Down 165 to start. You know, we've only had one winning day with these opening range trades this week. We're still up $200, though. We've only had one winning day.
Yeah, well, the equities, S&P mostly, it's been hot all week. Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday, the opening range remained either the dead ass high or the dead ass low.
Yep.
It was so cold for such a long time, and then it'll streak like this for a while because everybody abandons it because they're not making money on it, and when everybody abandons it, then it starts to play out again.
Exactly.
Everybody stop playing the opening range breakout so we can do it here on TopstepTV Live.
JD's laying the law down. Quit it.
Knock it off, everyone. All right, what's on the eco calendar for today? We've got housing starts and permits at the bottom of the hour, 7:30 a.m. Central Time, just about 4 minutes from now. University of Michigan consumer sentiment out at 9 o'clock a.m. Central Time, and everybody's favorite Baker Hughes rig count out at 1 o'clock p.m. Central Time. On the news front, Commander-in-Chief says, following up on our news story of the week, we've been talking about this pretty much every day this week so far in the opening call. President Trump is quoted in saying it's highly unlikely that he'll fire Federal Reserve Chairman Jerome Powell just a day or two after signaling otherwise in a private meeting with lawmakers. We got a little video clip we can run. I'm going to cue that up.
As President Donald Trump continues to push for lower interest rates, Federal Reserve Chair Jerome Powell has been a frequent target of his frustration. Trump has recently turned his attention to a $2.5 billion renovation plan at the Federal Reserve building, suggesting the over-budget refurbishment could offer grounds for removal. A senior White House official told CNN in a meeting with lawmakers this week that Trump polled attendees on whether he should fire Powell. The next day, though, Trump told reporters in the Oval Office that while he never rules anything out, it is highly unlikely.
Are you completely ruling out the idea of firing Jerome Powell?
I don't rule out anything, but I think it's highly unlikely.
Highly unlikely.
Highly
I don't know
unlikely.
what that means.
It feels like he's still leaving room open for...
You know it.
Well, anyway, we'll take a look at the crude oil opening range breakout trade at the top of the hour, 8 o'clock a.m. Central Time. That's the opening bell for crude oil futures. We've got this number coming out in about 90 seconds, so we'll see what happens after that. Gold still ticking lower. Last trading gold, 33.62 half. Low of day, 33.62.40. Still ticking down to new lows right now.
Did see our friend Donald Keys in the chat talking about the expected move in GC today is 33.68 high, 33.22 low. Pretty spot on there on that high. Pretty close there, Don.
Pretty close.
Yep.
For now.
We will see. Less than 1 minute for housing starts and permits.
So permits are expected to fall from 1.394 million to 1.39 million for the June. Starts month over month, no expectation, but the previous release was minus 9.8%, and housing starts for June are expected to rise from 1.256 million to 1.29 million.
Thank you, Hoag. We got 10 seconds till this report comes out.
JD, did you send your $5 back to the Michigan Sentiment people?
Never. Since I never solicited them for it in the first place, I have no intention of returning the $5.
All
Even though I
right.
did not
Somebody
take
was
the
saying
survey.
it's a 20 spot now.
Is it?
Maybe you won it, JD. I heard it's a 20 spot now they send out.
Yeah. Inflation.
You got it.
Inflation. I
Right, the
suppose
numbers
this is
are
Stop
out.
don't get anywhere.
Permits up
Numbers are out, Hoag.
0.2%. Building permits for June expected again at 1.39 million. That came out at 1.397 million. Housing starts 4.6 after an adjusted number from the previous release was minus 9.8, came out and moved it up to 9.7. So housing starts for June expected at 1.29 million, came out 1.321 million. So building some houses out there. Lord knows we need them.
That we do.
Got a little news story on home builders slashing prices coming up in just a little bit.
So, I mean, really not a huge response from any of the markets off of that number.
Yeah.
We weren't really expecting too much. We do have some earnings that are already out this morning. American Express, Charles Schwab, and 3M both beating expectations on earnings per share as well as revenues. The real story last night was Netflix revenue was up 16% in quarter two. I'm hearing that Squid Games was a big part of that boost in revenue for Netflix. I have never seen Squid Games. Have you?
Yes, I have.
I couldn't even tell you what
Think of
it's
it
about.
sounds like a video
That's
game.
all I'm saying about it.
Like-
That's all I'm saying about
like
it.
Cubert.
Yes, I have. Still haven't taken out that high in gold that we made right after that 1 minute opening range. Ticked higher by a tick, got us into a long. Looking for some follow through, didn't get it. Settled back into range. Now we're tapping on the ceiling of new highs again. All right, yesterday, folks, we hit some new all-time highs in stocks. The S&P 500 index, the cash market, added 0.54%. Record close of 6,297.36. Ninth record high close this year. Nasdaq gained 0.75% for its 10th record close of 2025. Closing out the day at 20,885.65. Dow gained about 230 points. Settled at 44,484 half yesterday. New all-time highs in stocks. It was a pretty big day. We were talking in the green room about all those 1,000 lots getting thrown around at the end of the day yesterday.
Crazy.
What was that all about, Hoop? What was it all about?
2,000 lot came through. Hoag and I, we talked a little bit after the markets closed yesterday, and we've had that conversation for a while about the adults in the room and people like, what the hell are you talking about? It's a lot of money has sit on the sidelines, and as we continue to just kind of drift higher, they don't really care about price, right, Hoag? I mean, we can call them laggard buyers or whatever, but if they're going to get in, they're going to get in, and if it's at near all-time highs, they're going to get in, and they plowed in late and they plowed in hard, and it'll be interesting to see here on Friday with OPEX expiration day too. I don't like to get super, anticipatory on a day like today, but I just, it seems like after a day like that, sometimes we get very directional, and we get directional early on a Friday, and we could go. So just going to keep my eyes on it. But that volume was very, very evident yesterday. And I think us old schoolers really saw it, since we get to see, a little wider perspective with having a look at the wide span of level 2. And I talked a little bit more about level 2 yesterday in Discord.
There's an advantage to being able to read the tape. Get that level 2
Mhm.
data so you can see those orders stacking up. People want you to see their orders. They're going to show them.
Yep.
I mean, when you start reading the tape, you'll start to pick out patterns. You'll see size coming in that's not typically there. There's anomalies like that, and you can start trading around it. It's really an art form reading the tape. Just trading off the dome.
Yeah.
We did put in a new high in gold just a minute ago. Oh, as far as equities, yeah. I mean, there's a lot of signs still pointing to the upside. Quarterly earnings are beating
Mhm.
expectations. The retail sales data yesterday, consumers are still spending money. Inflation
Yep.
doesn't seem to be there at the moment. We're going to get PCE numbers, I believe, next week. That's the Fed's preferred inflation gauge. It's going to show us how much people are making versus how much they're spending. But so far, it looks like business as usual in the U.S. Nobody starting to tighten the belt or buckle down just yet. So
Yep.
Yeah,
it's a good
overall, I
sign.
mean, just
Mhm.
my opinion, and I'm sure a lot of other people are sharing this opinion that earnings have been really, really good, really positive. I mean,
Yeah.
obviously, we're at all-time highs, but I'm just very encouraged by what we're seeing from all of these earnings. We will see when we get to the Mag 7 how that goes, of course. But
Yep.
we're looking at the that we're looking to open regular trading hours, right at new highs here. So things are certainly look. Was looking at, I'm not a crypto guy, but I did buy some Coinbase just to have some exposure to it.
Mhm.
Uh, and I mean, it's set to open at new highs right now. I'm 419, almost 420. I mean, it's up 3% already this morning.
Mm-hmm.
Well, in the crypto bill, and there was a lot that came out late to
Mhm.
Hoag about,
Mhm.
how the 401ks are going to be able to, maybe, Trump was talking about allowing crypto in there. I mean, it's, what do they say? I don't think it was my grandma's, but it's not your grandma's crypto anymore.
No.
It was very speculative for years, and over the last, I'd say over the last year, obviously with Trump getting elected, it's become, and I think the biggest thing, guys, is big money needs to be able, if they're going to take in a big position in it, is going to have a place to hedge it. And this goes back to when this Chicago Board of Options Exchange created options. And when the options were created, it gave them a chance to, once again, manage risk. So, it's become definitely not as volatile, becomes a little more plotting as a trade. So it's just the next leg up looks like, it's coming.
You trade a lot
I agree.
of Bitcoin? Oop.
I trade micro Bitcoin like Coach Paul.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
Mm-hmm.
It's been a little tougher because a lot of it moves um, overnight, and it's definitely not quite the average true range on it has shrunk. So you definitely have to be a little bit more plotting of where you get in, but it's once again, it's not a super expensive contract, so you can at least manage the risk. But the futures one is what, five Bitcoin.
Mm-hmm.
It's like
It's a huge contract.
margin
Yeah.
wise,
Yeah,
it's
it is.
like $130,000 you need in your account to carry one overnight.
Mhm.
I mean, it's
Mhm.
4 times an S&P.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, pinned to the top of the chat, like I said, Topstep daily levels. You'll see Coach Hoop's micro Bitcoin levels in there,
Hmm.
refreshed every morning before the New York Open. They come out usually post them about 6:30 a.m. Central Time. All right, guys. Like I said, we're gonna take a look at that crude oil opening range trade at the top of the hour. We're running a little long here. Hoag, Hoop, what's going on in the charts? Tell us everything.
All right. All right. Well, let's start with gold since we've already dabbled in it. This is the weekly chart. I like to start with the weeklies on Mondays and Fridays. What do you we kind of been in this range? We're starting to get a little bit of a triangle pattern here. Let's just do this. So the market is doing what range bound markets do. It is narrowing. Let's just go to the daily now. There's not that much to talk about on that weekly chart. And again, still in the daily chart, we're very range bound. We've been range bound since let's just call it the middle of April. Putting in lower highs, putting in higher lows, narrowing the range. We have not left that range. These weekly kickoff levels are here basically for the third week in a row. And looks like they're going to be the same next week. I think we're going to need to break out of this before we're going to see any significant moves in any direction. Of course, that just suffices to say. Let's see here. Low volume yesterday. Not a lot going on there. We did add 1,600 in open interest. However, it's been waffling. Your open interest is up one day, down the next. This is a market that is in short time frame control, but has been providing some pretty decent opportunities. Anything remarkable about the daily you want to talk about?
No, like I said, Hoag, I mean, we talked about this market. It's, the open interest, like you said, kind of keeps bouncing all around. Yeah, I mean, it's sideways. We're so used to that market having a lot of energy. It got some the other day when it had that massive range. But other than that, it's kind of stuck. I think, you had a great spot the other day down at that, the 33.28 area, 30 area. That was a nice area. But, violently range bound. Other than that little hiccup the other day, but that still really didn't whack us out of line, really. So I just think, like you said, seems to be a lot of indecision there right now. So,
all right, well, let's take a quick look at the 30 here.
Yep.
And yeah, that was that previous day's low we were looking at here. And that's when, some tweets started to come out and the equities took a dive. So, that naturally gold just kind of popped. And then yesterday we swept below that level, cleaned up a little bit of garbage down here in this naked point of control. And, buyers came back in. We had a double distribution trend day to the upside yesterday. We have overnight inventory to the long side. Now it's looking more like the buyers have come back into this market as far as reference levels above. I'm looking at last week's high and above that, maybe weekly kickoff high. There is an unchecked point of control up there, 33.9670. So we're going to be, I think, kind of looking at, last week's Tuesdays, Wednesdays high. How about last week's high? How about weekly kickoff below? Well, I mean, if we can't close this gap relatively early, then we should be looking for opportunities in the direction of the gap. But if we do come back and fill the gap, it's going to come down to about 33.4690. We've got settlement right in that area, 33.4530. And the IB high looks interesting to me as well if we do get a pullback to that. But right now on the 30-minute chart, I mean, we are one time framing higher. And until I get to some sort of reference level that I can limit risk on, or I get some sort of reversal pattern on this 30-minute chart, or maybe even a shorter time frame chart, I don't really want us to try and sell this thing because we're still seeing some buying coming into this. Who knows what's going to happen? But we've got, some pretty established range and pretty established supply zone up here. So this would be certainly something I would be interested in looking at. What do you think, Hoop?
Well, we've always talked about, especially when we look at the 30-minute, when it gets directional. I mean, I've seen you can get anywhere from 6 to 10 bars in a row that will just be green. So when it goes, it's a metal, so it tends to go directional. So you got right now, you're sitting on 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 right now. Yeah, what's the old saying? Don't fight a directional market.
Hmm.
You know, when that market gets directional, and I mean, it could stop and flip the other way, but typically when it gets going in a direction, you kind of try and find a way in, which isn't always easy. It's Friday here. It feels like, once again, gold's kind of stuck in a range, and it's kind of looking for a new catalyst to drive it, either to break through maybe that 3,300 level, or
Hmm.
break through 3,400 to get another leg higher. And it's been stuck there for a while. So,
Yeah, it has. Yeah, it has.
mhm,
I'm liking what you're seeing on the left hand of your chart there. A lot of excess up there around that 3380,
mhm,
3384, 85 level
yep,
from
mhm,
the other day. So a little bit of a demand or a supply zone up there. We're going to have to see how this plays out, of course.
yep,
Let's take a look at the S&Ps, because Hoop and I we talked yesterday after the close, and there was
mhm.
some major stuff going on the end of the day yesterday. Again, starting with the weekly, it's looking like if we were to end the day where we are now, we've got a relative breakout above a 2 week area of balance. Balance to breakout rules are applying today. It's going to be a challenging trading day. If you ask me, it's hard to buy all-time highs. It is
Mhm,
monthly option expiration that could throw a horseshoe into anybody's plans. So,
mhm.
this the weekly is, what do we got to tell you? It's going higher
Yep.
until it doesn't.
Yeah.
Let's look at the
Just
daily now. So this is our 2 week balance. Okay, what do we do this week? We checked above the previous day's weekly high. We checked below the previous weekly low. We swept both, came back inside. Now we've closed. We got a close above last week's high, 33.35.50. A lot of folks are going to be considering that close above there as time, time marking acceptance of higher pricing. We Let me get my notes here. So this is the challenge, Hoops and everybody. Now we want to monitor for continuation. Balance to breakout rules. You fade it. You fade the extremes. You go with a substantial breakout. But how do you gauge a substantial breakout?
yeah.
That's one of the things we're going to talk about in this 30-minute chart, is how much volume came in at the end of the day yesterday on this potential breakout of balance. Whoop, what do you got to say about the daily?
On the daily, the biggest thing, and it's a number, by the way. I kudos on your open interest video. I saw that one. I was like, hey, sometimes I feel it's only me and you that look at open interest sometimes, but you know, it's on that daily. I see basically 7 straight days of open interest increasing. And the open interest number, I think, was up almost 12,000 yesterday. Once again, Hoag, you know, the larger players don't really, I mean, this is kind of a Dalton thing. Dalton doesn't really uh, talk so much, worrying about, price. And it's one of those things right now where, yeah, they're plowing in. And I have had my years of standing and getting tire marks on the back of me as the market has run over
Mhm.
me. And last year, as I've shared with you, Andre and JD, was my, I'll call it aha moment, where I kind of got ran over for the last time and said, if I ever try and pick, tops or anything like that, I'm definitely being more aware of where my risk is. So, yeah. And we can say
right.
there's a lot of matzo balls out there, but yeah.
Oh, yeah. Well, let's look at the 30-minute chart. And, well, I guess we'll start with, what happened yesterday. Opening range was a dead ass low. We had a double distribution trend day to the upside. Spent some time here, some single prints, and then spending time here, and then a continuation at the end of the day. When you look at the volume bars here, the biggest volume of the day was that last 30-minute bar. There was a huge amount of size coming in. We ended the day with negative delta. So that tells me that there is the possibility that we've woken up the longer time frame here. I was reading an article earlier where there's a fund that has been holding cash on the side. About 8 maybe 9% of their holdings are in cash. If they're going to underperform, they're going to have to put that money somewhere. We'll see. So back to what happened at the end of the day yesterday. Well, we broke out above last week's high. Okay. I'm considering that somewhat of a breakout of the current area of balance. And the amount of volume that came in up there ended up being, in that last half an hour, about 9% of the total daily volume. We added 11,000 in open interest. All right. If we take a look at the direction from yesterday, those are potentially new longs. And the fact that we ended the day with negative delta leads me to believe there's a nuance there that says, we have poked the bear with the stick, and the bear is not happy.
Yep.
As overnight inventory is concerned, we are looking at maybe a little bit long, but not much. Are we going the regular trading from yesterday? 63.45 half, maybe a little bit more net. Yes, 63.40. Create a session gap. If we can't close that gap, of course, we're probably going to be looking for opportunities to the upside. There are some references that I'm just going to point out real quick. Overnight high, we just talked about that, around 63.56, whatever it was,
57.
63.57. There it is. All right. So what about references below? Well, there's the gap close. We just looked at that, so we're going to put that there. And how about settlement? How about the close of the single prints here, and then value low, TPO value low below that at 63.10, right about there. So if we do kind of pull back and we get opportunities to buy the market at weakness, these would be interesting levels for me, because if they don't hold, then I can limit my risk on that. I can keep the opportunities cheap. Hoop, what do you think about? What do you think in the S&Ps today?
I mean, you and I we talked the same shop yesterday. Biggest thing that you said today is, if the opening range trade is working and cooking right now, I think I'm gonna. And once again, I've kind of put that on the back burner a little bit, Hoag. But now that you mentioned that again, and once again, that kind of, those trades kind of fall off the wayside, and we don't pay attention until we start seeing it happening again. So I think right now at all-time highs, I'm gonna lean a little bit on, and I normally don't like the first 15 minutes, but today, if that thing's to start to be a pattern, and it goes directional, might be worth a scalp. That's for sure.
All right. So we're going to move on to crude oil right now, but JD's got a couple of news items for us.
Yeah, for sure. We've got home builders across the nation starting to feel some heat right now. Confidence has been waning for about 15 straight months, even though we did see an uptick, just a slight uptick so far in July. But home builder confidence is down. Home prices are being slashed at the highest rate in over 3 years. So that NAHB index rose 1 point to 33. Index stood at 41 last July, but anything under 50 is considered negative sentiment. So home builders slashing prices as demand is waning. Buyer confidence is down a little bit. It saw a 1 point drop to 20, which is the lowest reading since 2022, according to CNBC. So buyer traffic is down, builder confidence is weighing, and home prices are looking like they're coming down. We were talking about the housing market yesterday, so I wanted to follow up on that with all of you. All right.
Interest rates aren't helping either.
Interest rates are not helping, but they're thinking of getting some help from this new tax bill that's coming out.
Yeah.
So maybe that'll boost confidence a little more. Don't know just quite yet until that starts really trickling down to consumers. But so far, builders are not very confident in the U.S. housing market. All right, let's get on to crude oil. We're going to take that opening range trade in just a couple minutes.
All right. So we'll be quick going through these charts. I'm going to skip the weekly because everybody knows how range bound the crude oil has been for the last year or two, starting with the daily, very range bound. Yes, we are September today. I've adjusted the weekly kickoff levels. 71.70s weekly kickoff high, 64.40s weekly kickoff low. Last week's low, last week's high, really kind of enveloping the range for this week, and that's kind of typical about rollover. We're rotating from low to high, high to low, low to high. Do we see any breakout to the upside today? Who knows? We lost 26,000 in open interest yesterday, but it's rollover. That's going to be very blurry. A lot of folks may be liquidating some of those positions instead of moving them over. Oop, what do you think about the daily?
Yeah, I mean, we just finished rolling. I usually wait for the dust to settle for a day. The only thing that I really saw open interest wise is that even though September's the front, there was like almost a 10,000 increase in October. So, it's a very spread market. So that kind of caught my eye a little bit to see the October contract have that big of a pop. So right now, for some reason, she wants to keep going higher. So that's for sure.
Yeah. So let's look quickly here at the daily. We have some pretty decent overnight longs here. And reference level, last week's high, 67.63, I think. Overnight inventory long. We're already seeing some reconciling here prior to the open, but we are opening with a gap. So again, gap rules apply. We can't close the gap relatively early. Market might be accepting higher pricing, and maybe we get to take a look at some longs at some point to maybe go and retest that last week's high, the upper extreme of this week as well. Man, the short-term trend is higher. We've got VWAP moving higher. We've got VWAP angled higher today. Buyers have been in control since the lows here on Wednesday. Do they remain in control? Quick thought about this, Hoop. I know this is a tough market.
Yeah, I mean, we got it's just finishing up, letting the dust settle. I don't know, maybe Dusty Baker Hughes rig count, might have something. I mean, Crude likes big fat round numbers, so $70 area is kind of feels like where she wants to push to right now. I haven't trusted this market for a long time. Every time it looks like it wants to, minus the skirmish, every time it looks like it wants to break out, it comes right back. So,
all right. So, well, we do have the market out of balance, out of range from yesterday. Kind of sometimes can improve the probabilities of the opening range trade. JD, we are getting pretty close here. About a minute to go, and let's do it.
We got one piece of crude oil news before we get started. It has to do with inventories and everybody's second favorite Series 3 word, backwardation. Sound off in the chat if you know the definition of backwardation. Here's a quote from Dan Shriven, head of oil research at Goldman Sachs. While inventories globally have built very significantly, stocks in the pricing centers, especially in the U.S., are still quite low. Market's focus has shifted to downside risk supplies. That's what he said. And supply concerns reflecting in the curve right now. We have premiums being paid in the front month. Front month delivery is more expensive than the back month prices right now. That is called backwardation. The front month is trading higher than the back months. Happening in crude oil.
It's been that way for a while, JD.
Yep.
Yep.
Yes, it has. We're open.
We are open. 8 o'clock a.m. Central Time. Opening bell for crude.
All right.
Looking at that 1 minute ORB.
1,300 contracts traded at 66.90. Just looking at the dome.
18 tick wide opening range so far.
Mm-hmm.
708 high in the micro. You have 08 high in the mini also, Hoag?
08. Yes.
Yep.
Right.
690 low.
Working stop to enter above. Stop to enter below. We get too far ahead of this. Let's see if we get tagged in. All right, stop to enter below 66.89. Stop to enter above 67.09. 20 tick spread on our potential entries.
Like crude used to be a market of contango for a long time.
Contango, our second favorite, and we are in 66.89. Contango is our second favorite. I guess Jack would say it's his favorite Series 3 word of all time. Contango.
Exactly.
Yep. All right. So we are a short 5 MCL.
66.89. CYA 67.19.
All right. Right down against VWAP on the 30-minute chart here, 66.84.
It's the most heavily traded price on the dome, if you look, too, by the way.
66.84.
66.90. Yep.
So it did give us a couple of ticks.
We were in this trade for a while yesterday, if I remember right, JD.
We were a couple hours.
Yeah, market came back and
we did not adjust. We did not Lenny the trade.
No.
Kept the CYA intact. We were never more than about 1.5 R in the money on that trade. And it just kind of crept higher and then eventually popped, blew us out. But it was pretty sideways yesterday. Almost tagged us out a couple of times before coming back.
Seasonally, it's tough to fade crude here right now. You're in the middle of summer, so demand is pretty damn high right now. So everyone's, driving everywhere. So.
Well, I will continue to monitor this trade. What's up, Hoag?
Well, the one thing I do like about this is, the market's been rotating inside last week's range, and we're up against. So, I don't know if we can bring it down to settlement, closing the gap.
Yep.
Well, I'll continue to monitor this trade. Why don't you and Hoop run over the Nasdaq charts real quick?
Awesome.
See what else is in the news.
Sounds good.
All right.
So look at that breakout. Mostly yesterday, above that 2-week range. Weekly kickoff level from last week. I think it was somewhat impactful. I'm going to leave it on there for now. But it was a little bit different in the NASDAQ yesterday. Here, we know we've got the 2-week breakout. I'm going to go to the hoop, and Here's that breakout. Okay. We tried it earlier in the week, Wednesday, was failed. Almost got back down to the low end of that range, and we broke out yesterday. Volume was low. As a matter of fact, the volume on Wednesday was 100,000 contracts more. Now that's right from the exchange. However, yesterday we added 19,000 new contracts in the Nasdaq, bigger than the S&Ps, even with that big kerfuffleation at the end of the day in the S&Ps. The Nasdaq outbeat the increase in open interest. Now, if you've seen that little video, open interest increasing at higher pricing is healthy for the upside auction. Doesn't mean it has to happen,
Correct.
but you got to think. One thing that scares me about it is the low volume yesterday, but with that amount, there's some buying coming in. Did we wake up the adults in the room? Hoop, what do you think? We were talking about this.
Yeah, I mean, like you said, I noticed that too. The huge increase in volume on that yesterday with Nasdaq near the highs. Once again, the only thing you can lean on here, Hoag, is right using Fibonacci extensions and trying to peg. Once again, it's the beauty of trading, right? Guys like Tom Hoag don't use take profit targets. Everybody else has an area where they think things are going. So right now, I just know one thing: it's going up, and people are plowing in at the highs. It's telling a lot of the same story. A little bit yesterday, I agree, Hoag, that the S&Ps told us for sure.
Well, you look at the 30, it didn't have that same feel at the end of the day yesterday as the S&Ps did, and the volume wasn't all that tremendous in that last 30-minute bar. However, the market was basically in a uptrend, double distribution trend day to the upside, and it just churned for the rest of the day right at the highs. A P-shaped profile is usually indicative of short covering, but that's not supported by that huge jump in open interest. This was more than just short covering. This was new longs coming into the market. Now, the delta, while it was negative at the end of the day in the S&Ps, ended up positive 7,700. So more aggressive buyers. Did we chase the longer time frame into using market orders to accumulate these new longs? Quite possibly. I mean, they're what are we looking at as far as overnight inventory is concerned? Where do we open? We open right here. Nothing really tremendous. Okay.
No.
Market is sitting here waiting for new information. Monthly option expiration today. Anything can happen. If we can manage to open with a gap and get a gap and go, great. Weekly kickoff high is within reach today, 23,450. What about on a pullback? What kind of levels are we looking at? Well, I'm going to go and just put the overnight high, which is 23,309 half. Settlement is always an interesting level for an opportunity. As a matter of fact, look at where our overnight low is, basically right at settlement. Buyers have held price above settlement all night. We get a deeper pullback. We've got the close of the single print, which would be the IB high, 23,175 and a quarter, and TPO value low, 23,161. Right there, pretty much aligned with volume value low. So if we do get a pullback, those would be levels that would help me limit risk. But if we open with a gap and we can't close that gap relatively early, if this thing becomes a zombie rally on a Friday, don't fight the Friday rally. The caveat to all of this is, there's lots of caveats, but remember, it is monthly option expiration. That can change things considerably. And of course, we will be keeping our eye on the news to see if there's any comment about tariffs or anything else that's going on in the world right now. So, but right now, with the earnings going so well, stocks at all-time highs, it's like happy days are here again. Oop, what do you think of this 30-minute chart?
Buy the frickin' dip. Is that about? I think that about frickin'. Yeah, it's the only thing I think, Hoag, that I'm going to look at, especially as S&Ps and the Nasdaq, and once again, Nasdaq's been the leader, and it's been the leader for, the Mag 7's been the show for almost a couple years now. Is maybe seeing some rotation at some point. The sleepy markets that we don't talk a little bit about, and that's the Dow and the Russell. Maybe as these other markets extend, there might be some rotation that way. So I'm going to keep an eye on the Dow and the Russell a little bit here. Interest rates have kind of got the Russell stuck, but the Dow might be some opportunity.
All right. You say rotation. You thinking the Dow may follow the S&P and the Nasdaq higher?
Yeah, especially because, once again, I'm going to get in a little, because we are getting into the heat of earnings season. I think that's the other catalyst too. How the balance, when we talk, we always look at percentages up or down in a day between the markets. So if we start to see those percentages, as let's say a Dow 30 stock reports earnings, you can get those things where the Dow could be up, a percentage and a half, and the Nasdaq's flat. So when markets get extended, I do look to see if like markets like the Dow or the Russell are lagging, and maybe they get there might be a little more value there, I guess is the way I would put it.
All-time highs. I find myself profit taking, but I got to get that out of my head.
When everything looks the greatest, I heard I've heard you say it, and we learned that, we were kind of ingrained that a long time ago, and that when everything looks the best, tends to be, we go back and look at it as, escalator up, elevator down. I don't know what the catalyst is, but I know, once again, Goodyear tire marks from last year. I'm not going to be that guy this year thinking that I've got the almighty crystal ball at the top here, but I'm not saying I'm not looking.
Yeah, that was one of my. This looks the best at the top and the worst at the bottom.
Worst at the bottom.
Looking pretty good right now, but I'm going to take that thought out of my mind until something proves to me that might be. All right, JD, how you doing, pal?
We're still in this crude trade. Again, we're trading the September contract today. We have rolled to September. But we had some little news in the crypto world last night. Big news for crypto. That stablecoin bill that we were talking about yesterday has passed through the House. It's on its way to President Trump's desk right now. Lawmakers voted 308 to 122 to pass the Genius Act. There were 12 Republicans that voted against it, but they pushed it through. What is in the Genius Act, you ask? Well, first of all, I didn't know Genius was an acronym, but it stands for the Guiding and Establishing National Innovation for U.S. Stablecoins Act. What's in the Genius Act, you might ask? Quite a bit. I got a couple bullet points here. First, the stablecoin definition and regulation. The Act defines payment stablecoins and establishes a framework for their issuance, requiring them to be backed by assets like cash, treasury bills, or other reserves at a 1-to-1 ratio. It also includes things like federal and state oversight, consumer protections, reserve requirements, bank secrecy, bankruptcy protections, restrictions on interest payments, marketing standards, dual state federal regulatory structure, and digital asset service providers. Significant step forward in regulatory and regulating crypto world here in the U.S. Who puts Bitcoin trading at right now? Is there any
One
reaction?
119,655 is what I have, and it's kind of flat in the day.
Yeah. Well, not the reaction. We're expecting pretty. You would expect a big reaction from the crypto world after something like that passes. But we are still tapping on the ceiling of new all-time highs in Bitcoin right now. We're down a couple ticks in this crude oil trade.
It's going to
Looks like
just
buying
hang
power.
here for us for a while, isn't it?
Yep.
It looks like it, doesn't it? I'm looking at a 3-minute chart in crude right now, and buying volume is drying up. It's only been 15 minutes, but I want to see a move right now.
Look at the 30-minute on the YM, by the way. Oh, looks like a gold chart. 6 straight
really?
bars up. Yep. Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Hoop. Richard Harris says, who here is smart enough to remember Coach Hoop's cool quote yesterday? What was your cool quote yesterday?
Oh, God. What was my cool quote?
Clear that up for us, Mr. Harris, if you please. Last trade in crude, 66.96. I'm gonna give my platform a quick refresh. Even checked in on the tilt yet. Let's see what the tilt is saying. 52% short ES, 54% short NQ, 60% long crude, 56% long gold. I don't hate this trade yet.
No.
It's crude.
Yeah, right?
The sleepy
Yeah.
market on the open. It seems like
Yeah, it's
more
just
often
going
than
to do
not.
that.
Yep.
Well, hey, we've got
Right.
over 2,000 people watching the opening call right now. Let's get everybody to show us some love. Hit that like button. Smash the subscribe button. Sound off in the chat if you're taking any of these opening range breakout trades. What time frame do you like? What time frame do you prefer on an opening range breakout trade? We're looking at the 1 minute. We've been looking at the 1 minute for the last couple months. We got a nice data set to show what this trade has been doing. So far this month, we are up, but our win rate is only about 27%, 28%. We've got a low win rate. It's a low probability trade, but we are up money nonetheless.
Welcome to trading.
Yeah, only 3 winning days out of 13, and we're up.
Got a couple whoppers.
All right. Let's take a look at the
Likes a
checklist.
15-minute. Yes, let's take a look at the checklist.
All right. So we got, just looking at the ES trend, I'm going to put in breakout. It is in a breakout state here. We already looked at settlement, net change, volume, open interest. We talked about all that. I'm not going to populate all that in, but that's the way this thing works. You can just type it in, put your previous week high, low, 3-day high, different reference levels that you want to add. What about trade entry? Your first trade, what's the confidence in it? Is it an A setup, B setup, C setup, D setup? You're going to keep track of that here with your entry price, profit target. But we're always looking to make sure that we're doing our homework before we get started. So we review trades. That's the post market. We don't have to do that. We haven't traded here much just yet. So, all right, remember, don't overtrade. Don't overtrade. Don't trade impulsively. What about, getting yourself feeling right? You got plenty of rest. All right. You update your trading journal at the end of the day, review yesterday's trades, perhaps. Got a little check mark that you can put in there. And then, okay, morning routine is complete. Pre-market research done. Trading plan review. Hopefully you've checked your trading plan. You can test your connection, check your trading platform, trading strategy review. Get your journal ready. Prep your workstation. We're good to go. We are all set for the trading day today. Hopefully you are too.
Have it right next to
And
me.
what's
Nice.
that, Hoop?
I have it
Oh,
right
there it
next
is.
to me.
I love that you print it out every morning. That's great. Do you save them too?
Old
You got
school,
like
baby.
a binder with all of them? You laminate them?
Exactly. I'm actually doing a
Well,
modified one for VIP coming up. So
Ah,
my
very
own.
cool. Very cool. You'll
Yeah,
have to
maybe I'll
share that
share
with
it
us.
next week. Yep, I will 100%.
yeah, I've
Look forward
got
to
one
that.
too that I used to use for one-on-one coaching and some group coaching.
Yep.
Called it the Market Performance Worksheet.
Gotcha.
Well, folks, let's go over the schedule for the rest of the day. We've got a lot coming at you on this wonderful Friday, July 18th, 2025. Coming up next on Fast Markets, we've got Andre, Dolby, Hoag, Coach Dakota, and our man Mo. Might even get a drop in from the trader in chief himself for MP. We got the morning recap with Hoag at 11 o'clock. He's going to go over the trades that we took and Fast Markets. Then we've got Trade with Topstep featuring Gabe, Gavin R, and Dolby time. 12 o'clock, make sure you set your alarms for 12 o'clock. We've got the Trader Psych segment coming up. Andre, Jerome, and Vanessa are going to be talking trading psychology. You guys know Jerome, and on the opening call, he joins Deanna for the Euro trade session every Wednesday morning. That's going to be a great place to be, a great place to learn. Make sure you're here for it. Top quiz, Gabe and Brooke at 1 o'clock Central Time. Then we've got Gabe, myself, and a potential rising star coming in at about 1:15 today. After that, we're going to close out the day in Power Hour with a reversal challenge featuring Andre, Barron, Dakota, and Dolby. Barron and Dakota duking it out in the reversal challenge to close out the week. That should be pretty exciting. I can't wait to see that.
That'll be fun.
That'll be spicy.
It'll be a lot of fun. Checking back in on this crude trade, 66.90 last trade, 66.89.
Mm-hmm.
We are sitting right on top of our entry price. Right on top. House count short 5, micro gold 66.89.
It's just sitting on VWAP right now. Just sitting there. Break below it. Let's go. Let's see a settlement close.
Give us a move. Everybody log into your live accounts and sell crude oil for us right now. I'm joking. This is not trading advice. Do not log into your live account.
Don't we have a disclaimer on that, JD? We're not supposed to do that, right?
Everybody get out and support our position.
Well, Coach Hoop, as always, it is a pleasure having you here on the opening call with us. Looking forward to having a really good trading day. Hopefully, everybody's going to have an excellent trading day as usual. We're always hoping. Hoop, do you have any closing comments you want to talk about before we get prepared for the fast market segment?
I think the biggest thing is, as I've shared from last year, don't fight a directional market. If we go that direction, especially in the equities, they're always that underlying bid. So we've all been there. So just be careful to think you've mastered picking the top of the market. That's for sure.
Mm-hmm. Great advice, Hoop. As always, it was great talking to you yesterday. Great talking to you last night.
Yep.
Have a great weekend, and I'll be seeing you in the chat.
Sounds good.
All right, buddy. All right, folks. We are getting prepared for the fast market segment. We do have Coach Dakota, hosted Barron last night on Slow Markets, traded gold, talked about everything you did. Mohammed helped us close Power Hour yesterday. He's back and ready to trade these morning markets with us after keeping Thursday green. Always good, always good. So, yeah, it's Friday. It is Capital Preservation Friday. Of course, if you've had a good week, I always say no reason to get all biffed up on a on a Friday. You know, we're at all-time highs, folks. Buy the effing dip has been paying out. Don't forget, it is monthly option expiration. We are looking at 9 o'clock at the University of Michigan Consumer Sentiment. That could throw a horseshoe into things, maybe. Usually not, but we never know. But I'm excited for fast markets. It's going to be a fun one, and it's coming at you in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go fast.
I might be a little bit stoked. I just got back from the ER last night.
There you heard it there. Welcome everybody to TopstepTV. This is Fast Markets, upper right hand corner. House account. Got the keys to the house account. Dolby time, upper right, lower left hand corner. Coach Dakota letting us little secrets behind the scenes there. Lower right hand corner from Riyadh, Mr. Mohammed. Dakota, how are you feeling? What did you just say there before we got on? Or was that supposed to be in the green room?
We're live. We are live. Just saying I might be a little bit slow this morning because I went to the ER last night.
Oh boy. Is everything okay, Dakota?
Yeah. No, I pushed my body a little bit too hard. I thought I broke a rib, but it is just pretty bruised. Pretty bruised.
In the ring.
It's harder for me to like be loud. It's like whenever I take a deep breath, it hurts. It hurts.
Okay. All right, well, hang in there. Dakota
as long as your finger is okay to press the button.
That's right. It's like
I'm up $850 today, so we're good to go. We're good to
Michael
go.
Jordan with the flu game. Dakota in the house. Dolby time, I'll get right back to you. But Mr. Mohammed, thoughts coming into this open. Again, all-time highs be made overnight. 63.57 in the ES. Last trade, 63.49. Mohammed, what are we thinking?
Yeah, the market is still in the buying mode. The bias is still up. Momentum still up. But today, the start of pre-market until now looks like different than previous days. Previous days was always reversal up day. But today it looks like a range actually. The high of the range is in ES 6,350. Low of the range 6,340. See, only 10 points of range in the ES I can see now. So maybe it's not like yesterday in terms of rush into a buy immediately. Maybe we need bigger dip.
Right here.
Unless we are passing this 350 again, which we are
Hey,
now.
all right, we got some buyers coming. Open bell here, Mohammed. We got buyers stepping in here. Sorry to interrupt you, Mohammed, but we got buyers stepping in here in the Nasdaq right now. Nasdaq is up about 50 points here in this. Whoa. Okay, we got buyers stepping in here right here before the bell in the Nasdaq. We just popped about 80 points there. Topped out at 23,320. Sorry about that, Mohammed, but the Nasdaq just took off. ES might want to follow to the upside. We'll keep it. Yeah, these are all air horns. Let's get ready to rock. We still got 90 seconds till the opening bell. Dolby time, you ready to rock? Looks like the markets are wide awake. What's up, Dolby time? All right, we'll get that mute button fixed, but we got about 90 seconds till the open here. Last trade in the ES 63.51. Now this pulling back just a little bit here. Again, we got 90 seconds till the open. Dolby time. These markets are ready to go. What do you think? All right, third time might be the charm. Mohammed, you were saying we are in a bit of a range here. What do you think?
Yeah, this 6,350 ES still work as a resistant. They have an excess higher to this 56, but they get back. Now they are testing it again. Let's see this market structure, 6,350. If the price is higher than that, I am so interested to keep going buying this market. Lower than that, maybe there's an opportunity to short this market.
Okay, keep an eye out for that. Whoa, what was that? Hoag, you see anything on the headlines when Hoag gets back on here? We'll keep an eye out for that. Let's take a look at some of the other prices. Crude oil trading $66.98. House is short from 66.89. Gold, a couple bucks off the highs there, 33.66. Man, oh man, big buying wick right there. ES and the Nasdaq topped out. Those are all-time highs, right? 23.
Yes.
320.
Yes.
All right.
Yep.
10 seconds.
Air
10
horn.
seconds till the 10 seconds till the open here. It is Friday. Stay locked in. Who knows what's going to happen? We do have a number in about 30 minutes, top of the hour. But here we go. Oh, I'm not seeing anything just
Andre,
yet.
not seeing anything as far as news is concerned.
No.
Pretty strong market on open, though.
Mic check.
There you go. What's
My
up, Dolby
goodness.
Time?
My
you go.
apologies. The microphone just did not want to wake up.
Man, look at that rejection in the Nasdaq.
Yeah, it was. Look at that.
We ran overnight highs and rejected that. 50 points.
Oof. Okay. I mean, this is a volume to the upside. A huge volume spike in the Nasdaq to the upside. We're talking. This is pre-open. We're talking. Hell, 14,000 contracts just popped there. Right back down to 23,275. It is volatile here in the Nasdaq. ES not as much. 63.46 last trade there. Mohammed, any levels you're looking at in the ES?
Yeah, I'm looking at this 6,350 we dropped from, and 6,340. We don't have big, room to play between the only 10 points in ES. It's not bad, but for me to wait for the sellers to take control, they need more than 10 points.
Okay.
So I'm watching this 40s and 50s. Between them, I'm playing in the middle.
Okay, sounds good, Mo. Dakota, you are up $850 coming into this open. Was that in gold or Nasdaq or both?
It was gold. It was short gold last night. Gold has been doing me really well compared to the Nasdaq. However, I'm watching the Nasdaq this morning. Since we just ticked those all-time highs, I think it's going to be my decision right now to pay a little bit more attention to gold. And one thing I noticed on gold is we just broke out of a little bit of a downtrend. So I'm curious to see if we could pull back, test it, and then continue, or if gold's going to continue to have enough momentum to come back up and test these highs at 33.85.
33.85 in gold.
Yeah,
all right,
the 33.80s, the mid 33.80s.
I think we peaked on, was it Tuesday when we were talking about firing Powell? We did peak up around 33.85. That was Tuesday. All right, Dolby time. Nasdaq is awake.
Yes, it
big
is.
opening there. Just made some new all-time highs. Pulled all the way back 60 points, 70 points or so last trade. 23,295. Everyone stay locked in. What is up, Dolby time? How about that?
We're back. Okay, we got some bids in between 230 and 250. It's the bottom of the 4-hour or daily range. They're both kind of the same. So daily range, I have around like 251 up to 310s, let's say. So we already ran stops to the upside, but let's see if this keeps on pushing. I'm gonna find ways to get long, to be honest.
Love it.
So
starting at 250. 250.
Yeah,
first
we're gonna
bid.
start at 250, go down to 230. Really hoping we can get some sort of stop run, and then maybe bid back up into the high 23,300s. Got to stay patient, but we'll wait it out. We got a lot of time.
Yes, we do. Mohammed, looking for 63.40s perhaps in the ES. ES much tighter range than the Nasdaq. There was talking big buys, big buy candle. It met with an equally size of the sell candle 5 minutes after. Hoag, I'm gonna throw it to you, man. What do you make of that? Nasdaq and ES. You got it.
Don't know what it is,
minutes.
but it certainly moved the market. Opening range is still hasn't been extended in the S&Ps. The Nasdaq broke to the upside. I'm looking for spots to buy it, of course, until proven wrong. We do have to remember it is monthly option expiration today. This is the S&P's 30-minute chart. We opened with a gap. We've closed the gap in the Nasdaq. We have not closed the gap in the S&Ps. Stopped short by one tick.
Okay.
So, yesterday's high, an opportunity possibly to look for a long and help limit risk. Nasdaq pushing again back above that opening range. For the last 3 sessions, Andre, the opening range has been either the dead ass high or the dead ass low in the S&P.
Okay. All right. Well, I'll tell you what's
I'm
selling
looking
off right
for
now.
the sellers.
Dow is just
If
straight
sellers
down.
Really?
was waiting for sellers to fail, I'm still waiting for them to fail. If they fail to break that 45, I will go long with the green candle. So as we can see here, the sellers are trying. They try once, they fail, they try again, they fail, they try again and fail. Somebody will say, okay, even the buyers are failing, but look at this: the buyers are having the control, so they don't need to prove anything. So sellers failing is a sign that the buyers are in control. So I will take this if this closes strong green.
All that volume in that last 30-minute bar yesterday, Andre, was about 9% of the total regular trading hour session volume.
No kidding.
Yes.
Wow.
No.
Going on there.
What was the prices? It was around 63.40s to 50s, somewhere in there, right?
Yeah, 63.40s, kind of both sides of it. It wasn't even really a big 30-minute bar. It was actually a really small 30-minute bar.
Yeah.
But just tons of volume came in up there.
Tons.
Those we were talking in the opening call. I'm suspecting that we've awakened the adults in the room.
I think they might be back.
Options expiration today too, so we need to be aware of that. No, I mean, we have American Express earnings. I think they beat, but the stock's down. Next week's going to be very big for the earnings season. It's Google and some other big names that we need to pay attention to.
Okay, very good. A little bit of a pullback here in the Nasdaq, 23,273. Shout out to Eric out in Schaumburg. Thank you for watching. Yeah, come on, get it. The Dow still staying heavy.
We do
ES finally following. Now here goes the ES, going to follow the Dow to the downside here. Gold selling off just a smidge as well. And crude trading 66.
Just closed the session gap in the S&Ps and took out the low of the opening range in the S&Ps. Opposite in the Nasdaq. Nasdaq's about to take out the low of that opening range, though.
Okay, man, oh man, what? Got everyone higher. Again, we got a University of Michigan sentiment number, top of the hour. Anything else? Besides that, so we got Baker Hughes at noon Central. Besides that, it's pretty open on the calendar.
Yeah.
Again, anything can happen. We'll be scouring the headlines if anything does hit. Right now, the Nasdaq. Yeah, Jack's favorite
that
number.
university number can be can move these markets or it can't, right?
Yeah.
It's not really. We don't really know sometimes.
No.
You don't. There was a few months back that number was moving us more than non-farm payroll, so you never know. That was in March and April. Anyways, all right, last trade in the ES 63.46. Overnight high of about 10 points from here, 63.57. Nasdaq making new all-time highs about 5-7 minutes ago. It's 23,320. We're about 60 points off of that right now at 23,274. Take a look at the tilt here. 73% long in crude. Hoag, front month in crude is now September.
Yes.
Goal has occurred. What was it yesterday?
August.
There might be
Augie. Okay.
a short scalp opportunity here in the Nasdaq. If we break 270, we could see 260, 250s.
Would love to
Go
see
test
it.
the low of this range. We
Come on
should
down.
just
Placing
look
a
at
buy
the low of
order
the
at
range.
42. Looking to buy at 42.
42. Okay.
At this, 42 in the ES at this demand area. I will take a shot here, trying with a tight stop at 38.
We like a Mo.
All right. Sounds good. Working. Last trade 63.45, about 3 points away from Mo's working bid. Here in the Nasdaq.
Flush.
Come on down. Come on down.
23.
Let's go, Mo.
259s. 259s. Again, overnight low 23,251. 75% short in the Nasdaq right now on the tilt. Average price of 23,277. Please get this filled, Dolby. Please get filled.
Just 50s. What's wrong with 50s?
No, I see it's good. Yeah, please get filled.
I know. Let's get filled. I'm not betting against America here at 8 o'clock in the morning.
Did you get filled at all? What's your bid at?
250.
5-0.
Oh,
250. I
we
know.
got to those 57, just bounced 20 points.
You know, those bullish
Whoa.
markets, they keep on making higher lows, forcing buyers to just pay a little bit more to get
These
long.
bullish market, yeah. We're making new all-time
Get a little
highs. Bullish
Buy the dip.
indeed. Buy the dip indeed. All right, pin to the top of the chat. For those, most people are gonna know what I say, but those that are new, pin to the top of the chat. First of all, welcome aboard TopstepTV. Pin to the top of this chat. Topstep daily levels. Those are updated, refreshed before every single New York Open. Click on that link. Have a little real estate on the screen for those levels because you know we'll be referring to them throughout the week and throughout the trading day. Also, I could do you one better. Indicators tab, top of Topstep X. Click on that. Type in Topstep daily levels.
I took
Boom.
the long.
Step.
I
Boom,
took
right
the
there.
long
goes
after this
in.
green candle.
What price?
Go,
I'm
Mo.
in. This green at 47.50. After this green signal candle, go long. After they took the stops below these small wicks. So with a tight stop at 42.75 stop.
All right, a little long from 47 half. 47 half last trade, 46 half. Look at the ladder here in the NAS. All right, ES. 50 on the bid, 50 on the
5
ask.
micro.
5 micro. Very good. Thank you, Mohammed. Hoag. Let me get
Yes,
your
sir.
read on gold. Let me get your read on gold here. 33.59. Overnight
Yeah,
high
it was just
33.68. What are you seeing here?
well. We opened with a gap. I mean, the overnight inventory was considerably long. I'm looking for maybe a place to buy it, but we just broke below the initial balance low. If we leave a failed downside auction, I like it because if we can't close that gap relatively early, that's gonna keep me looking for longs. There's some considerable space down below. I'm trying to be patient, looking for a better spot here to look for a long. But again, IB low, and it was a very small initial balance too, so it's not taking a lot of energy to extend it. 33.6230 is the initial balance low, and we have not been able to close the gap. We are currently below that initial balance low, but if we leave a failed downside auction there, I will start looking for longs.
Very good, Hoag. All right, upper
I'd
left-hand
like
corner
to
of the
see us
screen.
go back and test the lower 50s and maybe even go test those 40s. Is what I want to see.
Would
Gold
love
in the
to see
Nasdaq.
that.
Yeah.
We might need the Michigan sentiment number to kind of jostle this range a bit. Maybe the market's waiting for that to happen. So we're only like, what, 18 minutes out before a news event? I don't think we're going to be seeing anything super crazy. Maybe we get a stop run prior to that, but I think we're going to need Michigan to get us down to those 50s or 40s.
Mm-hmm.
I'm okay with it. I'm here for it.
Hell yeah. Michigan number, top of the hour, about 18 minutes. Upper left-hand corner of the screen, hashtag fast markets, hashtag power hour. This up at Topstep TV on the X. Also, shout out to all the X live folks watching us over there. Huge spike in numbers. Welcome aboard. Send your memes, send your trader wins, cool swag. Let's see where everyone's trading all around the world. In the chat, where is everyone watching all across the globe? Shout out to France. We got Jerome joining us later today, so shout out to Lyon, France. Where's everyone watching all across the globe? We got a number in 17 minutes. University of Michigan, Slovakia, Estonia, Australia, Maui. Oh, good morning. You're up early.
Ooh, good morning.
Wow.
Brazil, Rio de Janeiro. Cool. My mom's house, Justin. Oh, no.
Mom's house.
5 Freeway, Malaysia. Very cool. Well, welcome, everybody. Let's stay locked in. Mohammed Long from 63.47 half.
Yeah. Those buyers are not coming.
Not yet.
Not coming yet. Yeah. They show up and they leave.
The Coldplay concert. Well done. Well done, Travis Coy. The Coldplay concert. Well done.
Oof. Might be covering that later. We'll see.
Yikes.
That's just unbelievable.
Might be covering that later.
Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, man.
Beware the kiss cam.
Yeah.
The kiss cam.
Not wise.
Hey.
Not wise.
No. That was pretty good. We are out of that crude trade in the house.
I like the
picked out.
short side in Nasdaq.
Like the shorts?
Yep.
Like
Yeah,
40
I'm with
point
you on
short
this.
or like 100 point short?
I'm with you.
Like 20 points
20
short.
points?
Short.
Oh,
Dobie,
20
that's
points? All right, cool. Cool, cool, cool.
Dakota, make sure you keep those lungs clear. I know it's hard to cough and laugh and everything when you've got sore ribs.
I am
Make sure you
trying.
keep
Yeah.
that-
Thank you, Hoag.
Yeah.
I am trying so hard not to laugh at some of the
Uh-oh.
YouTube chat and comments. I took some ibuprofen. I even took an allergy medicine because I do not want to sneeze. I do not want to
Ooh.
sneeze. I am short this market now. I'm short from 269.
23,269. All right. Short NQ.
How many?
And we got
One mini, small size here.
last trade 272.
I'm gonna have a white stop here.
Look at ES 6346. Markets have calmed down for just a second. Yeah, number in 15 minutes, top of the hour. I do see the president is going to True Social right now.
Oh my goodness.
Nothing.
Already.
He's just he's talking about the bill. The bill getting passed. Nothing regarding markets or anything market moving just yet. Again, ACH, as we know, anything can happen. President has begun, and there's nothing on the calendar with the scheduled events for the president on this Friday, Capital Preservation Friday.
Mm-hmm. No reason to get all biffed up.
Biffed up. I love that one, Hoag. Biffed up indeed.
Dakota's biffed up enough for all of us.
Yeah, did you forget to keep your arms up, Dakota? Arms up at all times. Hands up at all times. What did they tell you?
Yeah, it was shot to the it's my second rib right here. It's so sore. It's so sore.
Body blows, right? More effective than a headshot.
I agree. I'd rather get punched in the head than this.
Hug Trevor says, Trump talking about crypto bill. Didn't you see JD's news report this morning? I did, Hug. I did indeed. I'm glad you did as well. Yes, I did. Genius, right? Genius.
Biffed up.
Biffed up. Dow still staying heavy here. Couple points off the lows, but Dow definitely the heaviest. ES catching a bit of a bid. Mohammed long
So
from
is Nasdaq. Oh.
Yes, it is.
Great trade, Mo.
It's not comfortable trade actually, but
What?
this is how it is sometimes. The most uncomfortable trade is the correct one.
Right, Mo.
Absolutely.
What's your upside target in this one, Mohammed?
52.75. I will take 2 because we're still in the range, and I may take another at 56, and I will trail 2.
63.48 last trade. Take a look at the ladder.
I'm worried about this 50. These 50s.
I got a nice Dorito there, Mo.
Yeah.
Real nice Dorito pattern. Got the Dorito color too. What is that? Nacho cheese for your trend lines?
Look at that.
Spicy.
Flaming hot.
Spicy Doritos, this one.
72% long in crude. Last trade there, 66.93.
Dakota,
there is a question about the Dorito pizza. I mean, there is a Dorito with a pizza flavor. What kind of pizza is that? Is it a pepperoni or what?
I think anytime they say pizza flavor, it's just cheese plus oregano. I think that's like the end of it. That's what they call pizza flavor. They just add oregano flavoring, and now all of a sudden it's pizza. Just like that. So easy.
Yeah, I'm back. Don't know what happened. Just refresh here.
Did you get the fill, Mo? We didn't get there just yet. It's 63.50 last trade.
52.75.
52.75. Okay. We get the push. Again, go ahead, Dobie.
Dakota, would you ever consider shorting 320s in Nasdaq for like a potential?
I don't know whose idea was it to short the Nasdaq, but don't do it.
He's still in there.
Yeah. I have my stop loss in these 330s. I'm looking for a push down towards the 240s. So I'm just patient right now.
Okay. 69. We'll see what happens when we get in closer to the top of the hour here. And keeping my eye on the wire. Let's take a quick peek at the 10-year yield. All right, 4.43%. And we got very close to 4.5% on Tuesday as the rumors were swirling about the ousting of Jerome Powell. That has retreated. So we're back in its happy place for now. Starting Monday, I guess starting tomorrow, we will be in the Fed speaker blackout period. Within 2 weeks, as you get within 2 weeks of FOMC decision, which is July 30th. Technically, they're not allowed to speak publicly, but nothing really matters anymore. So they'll collect those speaking fees. And yeah. 2 weeks till then. Let's take a look at Fed Watch. It's almost a certainty that it will be, I shouldn't say that. 95% probability of a pause on July 30th, although they are pricing in 55% probability of a rate cut in September. A long ways to go till then. Right now, looking for that.
Back to the slow grind
For now.
All right. That should be like an AI song for NQ slow grind, maybe like a R&B.
Sounds like R&B. Yeah, I was feeling that. Sounds like R&B.
Yeah.
Hoag.
NQ slow grind.
All right, as we close in on the top of the hour, in one of the Slack channels back here, pull back the curtain just a bit. Anne-Marie asked a question, and you had a response. Marcus moved about liquidity on the ladder. And does price action flow to liquidity on the ladder when you see big orders, ES, Nasdaq, and trying to work through it? Does the market gravitate towards those big orders on the ladder, Hoag? And your answer was sometimes.
Yeah.
I agree.
It's part of her question too.
I feel like it's only sometimes. Correct. I'll say it here. Working through mentally this concept. Do you feel that price action flows to liquidity on the DOM, on the ladder? Oh shit! Oops, sorry. Big sell right there.
What happened? I'm out.
I don't know.
Oh, that one hurt. That one hurt. Got me excited.
Still didn't get filled. What the hell is going on?
We'll get back to that. We'll get
Still
back to
didn't
that.
get filled.
There you go. Wow.
Can't even.
I don't know what that was.
Can't even
No
get
idea.
50s.
That's 50s. Look at this market. That's 6,350. Exactly.
There's your liquidity. What was that? Which one hit? Was it Nasdaq or was it the ES? Looks like it was Nasdaq.
NQ.
Nasdaq got hit.
That was.
We'll do the 1 second chart. It looks like we went from 287 down to 261 in 1 second, and then 276 down to 150. Wow. Michigan's in 8 minutes.
They're saying it got leaked. All right. No, we will. No, we will keep an eye on that. Yes. All right. Last trade in the Nasdaq, 23,264. Selling did come in there.
Baby. Sell off.
Man,
I'm on down.
Yeah, I think.
Mo, they got you almost by a tick there, huh?
Damn.
Yep. By tick.
What's that?
My stop was 75. They went to 50 to make sure that I am not staying.
Damn.
I might jump in again.
Okay.
All right, Mo, you're out.
I'm out. Minus 100. It should be 100, but I got 122 of the slippage.
Sellers just came in there. Take a look at the other markets. No, it was strictly Nasdaq. Gold didn't move. Crude didn't move. But Nasdaq just got hit with a big old market order, wiping out some bids. We were trading 23,294, and they cleared it out all the way down to 23,254. About 40 points right there. I'm sure slippage occurred there. Jonathan trades 20% slippage, and MP downplays it. LOL. Jonathan, I don't know how to say this, but when a market order comes in and clears out 40, 50 prices in the Nasdaq, slippage is going to occur. You ain't going to get that stop that you had working. Your order is going to find the best bid to essentially puke into.
Yeah, you can.
So that's slippage. That's Nasdaq for you. That's Nasdaq for you. I don't know what to tell you.
Yeah. mean, if somebody puts a 100 lot sell market order in the Nasdaq, that is ahead of you in the queue. Once your stop is elected, you're behind all those sells. That's just how the market works.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I mean,
Well, stops are market orders.
stops are market orders, and 20% slippage is going to happen when that exact event takes place.
Yeah,
Did
we
you
don't
get
like
filled
it,
on any of those?
but it's just part of the market.
Yeah.
Did you get filled on anything, Dobie, yet?
Nope. Nope. So close, yet
fill
so
it.
far away. We were 1.25 points from getting filled on our first tranche of orders here. Very, very close.
Well,
I mean,
I'm in the
20%
profit
slippage
now.
is not that bad.
All right,
good job.
Dakota.
Still in here in the profit.
All right, we got more selling coming in here. 23,260. 260 now.
I'm leaning to the short side
259.
now.
Okay.
I see the buyers cannot hold the control very well. They just take it some points up, and the sellers are coming. It looks like the sellers are stronger, but not stronger enough to go to the low of the range. Once they feel successful, by my means successful, when the buyers now are trying and failing, they're losing control. Now I see this market could tumble to this high, 6,335.
Man. Wow, that was, everyone's on a high alert. Now, Dakota, you hung in there? What's your downside of this thing, Dakota?
We took it to the face, but we those body shots are paying off. Come on, Nasdaq.
You slipped that jab. You definitely slipped that jab.
Yeah, we
Yes, you did.
We lost the battle, but we're winning the war. Come on.
That's right, man. Oh man, that was a big one. Again, Nasdaq seen a little bit more selling. Buyers
Come on down.
Yeah,
buyers are freaking resilient here in these 50s.
Volume, man. Volume is back. Anything here on the downside of the Nasdaq? Anything on the ES? 63.45 last trade in the ES.
Ooh.
Nasdaq might be seeing a little bit more selling here. Closing on the low.
251 is settlement, and it's the overnight low.
Yes, it is. Nothing in gold right now. Last trade 33.63. Looks like we want to test the lows and settle in Nasdaq. That's 2.5 minutes. 2.5 minutes till the number here. University of Michigan. Expected 61.5. 61.5. After that, we are in the clear in terms of schedule numbers.
Game of ticks. Game of ticks.
We're working it. Mohammed, did you take a short?
No, not yet. Not yet.
Okay.
There's the news. I will wait for the news. Still in the range. It's choppy, actually. As you can see, this moving averages are very flat. So either I buy, don't see even good area to maybe 6,335 could be a nice buying area, buying excess low, but it's not my style of trading. I don't like to place order away, just wait for it. I need to see some structure.
Okay, we'll stay patient. We got the number in less than 2 minutes here. Yes, we'll wait here. Number in, yes, 2 minutes. University of Michigan. Do we know what the size of that order was? You take a look right now. Again, cleared out about 50, probably 50 points in the NASDAQ. You close in on University of Michigan. Dakota, you're still short of one.
Correct. Yep. Still looking for these 240s.
I would love to see 240s. Would love to see 240s.
I double.
Dakota, short more. Can you short more?
I double.
No.
Looks like
a couple million more.
Looks like under 1,000.
Yeah.
On that,
1,000
on that order.
We'll take out 1,000. We'll take out 50 prices, Hoag, in the NASDAQ.
Yes,
Easy.
The NASDAQ for sure.
yeah.
So that's how you get slippage. It's a very thin market. 23,258.
Yeah, this Dorito is still working, Dolby. This
It's a
Dorito
very
is
strong
still
Dorito.
working.
Extra thick.
Yep.
Look at that Dorito.
Extra spicy.
Extra spicy Dorito.
Yeah. Not
Potential
close
megaphone
outside it.
and Nasdaq.
Not one.
All right, 20 seconds. 20 seconds. Here we go.
Okay.
Again, expected 61.5. University of Michigan sentiment number. Somehow this number can move us. Let's see if they did get the number early here. And we go.
Oh,
Come on, come on, come on. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it?
Oh, hello.
Come on. Again, expected 61.5.
Oh,
Nothing.
did.
Mm.
You gotta be kidding me. It's this again. Still nothing. Still
61.8.
nothing. What is it?
61.8. Yes.
You,
61.8. Michigan consumer sentiment
Nice.
for July.
Thank you. So pretty much in line. Thank you,
Mm.
Hoag. Thanks to Juice.
bet.
Okay, so in line. All right, 23,270. Let's
Just
trade the
take my
Nasdaq.
stop to go to my target.
All the numbers pretty much beat. Current conditions, they were looking for 63.9. They came out at 66.8. Consumer expectations, they were looking for 55. They came out at 58.6.
Still no fill.
5-year inflation expectations, 3.6.
Really?
That's down 0.4% from previous.
Is that?
And
Okay.
1-year inflation expectations, 4.4%. That's down 0.6% from the previous release.
Look
Pretty
at
much
this
in line.
Doritos. It's not closing outside even with the news.
No. It is so strong. What a resilient little Dorito pattern there.
Well, we got the look at the 5-minute here. We got a range. The range. Shout out to Mohammed.
I'm
upper end.
amazed we haven't broke down to those 40s yet.
Sub 50? Ah,
my
dude, I
God.
know. There's so many wicks down there too from yesterday. All in like the 30s and 40s area. Got some as well in like the 50s, higher 50s.
I know if
Buyers
I
keep
was
on
long
coming
with
in.
my stop loss down there, we would have nailed it.
Yeah, right?
Reversal pattern. Reversal challenge.
Exactly. Yeah.
Ooh, we got the reversal challenge later today. Dakota, Baron,
Yeah, I know. Baron. We're hopefully he's getting ready.
Dolby. Yep.
Excited.
This is gonna be a good one.
Very excited.
Come on, let's get this fill. All right, let's trade the ES 63.48. Gold 33.62. Crude 66.98. Market's just looking around like, what just happened? We got the Michigan number out of the way. What's going to happen next?
A lot of nothing, Dre.
Let's
Let's go.
Look at this 5
Shoot
minutes.
this thing.
We saw that. We
Look
saw a
at
couple
this 5
markets.
minutes.
Yeah, Mo. Yes, 5-minute lower end, 63.42.
I'm
Upper
happy
end,
with minus 100.
63.50.
I'm so happy with the minus 100. It should be minus
Yeah.
10,000.
If it was Nasdaq,
I mean, what is this? How can you
just-
make money in this?
where Mo?
My
What's
Red
wrong?
Rose, sell
Nasdaq
the
has not
highs.
broken 50. The fact that
Crazy.
Nasdaq did not break 250 yet is mind blowing right now for me.
There's some stops. There's some stops beneath 250s.
There's got to be so
Oh,
many.
definitely, Andre. Definitely.
They're gonna
I
test
was
it right here.
really looking
on
for a break
Should
into
we
those
keep-
40s and then a
They're coming
reversal.
Should
right
we
here.
keep trading this Doritos, Dolby? Just buy the low of the Doritos till the high of the Doritos.
We're gonna hunt the stops
Okay,
right here.
Let's do
Dakota.
it. Let's do it,
Fucking right here.
Nasdaq.
Oh, it
Do
doesn't
it
work,
for me.
Mo. Oh,
Do it.
They
Trying?
triggered them right. Yeah, they
We're
tried to trigger them right
trying.
there. 23,253. 251.
59-point range.
what is going on?
Regular trading hour session in the Nasdaq right now.
59. Okay, thank you.
11 and a
These
half
stops.
points in the ES.
Man, that 51.50. Hey, oh, we're in. We're in the game. We're in the
Many?
game. 2.
Two.
Be careful with what you wish for.
I like this.
You might get it.
You never
I
know.
like.
You never
Be
know.
careful what you wish for.
You never know. Yeah, with this range, yeah.
All I can do
low,
is trade
selling high.
ranges, Mo.
There we
Outcome
go.
is not
Take
up to me.
There you go.
profit.
Nice.
Long 4.
Okay. Yes, lag.
47.50.
I like this, Dolby. I knew Lowe's just put in there
Elias is
23,240.
finally broken this Doritos. It's finally broken
This
this
dip.
Doritos.
Where you at, Jim Jacks?
ES not falling just yet. Long 4 Dolby time.
Long 4. 23,247.5. See if we can get some take profits at like 77, which is about the midpoint.
77. That's overnight VWAP. I like the play.
It's a little
Take
range
it all the way
trade,
up.
per
Hardest
usual.
points of my
Take
life.
it all the way up to take it all the way up
Hardest 20.
to 23,204. Oh, the orders. Oh, there.
It's going to get really
Yes.
juicy around 33s. Long 6. 245s.
Like it. I like it.
Play in the range.
Yep.
Well, we're not going to feel bad going long Nasdaq. I mean, come on.
Oh, hold it here. Yeah.
If I was in 2, I would have a runner. I would have a runner targeting 170s.
170?
Man.
Yes.
Wow.
Yep.
Need a lot of sellers.
A lot of sellers.
You'd be
Dow grinding
surprised.
lower.
Elevator down.
Yeah, elevator down when there's a catalyst, you know? There's got to be something that hits ES grinding. Still can't get beneath.
Dolby, I wanted to take back the overnight low.
Where's that at?
245 and a quarter.
Hold this thing, Dolby.
Come on, buyers.
ES buyers step back in the ES. Gold grinding a little higher here, closing in on the highs. Gold does pop.
Yeah,
I don't see any buyers, Andre. I don't see any
We're all
buyers.
sitting below 234 in the Nasdaq.
Not yet. We've seen this.
It's an interest. It's an area of interest. This range is very nice. This range. Buying here is not wrong.
Buyers are slamming on the brakes in the ES for the sellers. 63.43. The sellers did try to take it down to 63.41. Buyers bids came in there and took it right back to 63.43. Crude grinding a little bit higher, $67.15. We have 77% short in the Nasdaq right now on the tilt. Average price 23,257. 23,257. 77% short in the Nasdaq.
77%
77 dollars.
Wow. Right. This is an NP trade now at this point.
There's a lot of things that I like about this trade.
That is heavy. 77% short. Wow.
Hold this thing.
He is holding up much better.
Yeah, yes, it is.
But it makes sense. This is where all that volume was yesterday. It's just kind of hanging in there.
Hey, let's talk about that real quick, Hoag, on the close. What did we see? You said 9% of the total volume in the ES was traded in the last 10 minutes?
30 minutes.
Of the day? Last 30 minutes.
Yeah. Yep. It was like 180,000 contracts traded in the 30 minutes.
Within what? A 5-point range?
Take a look. It wasn't a very wide range.
Wide.
So low 37.5. Yeah, about a 7.5 point range.
Yeah.
180,000 contracts traded.
180,000. Remember, we saw 1,000 lots come in, 2,000 lots coming in, just coming to the bid. They were chasing they were chasing higher, and yeah, it was. You know, for the trading nerds out there, it was wild. It was fireworks. The price didn't really move, but the size was awesome.
Overall, we added approximately 11,000 in open interest, which isn't big for the move that we had to the upside yesterday, and all of that volume right at the very high. Has an estimated increase of 19,000 yesterday. That's huge for the Nasdaq. Let's see what the final is. Okay, so S&P 6,200, 18,000 almost 19, well, 18,000 final increase in open interest in the Nasdaq. That was buyers all day.
Yes, it was. Well, yeah, we saw that Delta MOC imbalance was heavy sell side in the ES. We're talking like 3 billion. Remember when we came into a power hour, there was a positive Delta, and then it flipped to negative. We can talk about that later. Kind of what that means.
Yes. Yep.
Crude grinding higher here, $67.19.
Okay.
ES just pulled the 15-minute ES. Yeah, the buyers are trying to put a floor in here in the ES. Last trade 63.42.
I want to short this, but no setup for me.
You want to short the ES, Mohammed? What do you see in there, Mohammed? Because it looks like every time they hit the, they come to sell it. The buyers want to.
In the 5 minutes, you can see the 5 minutes since open.
I'm looking at the 5 minutes.
All red except 2 green. You can see this big wick. This is a reversal.
There's some selling
pattern
in
the
stops.
making.
See that?
But I don't see a follow through for the sellers. They just go down and the buyers come. Yeah. So this is the problem, that you need to have big stop in order to have the right shorts.
We got everything. We squeezed everything out that we could in these markets. Sellers. We got the 20 points.
Yeah, we did.
That's all we needed. We could.
Mohammed, I think you just said it.
Like winners.
Mohammed, you just said it. The sellers keep trying. They can't get it. Can't get the follow through.
I mean, NASI's kind of interesting. We're having a hard time getting over like these 51s. We are doing like a nice little higher low on the small time frame, but we're kind of in a little wedge right now. We cannot get over 252s.
51 is settlement. Having trouble below the overnight low.
Hold it.
170s.
170s, Dakota?
Yeah, Adobe.
We would be super toast if 170s hit.
I know it hurts the bulls, but no pain, no gain. There has to be a dip in order to buy it.
That's true.
This is the
that
dip,
is
right?
True.
Oh,
yeah, I know.
Dakota, I love that 170 level.
Why?
Yeah, why is that?
Well, here's the 30-minute Nasdaq. So the IB high from yesterday was 23,175 and a quarter, and then we left a whole bunch of single prints. If we come down, take out those single prints, and get back down to that level, that's where the buyers really got aggressive yesterday in the Nasdaq. Will they still be there?
Still 71% short. The tilt in the Nasdaq.
It is the low of the range, the 40. 6,340 is the low of the range that we said at the beginning. If the sellers sweep the stops here and run back again, I will jump long. There's a structure that I would like to see.
I like
Mini Dorito in 1 minute Nasdaq. We get above the 252s.
What's our position, Dolby?
Yes, it is long 6, 23,245.
245, long 6. Okay. Let's trade.
Yeah, I'm just happy with the 20 points I got.
I mean, that's a great trade.
That's like a home run for the shorts here. The 20
take a little heat. Bill Smith says, explain Dorito. Dorito, it's like a wedge. The ranges get narrower and narrower and narrower. 8, correct. Right.
242.50. Now we're starting to see fill those little spaces in between.
Yep.
This little low volume node and the volume profile.
Below 30, we're gonna gain. I think we gain some more momentum.
Below 30, we might be toast. Hopefully not.
Yes, last trade 63.41. Keep tapping on those. The buyers do, or the bids do step in. Single print is where low volume trades at a certain price.
Oof.
Yes, grinding, but
63.40 still holding.
Hold this thing.
There's 30s,
Okay.
long 10. All right, long full max position
There's
size.
liquidity.
240s.
Long 10 micro from
Strong green candle here. Waiting for a strong green candle.
You
Oh
might be
man, these
waiting
sellers
for a
are
while.
aggressive. We might be
Yeah.
toast. I would still take this trade 10 times out of 10 though.
So, nothing's happened yet. Trade's still
Not
valid?
stopped out yet.
Nah. What's the volume like to the downside here? All right. Yes, bids keep coming. They're stacking these bids, Hoag.
Yeah.
Uh-oh. Hoag
Okay.
might not be so
Negative
convinced.
delta.
Is it negative?
Unfortunately, we have positive delta in the Nasdaq 500 right now.
Okay. I see that.
Nope.
I mean, this isn't like a crazy panic sell. This
Not at
is
all.
like
Not at all.
Yeah.
this is like,
See?
hey, we are
Squeezing
doing our
someone.
best to push this market down, and they're still struggling.
Yes, they are. Not convincing. Obviously, a
Yeah.
big market order could come in. Gold selling off a little bit here, 33.58.
Yeah.
Crude grinding higher,
170.
Yeah.
67.54. Still
I think the
73%
GAX
short.
level in the S&Ps is 6,300. I've seen a couple of people talking about it in chat, and Jack was talking about that yesterday as well.
I think we're toast. Ah, we're toast. Damn.
Really? All right.
Minus 442.
I'll stay locked in. This isn't exactly panic selling. There is toast.
Oh my gosh. Oh my god.
What a sell-off. Holy moly.
Yeah,
Probably a little
panic
more
sell, we
acceleration
should be
than that.
down 200 points already.
Good risk management. 23,211. 211. Bottom out there in the ES 63.35. 74% short on the tilt in the Nasdaq.
Wow. Man, they've been resilient.
Get back, yeah.
It's just, oh, we can get the bounce now. That would be a heartbreaker if that was the case.
I don't want it's
Be right
Stop
back.
loss is a better,
It's gonna happen.
stop loss is a better entry.
Was the lamest sell.
Every
Every
time.
Sell.
Every time.
Lamest sell off ever. We might get
I
a little bit more.
like those. Go ahead.
No, I was saying ES now is getting some more push to the downside here. 63.35, pretty orderly sell off. Bids do keep stacking in here.
And let's put this in perspective. This is very healthy for the market, and we're only down 0.16 in
Yeah.
the Nasdaq.
Yeah, there's not that much.
Like that's nothing.
Mm-mm.
I mean, maybe the big round number,
Not
the
convinced,
200s.
Not convinced. Dakota, you were looking at those 170s.
Yes, sir.
3,214. 211 we bottomed out at. Mohammed. Sellers look like they have it right now.
I like this 6,335. Was previous high yesterday. Structure. But with this, need to see something. I need to see strong green candle at this level. So I can jump long.
Pulling teeth here.
We did get lower highs at the highs, which is a pattern I'm starting to notice.
All right, they just ES now. Something went to market. This cannot. Look at that. Yeah, they hit the bid in the ES, and the buyer said, nope, not so fast.
Where did we get stopped
Yeah.
at? 19s.
I want to see how this plays out.
Oh, I know.
It's all right. All right. Well, we come to the bottom hour here in 11
waiting
minutes.
for this green candle at this level, at 35 level.
Yeah.
Strong green candle. I will take 1.5 to 1.
Yep. Do it. So lame. 23,230 last trade in the Nasdaq. Hey, there's an echo right there. 63.38 last trade in the ES.
And what is that?
Let's see if this bounce gets sold. That's a 25-point bounce.
Come back in.
I think they're gonna. Where would you re-up at like 236 or something? See if it's gonna like stair step down or something.
We'll see. Check your Slack, Dolby. Yeah, we'll see how this market plays out. Coming into the bottom of the hour here in 11 minutes. Take a look at some of the prices. 23,230 last trade. Nasdaq 63.38 last trade. ES got Crude trading 67.19. Gold trading 33.59. 33.59 last trade in the gold.
I mean,
Looking forward to this. I've been looking forward to this. Dolby has some news. Dolby, is this true? Do you have some news? Bring us the
Potentially.
good stuff.
Might be a little
I gotta-
rough. Might be a little bit rough.
I
First
gotta
time doing a
see
little
this.
news bit.
All right, let's
See how
do
it
this
goes.
thing. Oh, I gotta see this. All right, hit it, Dolby. What do
It's
we got for
live.
news? Let's go.
No idea. What are you guys putting up? I'm just reading whatever's on the screen. Oh my goodness.
Oh yeah, this is a good one.
This is I gotta say, this couple is getting more FaceTime than Trump right now, I believe. I see them on the front page of Reddit, I think 2 or 3 times. They're on X. They are absolutely everywhere. So Coldplay accidentally exposed an alleged affair between astronomer CEO Andy Byron and his colleague Kristen Cabot at one of their recent concerts. And you can actually watch the clip. And Chris Martin calls him out publicly, which is amazing. I do have to say that if you are going to be, cheating on your spouse, I think the reaction you should have is not hands over head into a duck and turn. That is quite guilty looking. Quite guilty
Yes.
looking. So they probably could have played it a little bit better, but no saving that relationship. So maybe if they have a good counselor or something, they can come in and save the day here. But props to these people. They're the most popular faces on the internet right now. Shout out to Andy Byron and his colleague Kristen for your 15 minutes of internet
Teardrop
fame.
is a waterfall, am I right?
She's head of HR too, right? That's what
I
she's
do
Oh my
believe.
god! Wait, really?
Oh yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
it's
yeah.
bad.
Oh,
It is
In
bad.
office relationships.
Yes, I do
Yep.
use a standing desk. Oh, we're ready for the next segment too. This is kind of a wild story as well. Wells Fargo suspends China travel after employee exit ban, sources say. So
Whoa.
senior banker Chen Yu Mao was hit with an exit ban and barred from leaving the country. Mao, a Shanghai-born and Atlanta-based managing director specializing in international. Long? Ooh, hello. A little volatility
no,
there.
it's just a tape bomb. It was
little tape
3
bomb.
points.
Yeah, I'm doing the news. That's why there's a tape
yeah.
bomb. This is market moving
Kinda.
shit, Dakota. So
Yeah,
this is
like that.
international factoring, traveling in China for business. When authorities impose the restriction, the reasons for the exit ban and its timing remain unclear. So it's kind of like a minor international issue, but some companies are a little bit worried that China can just, hey, you can't leave the country. So I don't know where they stay when this happens. Maybe Wells Fargo puts them up in a hotel or something, but they're working through diplomatic and legal channels to secure Mao's return. But there's a little bit of stress at Wells Fargo, and obviously they have banned travel to China. So next time you're traveling international for business, make sure that country likes you, because you might be staying an extended period of time.
Wow.
That is the news.
I like that. Thank you, Dolby Time.
Not a problem.
Who's how did you get in? Did someone get in? Dakota, are you in?
No, I'm not in. I'm not. I'm still
Okay.
watching this for the 170s.
Okay. How do you think that went, Dolby? I enjoyed that.
It was good. It was good. It went better
was.
better than I expected. Better than I expected.
When you go on camera, don't hit the deck.
Not hit the deck. Definitely could have played
That's
that
a-
better.
Business trip.
Wonder what a body language expert would say on that one.
Guilty. Guilty. Yeah.
Guilty AF.
Guilty AF indeed. All right, 23,222 last trade. Did see a market order come in there on the Nasdaq, hit the bid, cleared out about 30 prices or so, bottomed out at 23,206. Hoag, Dakota, you guys like that 170 level. Why? What do you see at 23,170?
Go ahead. Go ahead, Hoag.
All right. Here. It's on my charts here. The double distribution trend day. So there was a distribution of time below that level, and then single prints to the upper level of distribution. So if we clear out those single TPOs or those single prints down to yesterday's IB high, 23,175 quarter, that's where the buyers really got aggressive yesterday, between that 23,175 to 170. Dakota's area, actually down to 165, 160. That looks like a nice area for a little execution for me.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I'll keep tapping on the lows here.
And I bailed out. I exit my long. Buyers are not doing what they're supposed to do at this level.
Not yet. Not
So
yet.
I exit with the scratch.
Yeah,
from a pure technical standpoint, there's nothing until like 170s. Like you can see where we broke out yesterday. There's some nice support and resistance at this level. And from a technical standpoint, when you're making all-time highs, when we're going straight up, there's not really much to reference. Like right here, it's just one 5-minute candle just going straight up, and there's not really much to it all the way down to these 170s. So 170s, 150s,
like
maybe we get back down into yesterday's.
All right, we just got beneath, just got beneath the 200s, 23,198. It's just
market lower.
They are
in the market. That's like Nvidia's down what 0.4%. Meta's down a little bit. Like what's killing the market here? I mean, Tesla's up 2.4.
Could be some profit taking. Could be the options expiration. Well, it's still time. It's Dakota said that. You look at the ES range. We're in a 25-point range. Nasdaq range, 240 points. Not even 140 points.
Yep.
Just maybe tapping on some new lows. 23,188. 188. Gold's not.
No.
All right, let's watch for these 170s. 23,187. Let's see what's down here at 23,000.
I kind of like longs down here too.
I do too, Dolby. Long
Who doesn't? Hoag and Dakota. Well, I'll like it for a different reason, just to mix it up a little bit. We had a nice consolidation there. This is what 3 days ago on the 15th at around at the overnight session. I'll circle it on the chart. So the middle of that range is around 161, which gets us pretty close to those 170s. So I am kind of curious to see if buyers come in, maybe support price at the 160s. So we could do another sort of order where we do, 10 micros and split them up between maybe like 170 and 150, and then see if buyers can come in. That actually sounds like a pretty decent trade idea. I do like the middle of old ranges.
I feel a little bit of a pop here. A little bit of pop.
Points of chill.
POC. Bottom out at, okay. It's profit taking here.
Was there?
I don't see anything.
Dakota, you seen anything in gold?
I don't.
Let's take a look. I've been watching Nvidia, or not Nvidia. I was thinking Nvidia chip news, but gold not so much. Hoag.
Right, nothing.
Maybe buying opportunities. Like we've been trending, we broke out, and it would just be longs. These 3360s was resistance, and now it's acting as support. So I wouldn't be surprised if we see another like higher, like those 3380s, 3385s is that target that I'm looking at since we broke out on the higher time frame up here into these 3380s.
Yeah, up near last week's high, 3381.
Yes. Yep.
Doing a big red number bounce. How original, Nasdaq? How original?
Let's see if we can get down to the. Okay, never got down to 170s. Yo, what were you seeing in gold over there?
Well,
it's chill. Point chill.
Now. Yeah. The IB low broke. Spent too much time down there to try and call that kind of a failed downside auction, although initially it was. It came back.
Yeah.
I didn't take the long on that failed downside. That 30-minute bar really kind of closed below the initial balance low.
Yeah.
Was looking for an opportunity for a long. Once the market kind of centers around the initial balance, either side, the high or the low, that tends to chop me up a lot. So I really got to try and stay patient.
I'm getting orders back in. We got bids placed between 150 and 170. I like Dakota's level. I like Hoag's level. I like the middle of the range. That's three check marks. 3 check marks right there.
Do not. Do not. Yeah. I'd be okay. I'd be okay losing money to the long side. There's nothing wrong with that, especially made all-time highs in July 3 times already. Try and grind this thing.
I agree. Not going to feel bad going long Nasdaq. Today's the day that it wants. And honestly, look at like a 4-hour chart. I mean, like we've had sell-offs like this before, and they all got bid back up again. So it always happens. Buyers always come back in eventually. You just got to find where that is.
I mean, when they were talking about firing Powell, once the dust settled on that thing, we went all the way back and made high a day.
I know we did.
Mm-hmm.
ES, I see 6,330 and 26. Maybe if I see same setup that I saw before, strong green candle at 6,326, might think to jump long.
Mo, what's your P&L, Mo? Just out of curiosity. Minus 176?
Minus 176.
Oh, it's nothing.
176.
It's nothing.
All right, Dolby, we're starting at what? You say 170 first?
170s to 150s. Yeah, we're going to see if buyers will come in and bid up that old range that we had a while ago.
Yeah, I like that. I like that level because, you know, that single TP, the single prints value low, TPO value low from yesterday was 32,161. So that's all right in that area, all right in that zone.
It's a good zone. We're still stair-stepping lower, but we're going to have to stair-step lower to get filled at 170s.
Yeah, I'm short from 23,200 for a little scalp.
Yes. What are you risking?
One lot?
Yeah, one contract. I have my finger on the bid, so I might risk these 215s.
Getting a little pokey around the big round number.
I think with the tilt. Hey, the tilt got paid on that one, Dolby. 77% short, they got paid.
That's wild, man. That is wild. Nothing works every time in trading. Nothing works every time.
I like the longs all day. So I'm.
All right. And if you like short time frame shorts, then 210s are interesting.
This is where we put the bottom in 186. This is the bottom.
Maybe.
Nothing on the headlines just yet.
I can sell the bottom. I'm good at selling bottoms.
Oh, don't forget, we got a psych session, noon central today, with Dr. V and Jerome. Get ready for that. Get your notebooks out. We're going to go to class with the doctors in the house here on TopstepTV. 4,300 people watching all across the globe right now. Click like, click subscribe. Click notify as well. Upper right-hand corner. Click on that bell. I'm told that's the real button. There's Jerome. Hello, Jerome.
Hey, in the chat.
I've seen about 2.5 hours or so.
Dr. J.
Dr. J is right. We're going to bounce here in the ES. I'm not a 63.31. Take a look at the ladder. See if anything's popping up. 50 on the bid, 50 on the ask. Not see much on the ladder in the Nasdaq. We got the crude turned around a little bit. $66.99.
Failed upside auction in crude. Missed it. Was looking at the Nasdaq with you guys.
We can get over 210s. We might get a reversal in the stair step pattern. or do a little drawing. But it's been lower highs and lower lows. Stair step down.
Boy, Crude has
Hope we
really
get
been
these
holding
170s, man.
You know,
overnight VWAP
Crude.
very nicely as support.
Now, what's going on in micro Bitcoin? Just want to take a peek. Oh, sold off big time. 117,000
Everything
up.
done sold off.
118,000 last trade there. Dow did sell off. Nasdaq sold off. ES sold off. Buyers are stepping in now. Go figure. Buyers are stepping in the Dow as well. Again, crude oil, new front month. SEP. Again, Topstep X, based on volume, will change that automatically for you, which is really nice.
The Topstep levels and weekly kickoff levels have been adjusted for the September contract as well. As we know,
Look at that.
Crude is in backwardation.
Look at that.
Ooh. Can we get over 210s?
Yeah, yes. 63.35 last trade. ES. I'm gonna grind this thing higher. Mohammed, which way you leaning right now?
Short. I'm looking for a short. Strong red candle. Waiting for it.
You have bids in Dobie?
Yep. 150 to 170. Although it is tempting to sort of like trade this on a smaller time frame and maybe just do like a 10 for 10 sort of thing, risk 10 to make 10. Especially if we can push over 210s and then maybe pull back a little bit. Could be an interesting long opportunity.
Now is the time. Strong red candle at this moving average. I'm looking for the 6,330 as a target.
Ooh, nice.
And
Not convincing.
I hate when they do what I ask for.
I know. Who we got here? Who's speaking now? We got Deputy Treasury Secretary. Nothing.
Looks like they know my play. They know my plan.
23.210. 23.210 last trade there.
Trying to change up the stair step pattern here.
Stair step down or
highs. Well, we were doing stair step down up until about 5 minutes ago. So now I'm kind of seeing
I enter short.
Yeah, basically. So those 23,200s, that might be the change in the stair step pattern. You can kind of just draw a line right
I still
across.
like it. I still like a run to
right,
those
right.
170s. Like if I was not in short, I would be short again.
It still hasn't established
This
the new stair step.
I'm not taking this. I'm sorry.
What was it?
It's yeah, they closed strong red candle, but look where is the target. Only 3 points from here. So I will risk more than 6 points to get 3 points. No. Thank you.
Juice is not worth the squeeze.
No, thank you.
Oh.
Yeah, I mean, they did what I want, but I have to risk that the market will break 6,330, which I see strong support here. So I will wait for another try or just pass this trade. It's not in my
It's
liking.
happened just yet. A tug of war here.
Around number bounce? Yeah.
Yeah.
It's pretty sticky around these 200s. Unsurprisingly. Nasdaq does really well around big round numbers. Very responsive.
Dakota, which way you leading?
Short. I'm short from 23,200 quarter.
So what I will do, I will limit up there half of this strong red candle, half of it. So then I will have a decent stop. So that will be my stop and more reward to the target. So that makes sense.
So you get the
Market
retracement.
pulled back to 6,335. Yes, yeah. If not, it's not worth the risk.
Okay. It's like ES is the one that's going to be. Yeah.
Man, shorts are tempting now.
Yeah.
Mm.
Yeah, it feels very heavy. The market is very heavy. I mean, who's making money today? Sellers.
Who?
Buyers.
Well,
They.
for now, are you convinced
Yeah.
with this?
Yeah, for any buyer who traded today, they made. If they made money, they made less money than the sellers. So the sellers made
Yeah.
more money in shorting the market than the
Oh, yeah.
buyers buying the market.
Yeah.
So stay with the winner.
Roll the
Now we're real
winners.
stuck. Apparently, Netflix is getting battered right now. Maybe
Is
that
it?
is what's
Oh,
pushing the market
earnings,
down.
yeah.
That's what they say. Yeah, they had earnings yesterday.
It's like the market is punishing them. Why you make money? Why you make profit?
Yeah.
Netflix and not chill.
Yeah,
Netflix
not
and
chill
not
at
chills,
all.
right? We're grinding higher here. Let's see if Nasdaq not so convinced.
I just feel like Nasdaq has some more business to do to the downside. Buyers are just not quite convinced at this price to come in and support.
Yeah,
It's tempting just to scalp a one lot here, though.
I'm short one lot, so I'm just waiting for another move back down to those 170s.
Netflix down 4.85%. But I heard they're going to try to run like AI commercials like during their shows. Like I can't imagine people are going to enjoy that very much.
BRB.
AI commercials. That's interesting.
So that's what they said. Something like that, like AI ad placement, like during the show. It seems terrible.
Like they don't need to pay actors anymore. They just run it through AI.
I don't know. I swear, if I saw an ad during like a Netflix show, I would just turn it off. There's just so much media to consume. Like, why would you even bother like watching a media that has ads? There's so much stuff out there.
Mm.
Is anything even good on Netflix? Like I'm watching
Cheaper
Breaking
and
Bad. That's like
faster.
10 years old, like 15 years old.
S&P just put in a new low for the session here, just by a couple of ticks.
Yeah.
Yeah. Come on, Nasdaq. Get back down there.
That
here's
level
the
that
thing.
we were looking at in the
Yeah.
Nasdaq, same level in the S&P would be 63.23 quarter.
It is very tempting to short right now. Maybe we
Like
could
to
get
see
something like in like the 220s.
Like to see us eat up those single prints. Like Pac-Man. Wah, 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 wah.
Buyers stepping in.
Oh, now they're stepping in. We might have been unfashionably early on that long there.
Tilt 54% long in the Nasdaq, 75% long in crude as it comes back up near that failed upside auction. Gold is just stuck right at the point of chill, just not giving us anything here.
Okay. Okay, Bulls. Did you wake up a little bit here?
Did you get Phil on anything, Dobie?
Nah. We're looking for 170s. That was it.
I'm looking for 6,330.
Might be intrigued for longs now.
Yeah, for long. Once we tap inside the 20s, then strong green candle, I will buy this.
Got it. That's your support level there.
Yeah, that's the demand area. Demand area, clear demand area. The market didn't touch it yet. So I will risk here. Similar that my risk was there. Which didn't work. So this is same setup. Demand area. Buying there after I see strong green candle. Looking for a rally up there.
So I think we might be
Dakota, you
getting the
still short?
I canceled my short.
Canceled. Got it. Dakota, you're still short, right?
Yeah, I'm looking for 170. So about just over a 1-to-1 risk reward. Risking a little worse than a 1-to-1, but that's okay.
Mm-hmm.
Giving it room to breathe, I don't mind. I have some green to work with.
Ooh, nice.
It's your money.
It's truth. We're getting the inverse pattern of before the sell-off. So before I was talking about lower highs at highs, and now we have higher lows at lows. So maybe we have a trend shift going on here. But I need to do a much better job of noticing. I've noticed this pattern several times. I need to do a better job executing on it, or at least being aware of it. So I'm just writing stuff down in the Magic Journal.
There you go. Dakota, show us on screen what you're talking about.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I meant Dolby, but go ahead.
Oh, go ahead,
Oh.
Dolby.
Wait, what did you, the journal or that what I just
No,
said?
what you were just talking about, the higher lows.
Oh, yeah. So the pattern that I've starting to notice is that if like, let's say we're at like all-time highs or all-time lows, whichever it is, you can start like picking up maybe a little bit of nuance that maybe buyers aren't super strong at the highs. And like you can start seeing a pattern of lower highs at the highs.
Mm-hmm.
And like, you know, if I had maybe caught that earlier, I would have been more inclined to actually go short the range instead of going long the range. And now what we're seeing on the flip side is that on the lows of the day, we've started seeing higher lows on small time frame. And so now we're starting to see like the inverse of what we saw before. So it's just a pattern, doesn't mean anything, but it is something worth noting that maybe this is sellers were strong before, or maybe buyers were weak before and now sellers are weak now. So I'm writing it down, write down these things you notice. And so we're trying to get this ingrained into my head here of this pattern to try to notice. But maybe longs are more enticing now that we've seen a series of higher lows.
So not only are you a range trader, you're looking a little bit more like a trend line trader here now, aren't you?
Well, like you gotta like combine like a couple things, right? Because like just because you have a range, it doesn't necessarily give you like the answer as to what side to play within the range. So you still have to figure out what's my bias going to be within the range? Because theoretically, you could have a market that's going up and to the right, and you could be shorting the highs of the range every single time. And you're just going to get blown out. So there still has to be something in your system to get you to decide on what direction you want to play within the range. And so this might be something for, you know, me as a range trader in the future to start paying attention to it. If we're at highs of the day and we start making lower highs on smaller time frame, then maybe those buyers just aren't strong enough to really push price. And on the flip side, if they're doing higher lows, then maybe, you know, going long the bottom of the range is a little bit better. Nothing works every time, but if you start noticing patterns, write them down.
So you would think twice about taking longs against the bottom of the range when you see those lower highs coming at you.
Yeah, and on the flip side, I might be more intrigued on going long now because we've done a series of higher lows. And so maybe to play this, you know, range, we would, you know, bid 210 down to 190 because we've seen that buyers have come in and supported price. Is it going to work every time? No, nothing ever does. It's trading. That's why we love trading, right? Because it's all totally random. We just try to get our edge over time. Yeah.
Dobby, I'm going to say one thing, Dobby. You are so good at what you've done lately. If you do not see that, maybe you just don't trade it. And so if this is not something that you're used to, instead of trying to overthink or add this or change anything, maybe you just wait. Could that be an idea? Because I've seen this before. I've seen it in myself. I seen Mandy in the chat's like, "Whoa, Dobby's evolving." Maybe there's an idea because I've done this before where it's like, okay, you know, I'm not seeing what I'm doing. Maybe this, maybe that. Maybe we're seeing higher lows, higher highs. Could it be just waiting and being patient until you do see those Dorito patterns or that chop that you're used to?
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I think it's a good point too, because Manny said it's like, oh, you're evolving. You don't. On the flip side, maybe I'm like devolving. Right? Maybe I'm thinking too
In,
much and trying
in
to change
addition,
too much. Yeah,
the
it's tricky.
opening of the market, the fast market is not your sweetest hour of the trading.
That's probably the key thing too, is that it is not. I am a power hour trader because I spent the most time trading power hours, so I'm more familiar with those moves. When I do play around in the morning, it's typically pretty rough, pretty rough. But time frame matters. Like what time you trade is huge.
Of course. Yeah, you go to the right time frame, you can justify any trade.
Yeah, like I love power hour. Love it.
One of the hardest things to do in trading is not trading.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I
I
agree.
think it's hard too, is that you, and I'm very guilty of this, is that we place a losing trade and then we go back and it's like, how do we prevent this losing trade from happening? And then we build a system to make sure that, I'm not going to have this situation happen again. And then if you keep on doing that, you might be changing strategies too much. Like you just have to accept that sometimes the trade is just not going to work out, and going back and trying to change every little thing to have a perceived 100% accuracy is not the best thing for a trading system. The system needs to play the same way for an extended amount of time. And I was able to do that in May and June because I was only trading power hour and I was trading the exact same system, and we were up in May and June. Which is great. Yep. And then July has been kind of a pain because we started switching things up a little bit, and so we've burnt some cash, trying to change things around a little bit. So it's kind of like a game of whack-a-mole, but I don't think it's a game that needs to get played, or it should be played sparingly with your trading strategy.
It is definitely a game of whack-a-mole. Speaking of which, if that's a good in the tip of the week, Dolby, tell us about the tip of the week.
Keep emotions in check. Emotional control is crucial for successful trading. Don't let fear or greed drive your decisions, and take breaks if you feel overwhelmed or stressed. Yeah, emotions are huge. Got to keep them in check. Use the lockout features. You can even do timed lockouts. You don't have to lock yourself out for the whole day. You can do 15 minutes. You can do half an hour.
Dolby, please get back that tip of the week. Hey, chat, this is for you. It's not for the other one in chat. It's for you. It's for me. It's for everyone. So don't just you read this and this is not for me. This is for the stupid others in the chat. No, it's for you. Keep emotion in check. Number one reason for people losing the market. So read this carefully. Give it some time, please. Give it some time. You are doing yourself a favor reading this.
Very nice, Mo. Thank you, Mr. Dolby, as well. Emotions are
give us some
information. Emotions are information. Understanding those emotions and understanding when you are at risk from your emotions. Definitely take a walk. Go walk the dog. Go have a ham sandwich. Whatever it is that can center you back to being a good decision maker in trading. All right. Crude oil up back near the session highs here. Gold still relatively centered. We're still just kind of dragging along the bottom here in the equities. 63.35 last here. Almost, Mo, got to your 63.30 entry. Almost. Dakota still short.
This is why I didn't take that trade. See, even if I took that trade at this low, even if it is less reward, they didn't get it. So I'm happy that I passed that trade. I'm looking now for better entry location.
I think we're all waiting for better entries. We're all looking to get down to those 23 170s to 150s in the Nasdaq, 63.22s really in the S&Ps.
Yeah, we might not get there though. We could be wrong, right? And this market just rally. Yep. But I'm still confident. I like this trade setup for a push lower.
We're pretty wedged right now. I'm really Really
saying
hoping
we could be
Nasdaq
wrong?
doesn't shut it down.
Some more
right.
juice
Yes,
to the
Hoag.
downside.
Yes, I know it's foreign to a lot of people that we might be wrong,
Yeah,
and
absolutely.
people don't like to think that they're wrong sometimes, or it's
Part
very
of the
hard to
game.
accept.
Hate losing. If you hate losing,
Me too.
let us know in chat.
Hmm.
It's one of the paradoxes of trading is that people who hate losing, it's not good. It's not good. It's an emotion that ends up making you do a lot of dumb stuff.
Yeah, Dobie. I never lose. I just run out of time. Mhm.
Here we go.
Timing is
Strong red
everything.
candle here.
Mhm.
That. So the stop for this, so should be at 36. So I need a close around 32.75. If they want to go lower, it has to be strong.
Big Dorito here.
Mhm.
Going
I mean,
Dorito
if
land.
all you do is buy the Nasdaq, then that's a fair statement. You don't lose. You just ran out of time. It eventually will
true.
make all-time highs.
I mean, Travis never goes short, and that certainly makes your analysis a lot easier if you're only ever looking for longs.
Mm-hmm.
There was a grain speculator on the floor of the Chicago Board of Trade when I was a little kid walking around there. His name was Julius Frankel. We used to call him Uncle Julius. And rumor had it that he had so much money that he would never take a loss. If he had a trade on, he would just roll it and roll it and roll it until it ended up in the money. And I didn't, I heard that years later. But I was at the Chicago Civic Opera House, probably 25 years after he passed. He didn't have any family. And 25 years after he had passed, his name was still number one on the donor list for the Civic Opera of Chicago.
Wow.
Mm.
Wow. I guess that strategy would have worked at Nasdaq or any of the indices. Just buy and hold forever.
That is not financial advice.
Not financial advice.
Not financial
Definitely
advice.
not.
Well,
But
Nasdaq hanging out here.
Yeah, even
Early
S&P
wedge.
is comfortable at this range, Even though we still have lower lows, we still have those lower lows. So if the market passed 6,338, now this could be the new range that will play around. Until now, it is still lower low.
So, but you're not looking for those longs down there at 30 anymore in your demand area, huh?
No, I will wait. I will take my short now if I see strong red candle because I have room now. I have room to the 30s. And I will trail my stop very tight, looking for that long around the 24, 23. It's that high from yesterday, before yesterday.
Got it.
24.
It is tempting to get long. It is tempting.
Yeah, it's.
That's what the market's supposed to do. It
There's
tempts you to
some
get in one
I
direction.
know it's a temptress. A siren. Luring our
is
ship
it
to
a
the
whisper,
rocks.
Colby, or is it yelling at you?
Probably more of a whisper, actually. More of a whisper. A low hum
Higher
in my head.
probability of intuition.
Yeah, exactly.
Mhm.
Exactly. I'm gonna start reading some more psychology books. Not necessarily trading psych, but just general psychology. Improve my mental edge. Get some demons out of the closet and have a good talking to.
When those demons are yelling at you, that's impulse.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
They will do it again. They will do it again, Hoag. They will
Yes, they
close this
will.
monster red candle that I couldn't take.
Got it.
See, it's very strong now. I don't have enough room for the target.
Now you don't want to take this, huh?
No, I'm not taking this.
Okay.
I was looking for smaller red candle, so I have room to the target. But if it's
Got
strong,
it.
so strong like this, it's already getting that target.
Mm-hmm.
I will pass again.
Flashecito, come on.
Paper trading with my eyeballs. Long 210. Long 210. Risk 10 to make 10.
Still tapping on the lows here in the ES.
Oh.
Yep.
Hello, Andre. Welcome back.
Thank you. Oh.
How was everything? Did you get some pretzels while you were gone?
No, quite the opposite. Tea. Let's see if we can tap. See if we push lower here in the 50 lot. Just came in there on the Nasdaq. Looks like ES is going to lead this thing lower.
It's trying.
Yeah, it might go.
Okay, there we go.
Thank you, Hoag.
My pleasure.
Paper trade long from what?
Oh, it didn't even work. Trading with my
long from
eyeballs. Did not do it. Maybe we're still in this technically.
Video rolling
We
over.
get stopped at 200 evens. We were just looking for a 10 for 10 trade.
10 for 10.
Potentially.
10 piece
I still
for
like
10
our
bucks.
longs at 170s.
Oh,
Here we go.
yeah. Although Dakota, here we go.
Quite a bit.
Yeah.
New lows just put there in the ES.
Hey,
63.
I'm in the
29.
green.
Yes. We got.
Feels
Yeah,
good.
now you're in the green. That's what it took to get you in the green. Holy moly. Nice patience. You sat in that one for a while.
Wow.
Euro close. Euro close. 30 minutes. See if.
Yeah, Europe, sell off. Sell it off, Europe. Let's get our 160s.
ES
Dump
might
it.
be. Yeah.
Oh boy.
Dump it for Dakota.
What's Dakota?
170s. Let's go.
Oh, yeah. Target was 170s. Gold is.
Oop.
Here we go. All right.
Heavy.
Now we got it.
Skilling.
Buyers say, nope, not so fast. We've seen this a lot.
The TPO.
Don't
point
go
of
away,
control, the
Andre.
S&P is
The market waited for you.
It did.
Sure did.
You can't leave.
That did.
Let's see if we
Cannot
can
leave.
Well, stops 50-50 on the tilt here.
Traded the POC from yesterday, and yes. See if we can take out those single
This
prints.
is how the sell down has been. Who's in right now?
Not
Dakota's
I.
in?
Still short.
Dakota, yeah. What's your position? Let me get your position updated up top. You're short
from what?
200s? 200
23,200 and a quarter.
Yeah. Okay. 200 quarter. You still looking for a downside of 170?
Yes, sir.
Okay. What would be new lows?
What are you risking, like 30 points or something?
Yeah, I was risking like 40.
Oh, wow.
I've been looking for these 170s since we opened.
Yeah.
I'm looking for a long here. Now.
Okay.
We tap this.
Mo.
I'm long now at 6,330. As you see, this 30s was
like it.
The area that I was looking for. Now they show the strong green candle. So it's a signal for me. My stop will be at 27. Look at this 1-to-1.
Damn, those 190s held again.
Yeah. Nasdaq is a real nut trying to push these lows. It's having a hard time.
Do you guys remember when we made all-time highs in Nasdaq about 90 minutes ago?
Yeah, and everybody's looking short.
23,000, 320
Bring it
in
up.
the orders and all-time highs. Maybe ES as well, but right now 23,200, 200. Market's trying to figure out what to do. That 50-50 on the tilt. Buyers trying to come in here in the ES. We've seen that a lot. What's Delta looking like, Hoag?
Yes, negative 7,200. Nasdaq minus 1,200.
Dakota is short. Mohammed is long from 663.30. What are you looking to the upside here in the ES?
35.
Okay.
Puke it,
So
boys.
now it's the Nasdaq. Yeah, now the Nasdaq's going to lead this thing. If we want to, Nasdaq keeps trying to tap on these lows. About 5 points to go. 23,190 last trade. 3 points to go for the lows. 186. So it's negative delta, Hoag?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so
1,400 in the Nasdaq, negative 7,300 in the S&Ps now. Congruent with direction, mostly.
Congruent. Oh, I got complimented on using that word the other day, Hoag. Congruent. And
Congruent.
Credit to you.
Ooh.
Yeah, congruent.
What's that mean? What's that mean? You do a little.
It means it's going with in the same direction as. Did I get that right, Hoag?
Yep.
Yep.
Mm.
Okay.
Nice.
Yeah. Tough. Yeah.
Public
like-
math. How
like
about public vocabulary?
I know.
That's
Yeah,
Yes.
a rectangle has two congruent sides.
Man. Our guy Travis
Easy to go
B.
to.
I mean, where's Travis B? I want to talk about words I've never heard before. Travis, there's no way Travis B is watching, but that was awesome.
No way. He doesn't care.
Having Travis B. Nope. Hopefully he's making some money here. Nasdaq.
Come on down.
Yep.
We'll catch you.
23,180.
We'll catch you,
Come
bulls.
down to the
For all,
prices.
all 10 of these micros, we will catch you.
Oh, you got your bids in still, Dobie? At what
They've
prices?
been in for 170 to 150.
Oh yeah. Okay. Sweet.
Hoag likes it. You like it. I like it's middle of the range of an old range. I think there could be some good stuff down there if we can get down there.
Come on, Bob Barker.
Come on, these buyers. All right, Crude trying to take it a little bit lower here. $66.94. Gold. Trading 33.60. Keep an eye on that. Nothing has really moved over there. Right now, the ES tries to catch a bid. Sellers come in. Seeing with the Nasdaq right here as well, 23,200.
Damn, buyers
Hey,
holding.
they remember all-time high now?
Yeah. All-time highs were made on the open. Actually, pre-open. It's a couple minutes before the opening bell. Oh, yeah, about 5 minutes before the opening bell. Popped all the way up to 23,320 in the orders. And when that bell hit, it was Goolsby. All right, Goolsby's hitting the wire.
Oh, come on, really?
Goolsby, where'd you come from? I'm not seeing it yet.
Snuck in the back door.
Yeah. Troops, I'm not seeing it. Keep us posted.
Nothing yet. Oh, here he is.
Yeah, what do we got? Hold the tenure.
Daily Wire podcast. I'm a little wary as the latest CPI data shows tariffs pushing up goods inflation.
Hold on. Okay.
He's on the Daily Wire right now?
You go.
We heard. Tenure's not doing much.
I got
It
goals
does say-
25. 1 point. One more point.
does say,
Yeah, you see this one?
he does say here rates can go down a fair bit over the next year.
Okay, that could be bullish for equities. Keep an eye on the tenure here. So this is a podcast, which means it was recorded, correct? This isn't.
Oh, good
Yes.
question. Is it live?
I mean,
That's a
this
good
podcast.
question.
This podcast. It's already been recorded. Who knows, man? Anything could happen. This week has been an absolute doozy, but we are seeing a bit of buying coming in here in the Nasdaq, 23,208. ES bid as well. Look at the 5 minute on the ES. Looks like 63, 36, 35s is the line in the sand if they do want to get more push to the upside.
I'm taking 2 of 5 contract up there.
All right.
So just one more point. One more point. You can do it. You
Tell
can
them
do it.
Tell them,
I know. Just one more point.
Oh, Mohammed.
Come on.
Emotions, Mo. Emotions.
Yes.
So if
Keep your emotions
if that's
in
my
check.
stop, it will be wicked in a second. You know.
Can't spell emotions without Mo.
Imagine that was my stop, not my target.
I mean, it feels like something wants to get. What's going to go? What's going to go? The buyers keep trying to hold the floor here. The sellers aren't letting them take it any higher.
Oh, VMix is doing just random kicking, I think.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I refreshed. I just refreshed.
Doing a little VMix roulette here.
Oof. There we go. Should be okay now for me.
Oh,
I'm back.
All right,
I got hit once.
23,000.
90s held.
Well, we held those 90s again.
Unreal.
For now, yeah. This is Goolsby. Anything more from
Buyers were
Goolsby
tough.
here? Yeah, race can go down a fair bit.
Say something. Only
He's
one
saying
point.
it sounds bullish for equities, but I'm not seeing anything. It sounds dovish. I'm not seeing much in the 10-year just yet. Take a look at the yield over there. 4.43%. All right, we'll see how this plays out. Again, we got Euro close in about 21 minutes. 21 minutes. All right, we got some announcements coming up here. It is Friday here on Topstep TV. We'll keep an eye on these markets. We'll throw it to James. We got some announcements. What are we announcing today, James? Big, right? There you
Hello,
are.
we do have some important announcements that you need to know about to get your Friday off right. Starting with today at 12 p.m. Central. If you tune in and you're looking for lunchbox trading, well, you're not in the wrong place. We're just not having lunchbox trading today. Instead, we're going to have something we're calling Trader Psych. And Trader Psych is going to be hosted with Jerome and Dr. V. Jerome holds a PhD in neurology, while Dr. V is a clinical psychologist, hypnotherapist, and mindfulness instructor. Now, this segment is going to dive into the trader mindset. You ever found yourself paralyzed by indecision or second guessing yourself, falling victim to FOMO? This is the kind of segment you're going to want to tune into. And why, you ask? Well, because Jerome and Dr. V aren't just experts in human behavior, they're active futures day traders here at Topstep. And they know exactly what it's like to manage risk, handle pressure, and navigate high-stakes decisions. So, 12 p.m. Central, don't miss it. Show up in the chat, ask your questions, and get ready to strengthen your mindset. Now, that's not the only thing we got cooking for you today. Later on at 2 p.m., during Power Hour, we're going to have the Reversal Challenge. If you don't know what the Reversal Challenge is, I implore you to tune in and watch. It's a fun game we like to play on Friday afternoons when trading is less than ideal in the markets. We have 4 players enter. They all enter the market at the same time, but they can only use the reverse button to manage their positions. Today we have Andre, Dolby, Dakota, and Baron joining the Reversal Challenge, so don't miss it. You're going to love this one. Previously, Topstep employees have been fighting for a day off. I think we can offer that to Dakota and Baron as well. So tune in to see who's going to get the goods. That's the Reversal Challenge today at 2 p.m. during Power Hour. Don't miss it. But until then, I'll pass it back to you, Andre.
Thank you. Crude continue to sell off here. Crude is down about 50 cents in the last 2 minutes or so. Last trade, $66.60. Yep, Crude breaking down. Who's that? Soon, great job.
I'm
Crude
short. I'm short now.
Ooh.
This is how the market wants me to play. I'm short now. I took a profit of this long, and now the market showed me that red candle looking for the low one more time. So it's just a range, high and low, very small range, playing that range.
I kind of like shorts now, too. I think they're pretty interesting.
My stop of this short is 35.75. This is how you want to play market.
Oh,
okay.
Tell him, Mohammed.
We want to play.
Oh, you want to play rope? Sellers coming in here in Crude, see where they want to push this thing. Oh, more selling coming in there in Crude. Crude is about to make new lows. Crude is down 75 cents in the last minute or so. Just bottoming out here, $66.48.
Gonna go close the gap.
What's the target?
Session gap close. Basically, it's going to be settlement, which is 66.23.
Oh man, Hoag. 50. Let's take a look. Crude tilt 50-50. I see you. I see you, Wetlands. I got you. Yep. 50 on the tilt. Let's see the wire. Nothing really hitting, but did see some selling in Crude. Gold is found its point of control again. 33.60 last trade there. 50-50 on the tilt.
Nasdaq still around 200.
Yeah, we're seeing volume though. There is volume being traded in the Nasdaq. We're not going anywhere.
I mean, shorts at
Definitely
218 look kind of interesting.
Feel that.
Like
Where's the most volume
220s
traded?
to 240s. Tempting shorts.
Hoag most volume in the ES. We got a lot of volume being traded at these prices right here. 63.32.
Yeah, we do.
Ton of volume up between, just like yesterday, between 47s and 53s ish. 50s. A lot of volume traded up there. Right now, last trade in the ES, 63.31 euro close. Yes.
Here.
15 minutes. Yeah, there is a lot.
It hasn't changed Delta much at all, but a little rock fight going on here. Thank you, Anne Marie. Nasdaq just doesn't want to give it up, man. It just doesn't want to give it up.
Not yet. Not yet. Just tell you what. All right.
Yet,
Got my eye on
Hoag.
Crude. Got my eye on Crude. This new 5-minute candle did open up red right around the lows at 66.46. Will that they push this thing lower? Just made new lows against 66.36. Crude down about 75 cents in the last 5 minutes or so.
Session gap close at 66.29.
29, okay.
23 again is settlement. So that whole area is such a small range. Looked above, finally looked below, and found some sellers. Overnight inventory was pretty long, and we were up near the upper end of the
That's what this was.
balance, the rollover range, if you will.
I'm going to give it a shot here in the Nasdaq. Or 70 lot Crude CL Trader. What's up, CL Trader? What price?
Does anyone like shorts between 220 and 240?
66.20.
In the old NQ. Yes,
I like shorts. I like shorts an hour ago,
do.
Dobie.
You like
Yeah,
shorts. Careful.
I know.
Light out there.
66.20 for 173, 66 even for 95, right in the dome in crude oil.
Nice.
Good eye, CL Trader.
Love it. That's what we do here. Everyone's watching. Now we're all in this together. All the markets, gold, crude, Dow, Nasdaq, beans, micro Bitcoin. Sorry, new lows. Yep, new lows. Crude 66.27 last trade.
The buyers are coming.
Yes, they are.
Closed.
Was it sell off or bid up into euro close? What are those Europeans going to do?
I mean, you got to be thinking.
Nice bid so far.
All right, ES got to get through into the 37s, 38s. They want to take this thing. Overnight VWAP in the ES 63.42. Last trade 63.34. 10-year caught a bit of a pop there. 10-year moved a little bit. Crude moving. Equities not so much just yet. I like follow the leader, Hoag. You're looking for other markets to see what moves first and how things may react. Doesn't always play out.
Yep.
This is interesting.
Yield on the 10-year 4.43. A little lower on the day.
All right, crude down about $1 now. Down about $1.
Ooh, wow. I thought it was supposed to be up because of like the alleged Russia
10-year pop,
like oil sanctions. No,
we got
not happen.
Remember, it's rollover.
That's true.
Yeah, rollover.
All right, they're still selling.
Gonna get these 66 evens now.
It's gap fill, correct?
There's a bunch on the bid here. They keep refilling it.
Okay.
66.01. A bunch of bids came in. 78 traded.
Okay, 10 years continue to push higher. Crude's pushing lower. Gold is flatline. Nasdaq and ES are a bit of a range. So that being said, also, yeah, we got 12 minutes to the Euro close, but we got to check out what the P&Ls and payouts have been here at TopStep and TopstepTV. Someone bring in JD. JD, come on in. Give us the goods. What's up, my man?
What's up, guys? How we feeling today? All right. Here are
great.
yesterday's best live funded P&Ls. Here they are. At the top, we've got Mark L, $15,702 trading the Nasdaq. Laura R, $14,990 trading gold. CFT 0718, you know that name from the big board, or that handle, I should say, from the big board, coming in with a big day trading the Nasdaq, $12,616. Ruzella, whose name we're going to see a couple more times today, $11,570 trading the Dow and the Nasdaq, and an anonymous hamster in there picked off $10,540 from the Nasdaq. Those are yesterday's best live funded. All right, payouts. Top 5 live funded payouts from yesterday. Jeffrey at the top, 20,927. Wafang, 8,270. Dante, 5,500. Karina, 5,000. And Catherine Y, $5,000. Real traders taking real money out of the real live markets. This is all pro ball stuff. Wow. Top 5 live payouts from yesterday.
It's good money.
Wafang, we're going to see pro ball. We're going to see Wafang's name again in just a little bit. Also, we've got some live funded bonus. One name on this list. But, all right, that's what I got for you right now.
Thank you, JD. I like that tease. All right, 63.34 last trade. Mohammed, are you in this thing?
Yeah, I added actually. I'm 8 micros short. Looking for breakout. I will take some at 30 and some at 27, 25 actually, 25. This should go to 24 actually. This is the target for the sellers to tap in onto this high, which is never tested before. So maybe this is a target looking for 23.50 or 22.
What's your short 8 micro? Yes, from what price, Mohammed?
Yeah. 32, 6,332. My stop at 37.75.
All right, looking for downside in the 20s. Got low in the 63.27. Nasdaq. What's going to go first?
25. 25. I would take some at 30.
That would be lows. That would be new lows.
Yeah, I will take some at 30. I will take 3 at 30.
Okay,
so
a little heavier.
Mm-hmm. Maybe we sell off into Euro close, 8 minutes, and then bid back up again.
I
don't want to be longer at the weekend.
I'm almost in the green.
Back to break even.
How long you been in this trade, Dakota?
Again.
All the entire session, it feels like.
Just
What is
Nasdaq.
the support for the market, your order?
Nasdaq 1 hour trade.
I called the bottom. Not yet. Not yet. This trade's not over.
With a wide enough stop, you can call anything.
I've only taken 25, 30 points of heat for a 30-point target. So it's like, I'd rather us go sideways than up.
Yeah, that's true.
Dakota, have you... Let's stay in this trade. When we get out, I've got a question for you. All right, again, we got Euro close, 7 minutes. Crude has found a bottom 4 now. Bottom out at $65.98. Up about 20 cents off of that, trading 66.20. 50 on the tilt pretty much across the board. Not seeing much on the ladder in the Nasdaq. Nope, still thin. 5 on the bid, 5 on the ask.
I think they're selling it into Euro.
Feel that.
That's what it feels like. We cannot make a higher high on a 1 minute chart at all. It just gets sold off a couple points early every single time.
Here, chat. This is how I feel. I'm posting this. I posted this on Twitter the other day. Like, that's the definition of how I feel. Where it's like you buy here and you hold through a whole entire drawdown, and then as soon as it gets back to your trade to break even, you yeah, here we go. Let's go.
Mm-hmm.
Let's all give it the Dakota. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go.
Here we go.
Go.
Here we go.
Jerome.
Here we go.
Jerome.
Yes, Jerome. Jerome.
Yeah, we got a headline from the president here. From about 8 minutes
Giraffes?
ago. Trump no, like a little bit better, Mohammed. Trump says he deserves a Nobel Peace Prize, but not everyone agrees.
So do I.
Had
So
to
do I.
read it.
So do
Too
you,
good to
Dre.
pass up. Too
deserve
good
one
to
too.
pass up. No, appreciate
It reminds
that.
me of
But not everyone
Stephen
agrees.
Wright. Stephen Wright, one of his jokes is, I would kill for a Nobel Peace Prize.
So good.
Legend.
So good.
And many have, unfortunately.
Yeah, pretty
Legend.
much, right?
I
Eye on
deserve a
Crude
million
here.
as well.
Got my eye on Crude. 66.15. Trying to buy the 10-year up. Look at this holding pattern. This is interesting.
Mm-hmm.
All you trading nerds out there.
This
Very
feels
rarely
like
do you see the
earlier.
Nasdaq. Very rarely do you see the Nasdaq just trade this tight of a range for this long.
This feels like
it's
earlier,
tempting.
Andre. You know how hard it was for us to break down this morning? And we're doing the
Yes.
same thing. Like those 250s was like a brick wall. And then we finally broke down into those 40s. And now these 200s are a brick wall. So just I'm okay with this
another-
because if we do break
another brick on
down,
the
we
wall.
can gain a lot of momentum because everyone accumulating longs will bail out if we do break these lows.
Either way, definitely.
And then
Either
here you
way.
go, Dakota.
Yeah,
This is
either
what
way.
you were. This is what you were
Yeah.
referencing
Yeah.
earlier. I want to get it on the screen for you.
Yeah, but reverse, right? That's what it felt like so far.
Oh,
Where
so
we
it's Rhonda
stay.
in chat. Ooh, go ahead.
Yeah. Watch this.
Market is sleeping.
No, yeah, but
Similar
something's
to
gonna.
this.
I mean, it's coiling, right? We call it coiling, Hoag. Market's just
Yeah.
sitting here,
Coiling.
and
That's all
when
they
it
do.
goes, it's gonna go.
Coiling like a snake.
Yes. Jack in the
Mhm.
box,
Stuff
right?
up below.
Ready to strike.
box
Oh,
up.
Jack in the Box, or that dumb toy.
Is that dated? Where's Zona?
Yes.
Zona, do you know what Jack in the Box is?
Not a chance.
No chance. He'd know
Not
who
a
Derrick
chance he
Rose
knows what
was.
that is.
Or something like that, yeah.
You kidding me? Really?
Nah, he said Derrick Rose is old or something like that.
Oh my god.
Above, below.
We're old.
My entry.
Mm. At 3:00.
Yeah.
Good.
Yeah, where are we gonna close at? It's Friday. This is perfect for reversal challenge.
Yes, it is.
I mean,
What's
short
gonna
two
go
tens.
first? What's gonna go first? We're talking. We got thousands of contracts being traded. Oh, between Nasdaq
bit.
between 23,210. We're seeing a lot of size trade there.
It is the volume point of chill.
Volume point of chill.
Yes, it is.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Let's see what happens here. 2.5 minutes, Euro close. ES, a lot of volume being traded. These prices as well. Wow, look at all that size being traded, Hoag. And the ES, 50,000 contracts being traded between 31s and more than 35. So look at all that
Yeah.
volume.
Yep. Yeah, there's lots of contracts trading hands there. Delta's down to negative 7,800.
That's a bullish
Sometimes when you see the volume point of control all the way at the end
Yes.
of the
just
volume
massive.
profile
Yes.
on the downside here, it kind of indicates potential buying in that area. You know, the
Bottom.
market has been moving lower and it's accumulating a lot of volume down here. I'm seeing on a different platform that the volume point of control is 63.32 and a quarter.
Yep.
And we're seeing Delta decrease in value. We were hoping for a little bit deeper pullback
Yeah.
or retracement from yesterday, but not looking like we're going to see that too much.
So yes, maybe trying to put a base in here in the ES. I do see that all that size being traded down here at the bottom, 63.32. That's Hoag, when you do see stuff like that, are those locals or are those algo? You see all that size being traded. Obviously, we don't know for sure.
Right. You never really know, but the fact that we're starting to move opposite decreasing delta, increasingly negative delta, and we're starting to move against it, leads me to believe that there may be some longer time frame traders just placing some bids here, adding to the accumulation that they may have had yesterday. Again, we did have open interest increase yesterday, which I was really looking forward to seeing a big increase. If the final is at only 6,281, but the Nasdaq added 18,000 new contracts yesterday, and that's the final. So the Nasdaq really got some longs in it yesterday. Not so much the S&Ps, but man, that volume at the highs yesterday was just amazing.
We're going to go higher.
Shorts are intriguing up here, as painful as it is to say.
All right, well, we're at the upper end of this range on the 5-minute here in the ES, 63.35, 63.36. Look at the Nasdaq, 23,219. Oil's chilled out. Euro has closed.
This is
for those that might say this is boring. This is boring. There's
summer trading.
There's something developing here. Like Hoag was saying, there's a lot of volume being traded down here. This is why we stay locked in. We're not going to stay in this range forever. It feels like they want to take this higher and grind this thing higher with that base they put in the ES.
Ooh.
Just like
back up to those 223s, upper 220s.
Almost got you there, Mo.
He tried it.
Yeah. 37.75.
Higher.
Range traders looking to short the top of this range.
I took some profit at 30.
This is where they do
I
it.
minimizes my loss here. Instead of 200, it's $100 loss. So I took some profit at 30.
Great read, Hoag. Spot on. There you go. So we saw buyers put the bottom in there for now. You got around 32, 63.32. Now trading 63.37. All right. Euro has closed. Are we going to grind this thing higher in the ES up to overnight VWAP 63.41? Hey, let's have fun on this Friday. We got the hard-hitting news with James. James, come on in here. What have you cooked up for us on this Friday? We'll keep you posted on these markets. Here we go.
That's right, Andre. As it says, I'm here with the only news that matters, the only news you need to get your weekend started on the right foot. And starting off, I think actually I want to start with this story. Harry Potter star Emma Watson banned from driving for 6 months. Federal crime? I'm pretty sure in the UK, if you pull her over, you apologize for wasting her time and you leave. But no, if you think that Hermione Granger is ripping down the highway at 120 miles an hour, think again. She was caught going 38 in a 30 zone.
Oh,
Emma, come to Chicago.
Wow.
They get mad at me when I drive. You ever been passed on both sides before? It's awesome. You can come here. They let you drive however you want. Just don't have a taillight out. But yeah, she didn't appear in court and got her license suspended for a while. So sorry, Hermione. You gotta go slower than that.
8 over.
8 over. 8 over, Dre. Right? Isn't that crazy? Like
laughable. Absolutely laughable. She should hit
I get pulled over and they told me I'm getting
in the
pulled
morning.
over for going 8 over. I'm definitely going to jail. Because
wow.
I'm not gonna take that. Anyway, next up, this is an interesting story. A New York City woman has turned an alternate side parking headache into a lucrative business. If you're a New Yorker or even a Chicagoan, you're familiar with street cleanings, right? In the summer and sometimes even the winter, sanitation comes out, they clean the curbs downtown, the city sidewalks. It's a giant headache for anyone who owns a car because you're required to move your car away from that curb so that the trucks can get there and clean efficiently. And if you don't move it, you're looking at a ticket. Chicago, we have a little bit more parking than New York City. I can't imagine having to move your car in New York on short notice. And some people are finding out they don't have to. They're hiring this woman to literally sit in their car just in case the sanitation truck comes by. If the truck comes by, she moves it and then parks it right back. She documents how the car looks before she gets in, and she documents the car as she gets out. Oh. She has said that of all her clients, she's already had 3 to 4 of them rebook, and the word is spreading out faster than she can actually manage sitting in cars. So your day is to wake up, check your phone, and see who needs you to sit in their car for that day. Maybe it doesn't come with any good benefits, but the article doesn't say what she's charging, but it does say the cost of a parking ticket in New York City for this type of violation is $65. She's charging less than that.
Yeah.
So it's less than the cost of getting a ticket. Is it worth it? I guess it just depends on how often you use your car or how often you're at work and can't. I don't know. But for those who can't rent out a garage, sometimes street parking is the only way to go. But yeah, think smarter, not harder, everybody.
Okay.
Easy way to make a couple bucks. And then finally, a horror story out of Chicago. Luminaltis and Portillo's are teaming up to make the Chicago Dog deep dish pizza.
Garbage.
This is clearly a photoshopped image because it looks kind of good. If we go to the next one, here is it in person.
Oh no!
That's absolutely terrible.
I get tummy hurt just from looking at this.
What's mustard doing on a pizza?
That's mustard. That's chopped up hot dogs smothered in marinara. There's some giardiniera on there. It's for a limited time only, and if Slack is to be believed, we're gonna try and get out there before this is gone. So Dolby, get ready. Dolby, Andre, we're all gonna go sit down, have a good old piece. Chicago.
What's the name of the pizza shop?
Luminaltis.
The
Illuminati.
Look at that.
Not from here.
Oh, that's right. My bad. Lou Malnati's. That's right. Sorry, James. Lou Malnati's. Sorry.
Where I come from, pizza isn't a casserole. Anyway, before I get out of here, we do have one more thing to show you. Talking about food. This is a trading show. Why do we have so much food? I love it. Recently, we took the day off, right, for 4th of July, but not everybody here at Topstep took the full day off. A lot of us went out to the west side of Chicago. We filmed some content. Specifically, Dolby and JD went to a really sweet Puerto Rican spot down in Humboldt Park, Key Burritos. And we actually have the footage from that trip. We want to go ahead and air it.
Here we are at beautiful Palmer Square Park. Dolby and I are going to finish off food review of Burritos y Mas.
We got all the food here. This is Burritos y Mas. I am trying the fried pork here. Delicious. It's literally just fried pork fat. So it's just fat and protein. It's amazing. All right, beef empanada. This was really good. Empanada dough is not super soft. It has a really good texture to it. It's almost like a pizza crust. Sweet plantain, fantastic. So almost tastes like a creme brulee. Crunchy on top, nice filling on the inside. This is the famous burrito sandwich. Fried plantain on top, tomato, lettuce, mayo, just classic American cheese, grilled or sauteed onions. So good. Spicy, salty, fatty, crunchy, fresh. So yummy. You gotta go and get it. Also, bring a napkin.
That's a wrap. I finished my half of the sandwich at the restaurant. I couldn't stop. You know me. TopstepTV out.
Dolby, I have the rest of the production crew in my headset. You can't hear them, but I can. Cameron asked, why does Dolby look like a little boy?
Because I'm 5'6". That's why. Wow.
You're yellow.
Wow.
Oh
my.
You look like you're ready to go catch some Pokemon.
Man. I will fight you. I will fight you, Cameron. Where are you?
Oh, God.
Anyway, that's been your Friday news. We got more content coming your way. We've seen some of the other videos coming in the pipeline. They're well worth your time. But for now, back to the Friday markets, Andre. That's the news you need to know.
Yeah, absolutely. That is the news we need to know. Absolutely.
I was getting blasted by Cameron in production. How about you grow up there, Cam, and come on scream. You weakling. You scared of chat? God, I want to say so many more things. So many more things, Cam. You're lucky. Lucky you're not on screen.
Yep.
Thank you, Don. Thank you.
Yeah, come on. All right, let's do a recap here. Mohammed, your position, or are you flat? Grind higher here.
I'm flat, minus 262 for the day.
Okay, sounds good.
And I just added to my short.
All right,
I'm now short 3 from 220.
Ooh, I like that trade.
And for some reason, it's not.
Thank you. 23,000.
Refresh here.
220. All right, sounds good.
Yes, sir.
Crude's hanging around the lows right now, $66.18. Did bottom out at $65.98. Gold just been trading right around 33.60. We saw that volume trade in the ES right around 63.32. I put it in, trying to put it in the bottom here, but Dakota's gotten back short. I see the Dakota. What are you seeing here? You called it out, and then you
Yeah, we got it. It's just if we're range bound, you sell the top of the range, buy the bottom. I made the mistake of selling the bottom, so we popped up, and I just added to it here at these 230s. And for some reason, it's not sharing. Give me a second, and I'll share my screen again.
I heard Dolby said, I like it. Dolby, what'd you like?
I do. I like the short a lot. I was really interested in shorting between like 220s and 240s because we're bumping up against what used to be support at right around, what is this, like 234s or so. Maybe that's what Dakota was looking at. So maybe a little support becomes resistance and sell off, and that's what we're doing. So nice trade, Dakota. Nice conviction.
Thank you.
Still looking for those 170s, Dakota, on this?
Yeah. I still would like to see this market go back down and test 170s.
Right. Wire's been pretty quiet on the headlines for now. I'm going to take this down to, I get through this 23,200. ES upper in the range. Look at the 5-minute. Did try to take a peak higher. Now 63.36 Dolby time. So we're still working those bids down, starting at 170.
We are, but they're in the micros. I'm looking at Nasdaq now. I'm probably going to pull them. I don't think we're getting filled on those. I'm more interested in maybe just not in the next 20 minutes. We can go back and put them on again if we want. But I kind of want to maybe work some shorts with Dakota on these 235s. There's a lot of opportunity there.
JB525. We're getting at all-time highs. All-time highs, says JB. Oh, we got about less than 100 points to go. Nasdaq again, new all-time highs put in right on the bell. 23,320 last trade.
Nice little bait and switch.
23,226. Incredible.
Let's go back down to the bottom of this range.
Yes, looks like it wants to.
I went short again.
Yes, okay.
I went short again.
Did you get 35s?
Last try. I'm short at 35. Yeah, 35.25, short 5 micros.
Okay. That's straight. 63.36. So Goolsby just came on and said too. I guess it was a podcast, so it's great for just the headlines there. Take a look at the 10-year yield. All right, 4.42%. Right now, volume is accumulating at these prices in the Nasdaq, 63.35. Ton of volume trade at 63.32. Nasdaq. This is they're just waiting. You know, it feels like when it's quiet, you know, typically
quiet markets go up.
You would think, but they trying here. Let's go move first.
This is the last try for the sellers.
Everyone's at lunch.
Michael would call
they
this.
They broke 39.40s. I think this is back to be bullish again. Above 40, 6,340. Okay. Then the buyers would take it to the high.
Jay, it feels like zombie rally. Man.
Yeah, I didn't want to say it. Yeah.
That's the
'Cause it kind
vibes.
of feels like they're kind of setting up for that. Ooh, all right, gold. Kind of woke up, popped. I caught a bid about $1.
Yeah, this is not looking too
Yeah.
great.
Will be.
Yeah.
Yeah, it feels like they're gonna try to do.
Mm.
Not gonna
They're
make it
gonna run
easy.
it.
Yeah, they're not gonna make it easy. It's gonna be pulling teeth, but kind of feels like they're gonna. It's getting a little. No news, good news. Just one.
Maybe
They slammed it though.
much.
Don't forget the sellers did come in and slam it a few times. Anything. ACH.
ACH. It's crazy to think that's a 30-point rally from 200. We could be down there in a minute.
It
we'll be
feels
back
like an
up
epic
to-
rally. I totally
It
agree,
does.
Dakota, and
It
it's not
feels
even
like
that.
an epic grind, and it's like, wait, 1 sec. We got to put it in perspective. We could be back up at all-time highs in a minute, or we could break the lows in a minute. Like, the fact that this market could move 50 points very fast in either direction. I mean, this is a very low volatile market, so anything can happen.
Yes, not convinced. ES not convinced just yet. They try the zombie ride. They try to, when the coast is clear, they try bidding it up. Just takes one market order. Say nope. Here we go. All right, last trade 23,232. Nasdaq ES 63.35. Mohammed says this is the last stand, the last short.
Yeah,
I know.
Might go get it,
We must
Mohammed.
defend it.
We're gonna protect
this
this
house.
38.
Where's all the volume trading? Yeah, and those 32s in the
This
ES.
is kind of shorts that is, if you get it stopped out, it's a long. When you see this is short, now you can see where is the stop here. It's above this structure, so that means it looks like inverted head and shoulders. So this is a long. If the stop is hit around 38, 39. This is why I say this is the last chance for the sellers.
Yeah, gold pushing up a little bit. Mean Gene. By a little bit, I mean a little. I'm about $2 in the last 10 minutes or so. 33.62 last trade. The buyer's going to take a break here. Copper cooking. Okay, thanks, Hoop. 50-50 on the tilt.
Hoop watching every market.
Always,
all 16
always,
of his
everywhere.
screens.
I know. That's the market we should be trading.
Copper. Yeah. Look at all these green candlesticks on the 1 minute. Jeez. 15-minute range high.
Nasdaq, yeah.
23,238. Maybe there's a short opportunity there, but it feels spooky. I'm trying to take a short right here. Like 240s is tempting.
249 overnight view
5
up.
points. You know what I mean?
63.37 last trade ES. Can we go? See, it's quiet. Coast is clear. Just gonna put their bids in. We're gonna hit the bid and quietly, slowly grind it higher.
Oh,
oh boy.
Yeah,
oh boy.
they're just gonna do it. It's gonna be slowly do it. All right, 23,000. They're closing an overnight view up here. 23,249.
249.
7 points to go there. ES.
Yeah,
63.38. Yeah. Well, we heard Hoag talking about they're putting in that base around 32s or so. Buyers were holding it. Then the euro closed. And then once the dust settled, kind of just going to unwind some of that sell off. Maybe start entering with some longs here. Not convinced. Not convinced just
They
yet.
Whoever was selling is gone.
they're gone.
Yeah,
They
All
went
of us
to
has left
lunch.
the building.
Still,
Yeah.
They went to lunch,
Almost.
Dobie.
I kind of want to stack some
one tick to
bids
my
below.
stop.
Let's do that, actually. Let's see if we can get filled on some pullbacks.
Yeah, it feels like it's underway. 3,244, 245s. Slowly do this thing. ES, you see a lot of offers stacked on the ladder here, starting at 63.39. Got 300 lot there. About 1,200 on the offer from 63.39 up to 63.41. All right, Nasdaq's some more gas in this. 23,245. Okay, we got about 5 minutes or so here in fast markets, but the great things about being a live funded trader at Topstep are those bonuses. Live performance bonuses, you ask, what are those? JD comes on in. We'll tell you who got their live performance bonus. What's up, JD? I know you love this.
Oh, I do love this. You know it's first. When Dolby and I went for e-burritos last week, e-burritos e-mas on Fullerton and Kimball.
Delicious.
They didn't show the picture of our table when we were there, but we ordered enough food for like 8 people. And our bill came out to, I think it was $26. It was absolutely incredible. That place is excellent. Hot dog pizza, on the other hand, is absolutely deplorable. That's disgusting. I can't wait to try it. All right, let's take a look at these live performance bonuses. We've got Ruzel. We saw him on our P&L board just a little while ago. Ruzel's been on this in this live funded account for 19 days now, locked in tier 1 of the performance bonus with an $11,570 day yesterday. Should be getting that bonus in their account tomorrow. Jia Zhen been on top of our live hot streaks list recently. It's on a 15-day ripper right now and has been in this live account for 106 trading days, but has started picking up the pace a little and got to that first tier $15,000 mark for live performance. And finally, Hua Feng was on our payouts board today. Took home about $8,300 yesterday, trading the Nasdaq. Been in this live account for 6 days and has met the qualifications. Receive tier 1 bonus, $15,000 mark. All their accounts tomorrow or Monday, I should say. So big shout out to all of these live funded traders. Luck forward. All right, guys.
Thank you, JD. All right, we're starting to see some bids come in here on the ES. Got a 500 lot on the bid, 63.38 in the orders. We got morning recap coming up after this. Don't forget, we got the psych session. That's it. Yeah.
Ooh, minus 359. Yeah, minus 359.
Yep, I'm minus 500.
This is the thing.
Whose idea was to short this thing?
Your dedication was unwavering, though. Unwavering dedication to that short.
I don't know whose idea it was to short this freaking market.
Yeah, it looks like it's underway. We got the bids coming in here in the ES again. We saw that bottoming, saw that volume coming in there around the 32s. Hoag will probably touch on that in the morning recap. Sellers kept hitting into those bids. They just kept reappearing. And it feels like the slow grind higher might be underway. Nasdaq just got up to overnight VWAP. 23,249. ES not there quite yet. 63.39, about 63.40s now trade. 1 point to go there. Can we make new all-time highs? New all-time highs again. Oh, that sell-off was just not
want to buy every pullback now.
It's the lamest sell-off.
Like. Yeah, if they give you a pullback, sometimes they just go to all-time high without the pullback.
What's going to happen is our stop loss is going to be the best entry.
For a short?
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see.
Dakota, I think they're going to go give the little time highs a try. Oh, it's got a little bit of selling or profit taking here at overnight VWAP, but we ain't done. We ain't done yet. So we got Gavin R joining us. Consistently trading well, and new trading combine up currently $1,400, but we have morning recap coming up before then. Of course, then we got the psych sesh, Dr. V, Jerome in the house. Also, we got oh yes, top quiz because it is a Friday. Monday, Wednesday, Friday. Top quiz, 1 p.m. Central. Oh, then we have Back to the Futures, JD, James D, Gabe, and to close out the trading week, have a little fun for the reversal challenge. We got more Dakota, we got Baron, we got Dolby, myself. If they let me in, stakes are going to be high. We're gonna see what happens here. Got yes. Come on. Little pop in the oil. Pretty quiet on the wire for right now, but you know we're gonna stay locked in here.
Reversal
I
challenge
don't
is
want
gonna
to
be
bid
freaking fun.
44s.
Reversal challenge is gonna be so fun.
Yeah. Will we be trading all-time highs by the time the reversal challenge comes? We are 80 points. We are 70 points away from all-time highs in the Nasdaq as we trade 23,250. ES, about 17 points or so. Okay, with that being said, again, morning recap coming up next. Dolby time, Dakota, Mohammed. That was very good stuff. Mohammed, give us some words of wisdom, some encouragement, just like you did in Power Hour yesterday before we go to the morning recap, Mo.
Yeah, the first thing that the last thing that I want to say, keep your emotion in check. Actually, I'm making emotion in check. I will stop trading for today. I tried to take the long, didn't work. When I tried to take the short, it didn't work. So this is how it be sometime. The only thing that can maintain is your head. So make sure that you keep your emotion in check so you can come back tomorrow, maybe better day for trading.
Oh, well said. Dakota, I will see you in the reversal challenge. If you do take any more trades, please let us know in the chat. Good stuff today. Hope your rib heals by the time Power Hour comes. We're going to try to hit you with some body blows in the reversal challenge.
Nasdaq's got hands.
Dolby time. I will see you in the reversal challenge as well. But first,
yes,
we got
sir.
the morning recap coming up next with Hoag. Can we make new all-time highs again today by the end of the day? This is TopstepTV. Let's go.
First reason why TopStep makes you a better trader is we have a support system and community here. You got to have that or it is a lonely journey by yourself. 2, because we are helping you improve, building things for you within the trading platform itself that helps you become a better trader. 3, simplicity of payout policies, simplicity of the program. 4 would be the resources we have, the funding we have, and all that just makes great things here at TopStep.
Welcome to the morning recap. Happy Friday, everyone. Remember, Capital Preservation Friday. Don't forget, it is monthly options expiration today. Anything can happen. As usual, we're going to start with the opening range trades that we took in gold and crude. 0 for 2, 0 for 4 for the last couple of sessions here. We did have some good trades earlier in the week, one or two of them, which is usually enough to cover a whole bunch of losses. You know your risk in these trades. So first, taking a look at gold. Opening range broke to the upside just barely, and within just a couple of minutes, we were stopped out on that. It did take out a little bit higher than our stop here. We were long, got stopped out, took a look higher, and has been just kind of rotating lower throughout the session. When we think about what was going on, this was a lot of overnight inventory to the long side. I was not real happy necessarily about looking to get long up here. Obviously, we're seeing some long liquidation from the overnight session. Not a whole lot going on here, though. We take a look now at the crude oil opening range trade. All right. So pretty decent size opening range, short 5 MCL on that opening range breakout, 66.89. Really didn't give us much. Came in and ticked out our stop, and actually this was the MCL ticked one tick higher than the CL. That's right where our stop was. At least it did come out and take out that high just a little bit, leaving a failed upside auction. Another attempt at that failed upside auction, finally taking out the initial balance low and trading right back to settlement. Look at the 30-minute chart. Overnight inventory long. No continuation. Overnight inventory adjustment right back down to settlement. Happens a lot. That's why we talk about that overnight inventory. It doesn't continue. You get some pressure from overnight longs, weaker hands longs. This is the Nasdaq, and we're just going to go over a couple of the trades here. Dakota actually shorted one Nasdaq, 23,269. Took a nice little profit on that, about 400. The house account then started looking for long. I think everybody was kind of looking for longs this morning, especially after putting up all-time highs yesterday. We ranged into Nasdaq longs 232.40. Finally was hit about 232.19 for a 442 overall. Dakota started looking to the short side, and now we were kind of hoping to look for longs, and we didn't quite get there. And quite often you might hear me say, what doesn't happen is equally as important as what does. Get down to this kind of 23, 175, 170 area, value low from yesterday, to look for the opportunity to get long this thing. We did not quite get there. Dakota, I think, maybe kind of preempted the move down there. Got short the first one down at 200, accumulated a couple of more shorts on the way up. Did give him, there were times when he was up money, down money, up money, down money. The market finally did find some buyers, and he got stopped 23,240 approximately. Of course, now the market turns and heads the other direction, as Dakota and all of us all say quite often. Sometimes the stop is the better entry. Mo had a trade. I'm just going to kind of highlight this one. It wasn't a win. It was tough to come by those winning trades today for everybody, and including Mo. He's got long 5 MES 63.47 half. Put his stop down here at 63.40-270. Got stopped out on that. Once we started putting in this low, there were a few trades that he took, and I don't want to go through all of them, but he tried longs, he tried shorts, really just kind of consolidated. in the S&Ps. And finally, we started to see a little bit of basing, and I just want to kind of go over something here. Let's take a look at where the volume point of control is. Yes, volume point of control. Where is it? All right. So depending on platform, I've got the volume point of control all the way down here. So the market opens, pushes down, consolidates, piles up a whole bunch of volume here. Indication of the fact that in a down market, we've probably found some buyers here. We started talking that session, and that's when the market really started to push back to the upside. We do have some interesting areas up here. 63.40 half, 40 half, basically settlement. We do have some single prints up there, finding resistance up at that area, now rotating back to the downside. And that's pretty much what we've got as far as the morning recap. Remember, it is, again, option expiration today. So ACH, anything can happen. And just to take a couple of minutes, quote, what do you say? All right. Markets are always changing, there can be a long-term trend that you really get used to buying dips on or selling rallies on, depending on direction. But the markets are always going to change. And today's quotable quote is, when you can't control the winds, adjust your sails. We can't control the market. It's all about context, understanding what the market is attempting, job it is doing in getting there. So be creative, be accepting of information that may be contrary to what you're thinking about the markets already. Stay centered, stay calm. Emotion is a big part of trading, understanding those emotions. And when those emotions are putting you at risk, it's certainly going to be something you're going to want to be aware of. It takes time, it takes practice, but yes, sales, nothing we can do about the winds of the markets. So that's our quotable quote for the day. Happy Friday, everyone. Hope you're trading well. We have Gavin coming up here in just a couple of minutes, returning to TopstepTV. Gavin has been trading consistently well in a new trading combine since we last saw him. He's currently up 14.18 on the week. Nice week, Gavin. And we're looking forward to having a chat with Gavin. Gabe and Dolby are going to be joining Gavin for Trade with Topstep in just a couple of minutes. This is TopstepTV. Let's go.
All right, and good morning. Welcome back, traders. This is Trade with Topstep. I have Dolby Time to my right, and we have Gavin coming back here. Gavin is a second-time guest with us out in Italy. He's in the service.
Yep.
And Gavin, what has been going on this week, man?
I just came back from Croatia on Monday. It was pretty
Really?
awesome. We went to I went to a music festival over there. It's like a EDM festival, and we had a pretty good time. Yeah, it was awesome.
Did you end up seeing that the Tomorrowland main stage burnt down? Did you see that?
Yeah, it like caught on fire. That's insane.
Yeah.
Whole thing.
Good thing I didn't go there.
Whole main stage. Glad it wasn't that festival. What was the festival name in Croatia?
It was. Oh my goodness. I don't even remember.
Well, was it a good time? I guess that's the more important.
Sounds like it was a great time.
It was a good time.
Yeah.
I know. I can't remember the name of it, right?
Oh, it's all good.
I'm sure it'll pop to my brain whenever, we're not talking about it anymore, of course.
Well, real quick before we tap into kind of what you've been doing in the combine, I know you've been chipping away trying to get back to XFA. I want to take a brief look around the markets here. Getting a little bit of a push down here off the recent kind of 15-minute highs that we've made. ES topped out at around 63.40 half, and we're currently trading 63.34s. Nasdaq topped out around the kind of 250 range, and we're currently trading 23,223. Bitcoin is currently consolidating just around 118,000. Gold is making a push to the lows of the session around 33.59. And then crude oil is also making an attempt to go back to the lows of the session, currently trading 66.21. There's really nothing crazy standing out in the tilt, just a little bit over 50% in one way or the other. No heavy tilts at the moment. But Gavin, are you seeing anything right now in the markets? What's the day been like for you, and what are you looking for the rest of the day?
Yeah, I've seen a couple things. I took a long down at 63.30, but I got out of it early, of course, right? And then because I was looking for that, I was getting the bottom of the high volume node there, hoping to see some pushes back to all-time highs, but I didn't even hold it long enough to even give it a chance, to be honest with you. But once I got out of that one, my bias sort of changed just a little bit, and I saw a price like kind of accept yesterday's value, and I try to take the short down to the rotation to the bottom, which is at 63.12 half. But we're not even near that. Kind of actually seeing some rejection of yesterday's value area. So we'll see. I'm kind of like in a standstill right now. I was up 220 on the day, but those two trades kind of took me out. But I got out pretty early, took the losses pretty quick, and made them small.
Dude, I like your charts. Very easy on the eyes.
Thanks, man. Jack said the same thing. Yeah, Jack said the same thing last time.
Like spring.
Yeah.
Looks very warm.
It's
and
a different color profile than we normally see for sure. I like it.
Yeah, nice. I Googled like what's it called, like the hex code or whatever for like parchment paper.
Okay.
Oh, cool.
That's what it came out with. So.
Well, Kieran in chat says needs sunglasses for Gavin's chart. So apparently it's not quite that easy on the eyes.
Not that bad.
To some. But
not that bad.
No,
sorry about that.
They're all good.
Someone said in chat it's Ultra Festival. That's what it was. Ultra Europe.
Ultra? Okay.
Yeah, sorry. It was so loud. I guess it just knocked my brain both sides.
It's all right. Your ears are probably still ringing.
Yeah, no kidding.
Dolby Time, you seeing anything right now?
I'm looking for longs. I know we rejected off at 23,250-ish. We're kind of getting back to the midpoint here around 23,220s. Maybe some buyers come in. So that's kind of what I'm looking at right now. So the middle point would be like 23,187 up to 23,254, and the middle is 23,221.
Okay.
Maybe buyers come in, but you never know. You never know.
Yeah. I'm just waiting for it to get down, maybe back to retest like 63.28 where it was earlier. There's a little bit of excess, not too much. But that's kind of the end of that profile, or that low volume, the high volume node there. Sorry, at the bottom of that. I like to take my longs down towards the bottom and my shorts towards the top.
Okay, so 63.28 is really kind of a level that you're keeping an eye out for, looking to see how what we do there. If we pivot, that's a low volume area that you're looking at, as well as a kind of a previous low of the session. 63.27 quarters, what I'm seeing right now for the low, but I think Dolby would probably agree that if we were going to do anything, and if we're going to continue to maybe struggle to maintain a direction today, that might be a good location for a kind of a low risk or a cheap long, as Hoag would say.
Yeah, this feels bearish right now, though. Holy moly.
It does feel. I mean, we got, 5 red candles in a row here in the Nasdaq. ES is not doing as much in terms of the consistency. We got a couple green bars in the way. But yeah, definitely getting a little bit of selling. Gold also just attempted to make a new low of day. We struggled to break through the 33.57 half as the previous low from about 9.15. So just hovering slightly above that. Crude oil still also trying to make a little bit of a push down here.
So hard to short this market, man.
It is. Yeah. It is. But then it starts selling off, and it's like, man, do I really try to take it? To be the one person who has the confidence to short the Nasdaq? It's not an easy trade to do. Not in the slightest.
Yeah, it's got to be like really, really quick. A couple points and just get out of there.
Do you find that shorts? Have you looked back at some of your trading combines and kind of seen what your best direction is? I mean, are you more comfortable or better in shorts or longs typically?
Longs, 100%. 100% longs. It's because I will try to hold my shorts like they're longs. And because shorts just don't last as long as longs do. So it depends on the day, right? But now I just tend to try to hold my shorts longer than I should, and it just ends up reversing and goes back eventually. Because I like to hold my trades for upwards to 30 minutes sometimes.
Yeah,
it's
I
good
remember
whole
you're
time.
not as quick to pull the trigger on taking profits, which is my probably my biggest struggle, honestly, is being able to hold trades for a longer period of time. I'm getting better at it. I think slow markets, I don't know, Gavin, if you've kind of dove into the later evening hours of the market, US hours. I know you're overseas, so it's kind of the middle of the night for you out there. But that's really helped, is trying to kind of switch environments, get a little bit more used to just having to be more patient.
Yep.
But typically,
I'll swap to gold overnight.
Have you? Okay.
Yeah, I like gold overnight. Gold's not doing much right now. I mean, it's at the bottom of that high volume area right now. So I mean, if I were to do anything, it'd be a long on gold. But gold's not really making much movement. I'm kind of just sticking to the
really
equities.
Failed to break that low of the day, 33.57 half, or low of the session, I should say, because we traded lower in the overnight. But the low of the session so far is holding up at 57 half. So I don't mind the longs too. Maybe back to the top end of the range, like 60, mid 60s.
Yep. I will say though, because I have Trading View on my other monitor over here. I have a level set. So if gold can get to like 33.53 to 33.50, like that area, I'll probably take a long, because that's kind of where that low volume area is, and hopefully it rejects it. And we also have a session VWAP and the weekly VWAP on that area, so pretty strong support down there. Maybe I think I have it on my Topstep chart too. Let me see. Yeah. Okay. So yeah, this area right here where this low volume area is, because typically we see either it just blows through it or it just rejects it, one of the two. And then we have the blue, which is the VWAP, and then the purple, which is the VWAP for the week. So strong support for me.
Okay. All right. Some levels to look out for there if you're a gold trader in chat. Let's see. I'm trying to figure out. We really have nothing across the wire. anytime in the last hour. Pretty light day.
No.
It's Friday.
It's kind of
Don't
why
have
it
any
feels
major
tricky to trade.
numbers.
'Cause it's like, what's pushing this market? You know, if there's no news, things are kind of chill. Like,
Probably the
how do
most
you get
relaxed day
aligned
we've
here?
had.
Yeah.
Probably the most relaxed day we've had this week. Did you participate in any of that day back earlier this week with the Jerome Powell and Trump back and forth? Did you see all
Chaos.
that?
Absolute chaos. Did you, Gavin? Get mixed in with that?
No, not too much. Oh, we're making some moves here. MES.
Yeah, we're
MES.
definitely making moves now.
Finally getting a little bit of a further push.
Let's see.
Trying to get these charts realigned. I still like longs though. It sounds crazy, but
Yeah.
just
I do
shorting
too.
Nasdaq just feels very difficult.
It's just slow. Just slow and
Mhm.
gradual. Just a slow bleed.
Yeah. Yeah. We also have yesterday's volume point of control, 63.29, which is holding pretty good. We'll see right here though. It looks like it's getting pretty close. If it's just going to blow through it, then
I'm gonna get some orders in to get long.
yeah, I'm getting long. I just got long right here.
Nice. All right, so Gavin,
I got
you're
long
filled.
at 5 micros at 63.32, and I'm gonna put my stop at 63.22 half. Let's see.
Ooh, I like
Hoping to see it rotate back up to the 63.50s.
Okay. All right, so long 5 MES 63.32, CY is 63.22, just below that low volume node. Just got about 10 handles in the ES. Any upside targets that you're looking for?
Yeah.
If this ends up turning around.
Yeah, 63.50s for sure. It'd be like a little bit over a 2 ratio.
Nice. I
Ooh,
like
nice.
it.
Yep. Oh, we've got some bids
Andre-
in between 06 and 86.
Excellent. Andre says,
I
bids
wish
keep
I was a
loading
limit
up in
order guy
ES.
sometimes.
You can be one.
Yeah.
If you want, you can do it.
I could,
Not
but
hard.
it's like a battle between. It's just a click of a button, but it's kind of a battle between like watching price action and then clicking the market button as you're watching it actively, and then like if it touches it immediately regardless of the price action, and then just blows through it. You know, just kind of a battle between what you want to pick.
Right.
Guys, we just got
I'm
something
so
off the
picky
wire
on
here.
price. Ooh, what do we got?
The first major comment here. Trump says he's pushing for 15 to 20% minimum tariffs on all EU goods.
Wow. Okay.
Oh man, here we go.
Here we go. Buckle
Going
up,
tariff
boys.
again?
Yeah.
Yep.
Buckle up.
Did we find anything? Lower highs are pretty consistent.
Now, Gavin,
I'm gonna go
knowing
back
that
to the 70s.
knowing that comment just came across, does that make you change any part of your analysis, or are you going to stick with your current plans, knowing the tariff word is starting to float around again?
No, everything's still the same until levels break.
I like it.
Doesn't work.
Yeah.
You're giving yourself enough breathing room there too. I mean, 10 handles in the ES is definitely not a small amount of distance. Just reduced your size.
Yeah.
Is your stop
gonna
loss
work.
typically dynamic like that? Like depending on
Yeah.
the distance, you're just reducing or increasing your size? What's your usual like max dollar risk per trade?
Man. Well, I have a automatic set placement to $200, so I don't want to steer off too much from that. I'd say my max risk per trade is probably like 400.
Okay.
That's like max because I have a personal daily loss at 600, so If I lose 400, that really only gives me a chance for one more trade for the day. So if I can minimize that, I will.
How many trades in a clip do you try to average? 3 or 4?
Through a day, or?
Yeah. So since with a $600, personal daily loss limit, are you usually doing? Try to provide yourself some ammo.
See, on average, I've been trading about like no more than 10 typically.
Okay.
So I wish I could show you my
Push
other
down there.
combine, but I reset it.
Things are getting heavy,
It's
it
about
feels
the
like
same.
here.
Yeah.
Yep,
Could have
we are
a little
getting
flash
close to
test
that
of those
low.
23,200s. Yep. I got bids in between 150 and 170. That's kind of the first trade idea, I think, or second trade idea we had in fast markets. I know Hoag liked it. Dakota liked the 160s. Dakota was short forever trying to get this down to the 160s, and now it looks like he might finally.
I'm out.
I don't know if he's
I'm
still
out.
short right now. Okay.
All right, Gavin bailed a little early. Getting a definite push down here. We just broke the low of the session, 63.26 right now in the ES, 184s in the Nasdaq. Gold getting a little bit of a bid. Equity is really the main one that's moving right now. There is a little bit more context coming across the wire from that 15 to 20% tariff comment on all European goods. He's escalated his demands in trade negotiations with the EU, pushing for a minimum tariff of 15 to 20% in any deal with the bloc. Let's see. U.S. President's hardened stance aims to test the EU's pain threshold after weeks of talks on a framework agreement that would have maintained a baseline tariff of 10% on most goods.
T-word. T-word is back.
Yep. Bought it back up pretty quickly, though. We got a 15-point bounce in the Nasdaq, but a 3.5 handle bounce in the ES off those lows so far. Now, if we close back above the low of the session, would you consider re-entering with the same game plan, or what would you be looking for to reestablish kind of your original bias, or are you kind of wiping it off the table for now? What would you need to see?
I don't know.
Because we tapped right into that low volume node that you were looking at. Swept that little 5-minute low or 15-minute low.
Yeah, we're kind of rejecting it. I don't. I want to see, because it's still battling it right now, whether or not it blows through it and accepts kind of like this prior value here and stays throughout here. I'm looking at the Nasdaq too, and the Nasdaq looks like it's holding yesterday's value area right now. I rejected off of it, which is pretty good for longs. Let me see if I have it.
Dolby, you did not get hit on any of those bids, right? You were looking for 170.
We wanted 170, so we missed it by a pretty good amount, by like 6 points. But that's kind of the thing with range trading. It's like, could we have placed these orders closer to like maybe like 190? It's like we could have, but like you don't know how deep it's going to run to the downside. And so you're kind of like playing a little bit of a guessing game to gauge how deep a stop run could be. And so, no, we did not get filled. We could have been more aggressive and maybe placed that first order like just under the previous low at like 180s. But, it's a little bit of discretion in trading. A little bit of discretion. Hell of a
Look at that
bounce,
rejection, man.
Yeah.
There's a lot of excess. And this 15-minute is about to close. That looks pretty nice. On the MNQ.
Oh, MNQ?
Gotcha.
Yeah. That's what we're looking at right now. I mean, also like 180s bounce. That was kind of like the top of a previous consolidation from, what's that? I think like the 15th. Maybe like a little bit of support there. Still hoping we can push deeper down though.
Actually, you know what helped me?
I
was watching Topstep. A couple weeks ago, and Hoag said something that really has helped me out a lot. And this isn't verbatim, but he said something by the lines. It's like, if your exit isn't where you take an entry, why are you getting out? And that that actually helped me a lot. That really helped me rearrange my discipline for sure.
I like
my
that.
exits.
And you said you were working on a trading combine for 2.5 weeks, and it didn't end up going great. Do you kind of want to talk about it? Because 2.5 weeks is a pretty good time in a trading combine. It's not like you blew it out in 2 days or anything.
Yeah, so I held it for the longest time, and I was just going back and forth between I was profiting 300, 400 on one day, and then I would lose 200 one day, and then I'd profit 500 one day, and I'd lose 400 one day, and I was just going throughout that ping pong for 2 weeks, and there was just one day I just emotioned the whole thing out, and I screwed it.
Oh man,
it's okay. Yeah,
that's a bummer.
It was a bad day. My problem was I was sizing too high, so
that'll do it
every time.
That'll do it.
Yep, that's the killer.
Never seems to work out, does it? Never seems to work out.
No, it doesn't.
All right, so
if it does,
looks
it's typically bad news, anyways.
We're trying to attempt to retest these lows here. ES trading right around the 27.5 mark again.
This would be a cheap long here.
It could be a very cheap long. Or pushing back down again.
Yeah.
Come on down.
Yep. Robbie had said that we had rejected the IB low in the ES here. See if we can maintain.
Yeah. I don't
So what
know
would be the invalidation then to a long if we close below the IB low here? So are you looking for a continued rejection and
for me personally, if we break through this low volume area and start accepting down lower towards below 63.20s, I'm no way I'm looking for longs.
So more
then it would kind of hard to be.
Momentum. You're more like a momentum
so
trader.
I really, yes and no.
Okay.
I kind of just trade wherever value is. I trade the balances and imbalances depending on the type of day. I don't know if I consider this a V-shaped day yet. Right now it's kind of like a neutral day. But we'll
Got it. Okay.
We're still early, kind of early throughout the day. I mean, we're 3 hours in.
Yeah,
we'll see.
The
profile's still developing. Yeah, if it keeps going down, then
there we go.
Create value. Yeah. No
Gold
shot
a little
on
bid
longing here.
Gold making a bid as trading 33.62 half while we are making a little bit of a push down here in the equities. ES and Nasdaq both trying to make new lows of the session here and about to pop these lows right now. We're only down about 0.2. Only down about 0.3% right now in the equities on the day. So definitely a little bit more of a neutral day. It's been a headache and a half though for traders for sure.
Yeah.
Nothing really new across the wire, you guys. I'm keeping an eye on things. The last comment was about 10, 12 minutes ago from Trump that he's pushing for a 15 to 20% minimum tariff on all European goods. If you were not here for that, that's the latest that we've heard. But nothing else. We're keeping a keen eye on things. Shout out to Dre as well.
Got 111 at 170. As far as size, that's on the MNQ.
Okay.
It exists on the Nasdaq.
I'm not seeing anything really of size.
Nah.
The largest I'm seeing is 26 being bid at 170 in the Nasdaq.
It's funny. All that size is in the MNQ. It's 110, 111 at 170 in the MNQ, but it's only 20 something in the regular Nasdaq.
Yeah, think about that. That's 11 minis in reality, right? 110. micros. But yeah, nothing really major. 10, 20, 30 contracts at the most here, above and below in the Nasdaq. Not a whole lot of
Yeah,
size.
my next support is down at like 63.11s for ES. That's where value area low is from yesterday. That's where point of control was for Tuesday. So that's where I'm. If I were to take a long, it'd be down there.
Sounds good. Ooh, new little wiggle
Hello.
there. Made just some new
Still
lows
can't
in the
get filled.
session in the Nasdaq. We literally just came down and tagged the 170s, but as Dolby said, we did not get filled, so we had not been met in the queue there quite yet. We'll see if we can get a
We weren't even
push
3
here.
points off, 3 1/4 off. We're looking for 70 evens to 50 evens. This has been a very
you're in the
wonky day
MNQ
so
though.
far. Oh, I'm in MNQ, correct. Yes.
I gotcha. So
Yes,
NQ
yes.
did make a low of 170 even.
Oh, that's interesting.
The micros did not. ES also trying to pop below and make a new low session. Just did.
Ooh.
Last trade was the 63.23 half. ES is leading. Yeah, they're both pretty similar, but
Not a lot of
gold
volume,
also
though.
continuing to make a bid though. By the way, gold is pushing right around the 33.64s, just shy. Trying to break the high of this little 5-minute range here from the 9:35 hour. Crude oil slowly grinding down to the low of day, 66.07. Bitcoin also trading the lows of the session,
Just a little bit more.
117,790.
Just a little bit more. Yeah, the T word has definitely made
Gold.
this day a lot more interesting.
Yep, for sure. Gold's kind of making a little bit of moves. Not
Yeah,
too
man,
much.
$3 an ounce off the last time we talked about it. Possible longs.
Are you
Just a
trading
nice
gold,
little range play.
Gavin? You trading some
Yeah,
of
I
the
trade
golds?
gold mainly overnight, but I'll trade
Overnight,
them
yeah.
throughout the New York session too. Just depends on
You start-
like if the equities don't look too hot for me, I'll swap over to the metals.
Have a little an extra market in your back pocket, one that kind of fits
Yeah.
fits your vibe, if you will.
Yeah,
How
I
many
like gold.
traders have
I see a lot of
secondary
people
markets?
kind of moving over to gold too.
Mm-hmm.
Dakota's
Well, I
been
mean-
trading a lot of gold here in slow markets recently.
Yep.
You know, if you can find a trending market and it fits your strategy, why not? Why not switch it up?
All right,
Make sure
getting
you
a little bit of
understand
a
whatever news. A little bit of
Getting
bid,
a little
yeah.
bit of a bid here, about 23 points in the Nasdaq off the lows of 23,170. ES also about 4 points off the lows here. Last trade 63.2775. A 60% short tilt in the ES, 55% short tilt in the Nasdaq.
Yeah. Typically longs are I'm reading the Mind Over Markets book. It's an insane
it's a
book.
heavy one.
It's an insane book to
Heavy.
read. Yeah.
Heavy book.
And I'm supposed to be like short brained until the rollover down to value area low, but I don't know. These longs look so good right here.
They're so tempting. We can't get filled. It's the problem. Just a little bit more. Would have been nice. Would have been up like 20-something points already. Would have been very, very nice. Back up we go.
So
Okay.
ES technically had a candle body closure beneath the 10 a.m. low. But NQ did not. NQ actually had a closure just at or around the prior low of the 186s. So a little uniqueness there, but I do like the longs, man. If we're going to just trade right back into range into the lunch hour, this would be a cheap long for sure.
Did they get enough done? Or now we're at the 200s now. big round number, see how it behaves. I mean, if you were a short, where would you come back in for shorts? Like 230s, 240s?
I'm going back in long.
Okay.
On the
How many?
MES at 5 micros at 63.29.5.
Okay.
Nice.
All right.
I like that rejection. I like that rejection.
All right. 5 micros long, 63.29.5. Similar target.
Yeah, just back up to 63.50s.
Okay.
Up at all-time highs, pretty much. That's pretty much like the new target, all-time highs.
Yeah, right? Why wouldn't it be?
Yeah.
Nothing else to reference.
CYA below the previous low for new low of session, essentially.
Yeah, right below the new lows, pretty much.
Still considering that low volume, low pocket there.
Yep, I keep it. It's a level until it gets filled, and then we move on to something else.
And Emmett says sellers remain in control this options expiration.
Yep, got that in the mix too. Now we're in the middle of the 1 hour range, 23,206.
Yep, about a little over a 30-point bid here in the Nasdaq. About an 8-point bid in the ES. Bitcoin also kind of bidding off the lows here, 118,260 last trade. Gold's rolling over a little bit back down to the middle end. 33.59s just traded out in gold. Crude oil doing absolutely nothing, hanging out at the lows of the session, 66.12. Crude is building about a 60% long tilt, though, in crude. What's up, Dolby?
This level is really good, too. Just looking at the hourly chart, since you brought it up, there's so many touches here. This was a very strong resistance point down at 63.14, 63.10-ish. It touched it, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, almost 9 times off the rejection. And then so if we can get back to that level, that's insanely strong support. And the MES.
Okay. 63.10s roughly, 63.05s.
Yep.
Generally that ballpark. Yep. I like it.
Yeah. So if this rolls through to the short side, that's definitely a big target level.
Yeah, I mean that 63. Jack's been talking about that 6,300 level the last essentially week, just being a major level we've continued to revisit consistently. And if you look at that too, I mean, we're making the chart that you have on right now, the 1 hour, making some higher highs and kind of wedging just a little bit.
Yep.
I'm moving our bids up to 85.
All right, Dolby's trying to get filled here.
Well, I mean, it still needs to come back like 25 points. It needs to come back like 25 points, but I am intrigued in buying up the 1 hour range low. Let's just see if we can get it. Good range today. The 1 hour midpoint would be 23,213s. Pretty close. Also kind of aligns with the point of chill if you're doing a visible volume profile. It is right around like 23,210s or so, give or take.
Do you guys add to your trades, or do you stick with what you got typically?
Dolby, I'll let you speak to that first.
Yes, but I'm assuming you're saying like when you're already in the trade.
Yeah, like scaling.
Yeah, scaling in. I can, but I don't typically do it. I like using this kind of system here where I'll take like a block of orders and split them up between like 20 points because I don't necessarily know how deep a pullback is going to be. So if you're a range trader, you're trying to look for like extensions outside of the range and have it come back in again. So that's how I kind of like averaging in is almost averaging down. actually, but I already know what my risk is going to be. If I was going to average into trades, I'd probably start with like just one of these, and then I would zoom in on like a smaller time frame chart. So like, for example, let's say we're looking at like a 1 hour range. Here, I've clear all these orders. Like, let's say we're looking at like a 1 hour range. I want my chart. I want my stuff back. Come back. Oh, that's unfortunate. I lost all my levels. Okay. So let's say we're doing the 1 hour range. I would try to like maybe buy the low at 180 and then zoom in on like a really small time frame, like a 1 minute, and then try to find like a stair step pattern. So if we got filled at 180s, maybe we try to get long 200s. And then if it breaks out of 200s, then maybe we try to get long like 215s. So you're just trying to like buy on pullbacks like within the range. So try to find a stair step pattern within a larger consolidation. That's how I would do it if I was going to do it. Yeah.
So you kind of like
too.
scale. So you kind of like Tom Hoagland, where it's like he kind of scales into the losers a little bit.
Yeah, I mean, as long as you know like what your overall like dollar amount of risk is going to be, I don't necessarily think there's anything wrong with like averaging down into a trade because your risk is already defined. It's not like they call it cannonballing, which is like you just keep on pressing the button, but that's like not the goal. Like there is still a loss limit on the overall trade, but what's nice is that you end up taking less risk the closer you get to your stop. And so if you can get filled on some of those, contracts that are closer to your stop, they're a little bit cheaper. And if you do get the bounce, then you're in a really nice trade. You're in a really, really nice trade. And you've sized up with relatively low risk. And you're not messing up your average. I think that's the tricky thing with averaging up is where is your average going to be after you average up? And are you still going to be able to accept risk? Or is it going to totally ruin? Like, here's a really good example. Like, let's say, for example, we get long, I don't know, 180s. And then we get long 23,200s. And now our average is at 190s. Well, if we want our stop to be below 180, and then our average now is at 190, well, maybe our stop is now like within the range of just at like normal volatility. And so if you don't get like continuation to the upside that's pretty strong, then you might just get stopped out of a totally fine trade that is still within structure. You know what I mean? So I think that's where it gets tricky with averaging up.
Yeah, adding to winners is definitely something that's been more challenging. I think a lot of traders can relate to being more tempted to scale in or average in losers rather than adding to winners. And I think my biggest challenge with that is mainly due to the fact that like Dolby's talking about, my invalidation point to the trade is typically static until enough structure has formed where now it's become dynamic. Like a new information is formed. Let's say a higher high gets formed after, like if I caught a reversal at the lower end of a trend and a higher high has formed, but a higher low has not formed yet. At that point, I kind of have to decide, do I want to prematurely move my stop loss and add to the winner? Like you have to have a trigger. Like what data or what piece of information do I need to give myself permission to not only add to this position as it's going in my favor, but then what's my invalidation point going to be still? So is it the original low, which means that if I add to this, I'm technically increasing risk? Or is it going to be, let's say, a newly formed, demand zone that forms for me along the way? Or like, you just have to decide what's the green light for me to start adding, and then how do I handle the outcome of adding to that? What it's doing to my risk profile, and how am I willing to manage this to make sure that I'm not getting myself into a larger position than I should?
I think it's one of the hardest things to do in trading, to be honest, is to average into a trade.
Yeah,
and honestly,
I think that's a better wording for it. I don't think.
Yeah.
I don't think chat liked that I said like adding in the losers. I mean, someone
No.
said building a position. That's probably a better
Yeah.
statement for it.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, I try to like build a position, kind of, I guess. But
Yeah.
averaging into winners is so hard because you just have to get the right, I think, market movement. Like you're just basically looking for stair step highs or stair step lows to really average in. And then maybe there's like another, way to do it where you're just playing like volatility and like momentum comes in and you just buy momentum. But I don't see how it's not the way I really view the market, to be honest. It is very tricky to do.
Well, guys, real quick, I know we're getting close to the end of this hour. We do have a really quick on this day, and it's actually something pretty unique. Tim, if you're back there, you want to chuck that up there. July 18th, we're taking a trip back to 1921. The Chicago Black Sox scandal, which is technically from the 1921 White Sox, was a game-fixing scandal in Major League Baseball in which 8 members of the Chicago White Sox were accused of intentionally losing the 1919 World Series against the Cincinnati Reds in exchange for payment from a gambling syndicate, possibly led by organized crime figure Arnold Rothstein. All 8 were eventually acquitted, but banned from baseball for life. That is a unique tidbit from 1921 Chicago White Sox scandal known as the Black Sox scandal. And there are the players that were involved. There's your on this day for July 18th.
Was a scandal.
Now, Dolby and I
know they're
weren't
all acquitted,
alive.
Definitely
Dolby,
not
Gavin,
alive.
nor I were not alive during that time, but maybe some good history.
Definitely
there.
was not.
On chat says free shoeless Joe. Pretty sure they are all past at this point.
Back to the midpoint again.
Yep. Just hanging
23,213. So range bound. So range bound. Man, those scary
What's your
trades
favorite?
buying those lows. It is just not in this middle. This is like the middle of the middle. I want to get back down to 180s or something, or back up to 250s. Way more interesting. This is a tricky spot because you're still long, right? What's your position? Long 5, 63,
29.5.
Yeah, 5. Yep,
Yes.
29.5, 5 micros.
So you're in the green a little bit.
Yeah.
Nothing wrong with that. It's pretty good. Oh, got Jerome in the background. What's up, Jerome? Oh, a little flash there, right? Isn't that crazy? A little bit.
Little wiggle.
Yeah, we have
143 contracts just traded on the Nasdaq at 195. So that wiggle, that's the most size that I've seen in the last 30 minutes get traded at one price.
Went to the 1 hour midpoint and then just rejected. I have a feeling that all these orders are going to get filled during lunch. All these like 170s, 150s. I think this might get filled over lunch. That's what it feels like. We'll see. Maybe we get filled in the next couple minutes. That'd be ideal. Dre's seeing a lot of market orders coming in. What do they know? What do they know?
Nothing across the wire yet. Not seeing a whole lot there, but yes, definitely some good amount of trading taking place around those 195s so far. 195, 197 seems to be where a lot of the trading is taking place right now on the Nasdaq. All right, so Gavin, just as we kind of come to the conclusion of this segment, so you are looking for a rotation back up to the 6350s. Do you have? Yeah, I know your CYA is just hanging out kind of below that pocket of low volume. What's the price again on that CYA?
21.5.
21.5. Okay. Is this going to be a all day scenario? You're going to manage this as the day progresses, step away? What's your game plan for the rest of the afternoon or the evening? I know it's
Yeah, I'm just gonna hold it till it either hits my stop loss, or I'm gonna hold it till it gets back up to the top of that node. So we'll see. Hopefully, it doesn't take all day.
Sounds good. Dolby time. I know we're going into the next segment here. We're very excited. We've got Dr. Jerome and Dr. V in the house. Got a
It's gonna be
Trader
awesome.
Psych segment. It's going to be a great time. Hoag will be joining them. I'm sure they'll have lots of nuggets, so make sure to get your notebooks and come ready to learn. But any final words here, Gavin? Dolby time before we get out of here today?
No, not much. I hope Eddie's doing okay. Show's not the same without him, so that's
man.
that's pretty much it. I had a good time.
Heck yeah. Yeah, we did too. Appreciate you jumping on. Eddie is doing well. He's home and recovering and in good spirits. I'm sure he's tuning in here and there, but definitely correct. Miss you, Eddie. Show's definitely missing its kid comedy. Kid comedy will be back soon.
Yeah,
awesome.
we do
Dolby
miss them.
time.
No, I stick around. That's my only recommendation. Definitely stick around. If you're done trading for the day, just put on your AirPods, go for a walk, listen to Jerome, Dr. V, Dr. Jerome. It's going to be really, really good. So pen and paper, take some notes, maybe mental notes if you're going for a walk, but it's high quality stuff. I mean, it's this trading psychology. People are paying a whole lot of money for Trader Psych, and we're giving it to you for free. So you can only improve listening to the next hour. So watch the markets and tune in TopstepTV. Don't go anywhere.
Awesome. All right, guys. Well, we're going to take a brief break here. Gavin, thanks again for joining us, man. Have a great rest of your week here. Close out the week strong. Enjoy your weekend. And stick around. We got Trader Psych with Dr. Jerome and Dr. V coming up next. This is TopstepTV. Let's go.
All right. See you.
All right. I'm very excited for this segment, the Trader Psych segment. We've got the dynamic doctor duo here, Dr. Jerome, Dr. Vanessa. It's great to have you with us. I know you've got some really good subjects and things to talk about. Just want to say hello first. How are you today? Doing well, I hope?
Yes, fantastic. Thank you. And you?
Excellent. Excellent. Dr. J, how are you feeling?
Hello, good afternoon, good morning. Feeling amazing. Very glad and excited to be here today. Happy Friday. How are you, Dr. V?
I'm doing great. And you?
Doing amazing as well. How are you, Hoag?
I'm good. I'm good. I'm very happy to be here with you. I've in my experience in trading, I've had the opportunity to work with a lot of trading psychologists, and it's always so interesting to me when we have trading psychologists and neuroscience scientists on the screen. So I know you've got some things to talk about. We're going to be talking about learning. We're going to be talking about building discipline. We're going to be talking about a few things. So I really just want to kind of let you guys riff and let's get started.
Wonderful. So many traders, they struggle for a lot of reasons. We struggle for a lot of reasons, but most of the time it's not because we lack effort, because we lack executing from a map that's missing key parts, right? We need a map, and on this map we need key parts and bridges from these key parts between them. But we are not failing. We are following a wrong wiring, right? It's a mental wiring. And how do we wire things? How our brains work? That's the hardest part. That's the hardest part. We don't even know what we are missing. We don't know what we don't know, right? Dr. V, I'd love your take on this. Why is it so hard for us to notice what we don't know, especially under pressure, for example, in trading?
I think, first of all, the human being is not wired to handle well the uncertainty. And I think it is very difficult as well to perform as a trader, because most of the time it goes against our personality and our habits, both as a person, as an individual, but also as a human being. Trading is a completely different world, and we need to have a new set of skill and also a new brain to approach it. Like, we have to become somebody else. We have to undo ourselves, basically.
Very
So one
interesting.
of the
Thank you.
things,
You mentioned. Sorry, go ahead.
well,
Hoag.
one of the
Sorry.
things that that I would ask at this part is rewiring of the brain. I've heard a lot about that. I've rewired my brain to some degree, but I don't think anybody's really hardwired to succeed at this. And I think one of the biggest issues is everybody likes to take a profit, so we usually will take them with the fear of missing any part of it too early. Nobody likes to take a loss, so we will usually default to, well, if I wait, maybe the market will come and make me whole again, which usually ends up just creating bigger losses. It was that rewiring of the brain to get, to take losses, take them quickly, and to let some of those profits run, that that could help a lot of traders, I think, find better success at this. But it's that rewiring of the brain that's the hard part.
Yeah. And like you're saying so well, I think the idea here is to stop getting attached, our value, our person, to the outcome of one trade. We are getting in because our trading recipe tells us so. But even if we do everything right, doesn't mean that we will find success in the trade, right? And that part alone is crazy difficult to digest. But I've done everything right. This is not fair. It should work. So first of all, okay? And second of all, we get attached. The ego, the value of oneself is attached to the outcome. I'm not smart enough if I don't win this trade. Is it you? Or maybe just a probability here? And sometimes I was with a mentee this morning, thank God for him. And he said, like, oh, I feel stupid. Like I cannot do this. And we are just in the process of getting him choosing a recipe that suits him. So he's still in the process of looking around, finding his self in the market. So it takes some time. Okay, don't be so hard on yourself. First of all, find what works for you, and then repeat what you should do according to that plan.
Can I ask you both? I mean, you're doctors, neurologists, clinical psychologists, mindfulness instructors. Um, you, how was this process for Dr. J? Let's talk to you first. How did you, with the knowledge that you have of the mind and the way the brain works, uh, coming into trading, and you're both active traders, what was this process like for you to kind of find those blind spots, if you will?
Thank you. First of all, that was painful. And I think we can all resonate with that and relate to that. Pain is a common baseline for traders. And pain is a very interesting mental and psychological concept in human psychology and human being. So it was painful, but the thing is, to be very transparent, I didn't approach trading with a nerdy mind or science mind in the way of the mindset. I had a strong mind. I mean, I had a decent mind, and I had zero knowledge. So the thing is, Dr. V mentioned, find what suits you, what fits you, and then dig in it. the hardest part, one of the hardest step, is to find what suits you, what fits you, because we don't know what we don't know, right? So you spend time and energy and time and energy finding, applying, reflecting, learning. Searching, finding, applying, reflecting, learning. Searching, finding, applying, reflecting, learning. And you look that, you cycle. And then what do you think you're doing? You are same time wiring, and in the same time discovering or rediscovering. Trading is a wonderful personal development journey as well. You learn a lot about yourself. You learn about how you handle losses. You learn about how you handle wins. You mentioned Hoag, people struggle when they are in a little profit. They're like, oh, I'm going to lose it, take it out. And when they are losing, they're like, oh, I don't have enough and I'm going to add, and then they dig it in. So why do we do that? What's our relationship with money? What's our perception? So you gotta not lead by example, but you gotta be the example, experience the example to be able to relate to it. So I experienced thousands of situations, we all do, right? And we all still gonna experience, fortunately and unfortunately. And then I started to try to connect what I've been learning and still applying in my professional career for my patients, my clients, and myself. And I saw changes. I saw my brain, my physiology, my thinking, my perception, my feelings. When I wake up every single morning, I'm different. When I go to bed, I'm different. I don't feel the same. I don't think the same. I feel that there has been a change. Like when you practice a sport, for example, not necessarily at a high level, but let's say you're disciplined, committed, and dedicated enough to push it, then you're gonna feel when there's gonna be a sensitive, significant shift, right? You're gonna be like, wow, I'm evolving, I'm improving, I'm growing, and that's the exact same. So it's been a very beautiful yet painful, experiential, transformational journey.
Awesome. So you're a human being just like all of us, right? I mean,
Thanks God, yeah.
Dr. V, how about you? How was your kind of beginnings of trading, and how did you kind of rewire your brain to be a profitable trader?
Yeah, so thank you, Jerome, for sharing this. I truly resonate with the part where you said, like how it was a self-development journey for me too, like a spiritual journey, right? Transformative journey. So I was used to be always the first students, and as a scientist, you need to get the grants, right, to have money to continue working. And to get the grants, you need to publish the best scientific papers and to be the top one student. So I was always in this competitive environment during my academic journey. So I thought it would be the same for trading, like always winning, or almost like being the first or the second, like really, yeah, I'm gonna make it. I'm gonna study hard. I'm gonna learn everything I have to learn about the markets. I'm not afraid of studying. Let's bring it. I'm gonna be the best, right? And guess what happened? The market humbles you before it pays you. I was humbled hard. And what was hard is that I kept wanting to learn more, to add more indicators, more strategies. And it's not what I needed. What I needed was to listen to what the market had to tell me, what the market is trying to expose for me. The market wanted to expose for me that I wanted to be in control of what was happening. I wanted to control the outcome. I wanted to control when I make money, when I'm done, etc. It was very, very, very hard for me to let go of that. Also, the part where you do everything right and you still have a losing trade, that drove me nuts. So I kept strategy hopping all the time. Oh, it's not working. I lost money today. And I think from my background, what helped me is maybe the methodology that we find in science, that we have to follow procedures to have a study like being completely pure of stuff that could influence the results. So I think getting back to that and saying, okay, hold on, what the market have to tell me? I'm going to take that message and I'm going to work with that. Knowing I'm impulsive, I want to be the first in every trade. Like I said, struggling with control. So take it all in and work with it. Learn how to dance with the market. It's not the other way around. The market doesn't care about us. How do I approach it? It's like a relationship, getting to know you. Okay? And some products are nicer than others. I'm not going to mention names. But yeah, it has been the tunnel of pain and still is sometimes, right? But we have to go through it. And I think the fact that 80% of people lose money is because they are not ready. Like I wasn't ready at the beginning to go through that pain and through that, oh my gosh, I suck, right? So that was for me.
So it sounds, Dr. V, like you had a little Dunning-Kruger effect. You did all the studying and thought, I'm just going to nail this. And then you found out how hard it was.
Oh, yeah.
Hoag, that's crazy. I was right about to speak about the Dunning-Kruger effect. You read my mind.
Please
I
do.
swear no, I was about to say that's exactly the situation. And I wanted to ask chat, what's something you did for years only to later realize you misunderstood it, whether it's about trading or not? But it happened to all of us, right? Think of someone confidently cooking a dish, but like a complex dish, like a French dish, let's say, and forgetting something essential, like not preheating the oven. Very simple. They don't even realize what went wrong, right? They just think, oh, this recipe is not good, or I'm not a good cook. But that's not, they are missing variables, right? And it's not stupidity, it's the structure of cognition. That's how our brains are made. Our brains actually are wired for cognitive ease. And we've spoken about cognitive overload with Coach Diana on Neuro Wednesdays. And cognitive ease is what feels familiar, feels true. And that leads to negative things, toxic things, such as illusions of mastery. You think you're a master of something, but you're nothing. You're a master of illusion, let's say. You're underestimating complexity. We can be so much biased that we not only have an overconfidence in partial knowledge, but we underestimate what's real, and we can think something is easy when it's not, right? Have you ever heard people say, I know how to drive, but they don't even know how their brakes work or how to handle like black ice, like it doesn't match, right? Someone backtests a strategy in trending markets only, for example. They're like, oh, this long setup works. Like when it fails in chop, they say, oh, this doesn't work. My setup doesn't work. But they perhaps don't realize they skip some variability testing or some elements. Dr. V, you work with people in performance settings, if I'm not wrong. How do you help someone realize that what they think is confidence may actually be premature certainty?
So when I speak about confidence, it's really, I'm trying to understand if it's a confidence they have in their selves or a confidence that they have in their trading recipe. And that there's a difference, because the idea is not to be sure about oneself in a specific trade, but it's about having the conviction behind the system. Because what's gonna drive the trade is not you, and it shouldn't be you, okay? Shouldn't micromanage anything. The system will get to work. When we press the button, our job is done. And we let the recipe go. Like the cake analogy that I always use, like if it's not ready yet, you don't open the oven and eat the cake. Okay? So it is it's not like I have so much confidence in myself today. Like I'm like almost overconfident. It's not what we should look for. We should look for, I've back tested this system enough. I have trained my mind to repeat the same habits, the same behaviors to enter a trade. So this part, I trust myself to execute according to my trusted plan. And this is the only confidence that I think is important, because having confidence in one trade, it's not useful, or in oneself, it's not useful, because maybe tomorrow you will feel like crap, right? But if you have an entry criteria, you feeling like crap should not influence you taking the setup, right?
Feeling like
what do you think?
crap. What if there's, if it's, physical, mental, emotional, feeling like crap, do you feel like sometimes that can enter your decision-making process and maybe cause you to optimize some of these entries and trades?
I mean, of course, if you're not feeling well, I think you should maybe not trade that day, right? Not every day is a trading day. But you know what I mean? It shouldn't be your levels of confidence to influence your entry criteria. So this is more what I meant.
Okay. Understood.
Exactly.
So we're talking a little bit about trust here, right? I mean, you have to trust that you've done the work and that your strategy is going to pay you over time. How do you develop that trust? And it's partially a little bit of discipline to take the trade. Dr. J, you were talking about cognitive ease. I find that some of the best trades I take are the harder ones to take.
How come?
They scare me, even though they're in my strategy. Even though, if I see like a trade setup that I think is a layup, I've learned to be wary of those. It has to give me a little bit of question. Of course, the intuition, that little whisper that can tell you, yeah, this is good, let's do this, helps. But sometimes it seems like the harder trade to take is the better trade, kind of against that cognitive ease thing that you were talking about. Well, how do you feel about that?
Thank you for sharing that. That's actually interesting. So I mentioned cognitive ease, but to my question, you answered you're afraid, correct?
Mm-hmm.
It's an emotion. It's not cognitive. It's not a thought, right? So you're emotionally overloaded. You're not cognitively overloaded. So you must be at ease cognitively, but our brains every single day at every single moment, 24 hours out of 24, 7 days out of 7, we have sort of two brains, okay, fighting each other. You have the emotional one, the rational one, and the emotional one, let's say. So the first one is logic, rationalism, prefrontal cortex, dorsal medial prefrontal cortex, cognition, decision making process, execution. Okay, how fast, how reactive are you? How fast do you think? How fast are you able to connect dots? The other one, the amygdala, the limbic system, the ACC, the PCC, cingulate cortexes, they are implied in the emotional and how we perceive events with memory. Because if you've been bullied when you were younger, let's say when you were in your childhood, then when you will be older, you will have a different approach to violence and physical threats. That's psychology, right? So basically, we fight between our thinking and our emotional memory, and at any single moment of the day, your brain makes decision based on which voice is louder. So if you think the voice of emotion is louder, then you have to be aware of your body. Are your hands wet? Are you shaking? Can you feel your breath being faster? Can you feel something on your stomach, on your gut, in your gut? or can you feel completely at ease, present, and calm? It's a whole different mood. Can you feel heat on your head? Can you feel like you're seeing flashes? You're on tilt, you're FOMOing, you're in rage, for example. I've seen it all. You can be overheated, etc. So yeah, it's all about, for me, between like the equilibrium, the balance between our being, our thinking, and our emotions, our feelings. What do you think that could be?
I think it's a great answer. And just to answer also about how do we get to trust a system, I think, and trust oneself in trading for that matter, it's through repetitions. So today I also wanted to talk about the neuroscience of trading discipline, which is very important because there's a way to train a brain to be disciplined. So if you find yourself not being disciplined in trading, it is totally normal. You always have to remember that on a natural basis, you're not good at this because we are not wired for this. You're a good human being if you suck at trading. That's the good news, okay? But I get it. You want to overcome that, right? So you need to train. Okay, it means that every time you do A, you have to do B at the same time. So you link A and B, and then you repeat doing the exact same thing every day until it becomes a habit. Once you found your recipe, like for example, Jérôme was talking about French cuisine. Like for me, I know I'm very good at crock pots, but I'm not good at cooking macaroons, okay? So this is exactly it. You need to find something you feel comfortable in. My trading style now is comfortable. So when you say like the cognitive ease, it is like a state of focus and clarity. But that doesn't come overnight. That comes because you have repeated the process. You have seen the charts. It takes time. Like a radiologist looking at brain scans, it needs a lot of them to identify something that seems different, right? So build a repetition. And when you're building repetitions, make sure that you always repeat the same behaviors together. That's why we have execution criteria and we need to stick with them. And then patience. Patience to let your brain catch up.
That's beautiful. I have a question. That's something I've noticed personally years ago, but that I definitely not experience anymore. But I've definitely noticed around me and on others. Why do you think discipline feels painful? In the chat, if you feel being disciplined in trading feels painful to you or feels very difficult or hard, please share it. It's very interesting. Why do you think, on a psychological approach, that people know what they should do, people know what they should not do, yet they can stick to rules one day, 2 days perhaps, but the third one, it's done, and they're like, yeah, I do it every time. I can't stick to my rules, I can't follow it, and then they spend the whole weekend self-sabotaging them and reducing and lowering their self-image. Why is that happening?
The first concept here, I think it's the comfort zone, like the neurological comfort zone. So as we know, we are not wired for this. The brain has many years of evolution of not being good at this. So we're kind of fighting our humanity every day when we trade, okay? So changing habits is so difficult because again, the brain wants to keep things as they are going for them. We want to stay in the comfort zone. So the brain is like, oh my gosh, like I need to spend energy to do new connections. And by definition, the brain has to preserve its energy. So it is like, yeah, we will encounter a lot of resistance. And also because in other areas of our life, like we discussed in the beginning, when we do the same exact behaviors, we find success. We find success in our relationship, in our businesses, in our studies. So it's really hard to say, hey, it doesn't work here. we need to become monks, market monks. We need to wait. Like how it is, I think, I don't know any human being who's good at just doing nothing. Trading is like 80% doing nothing, and maybe even more. So okay, now I'm starting my third year, okay? And I just understood that concept not so long ago. Actually, trading is not doing something. Isn't that interesting? Like trading is waiting. What?
Yeah.
So
Exactly.
Boring too.
And the brain gets bored. The brain gets bored, and guess what happens when we get bored? We want action. We want something that sparks something inside of us, and we want some spice. So you click, and you're like, "Why did I just enter that long?" And the moment you click buy or sell, it's over. It's done, because your mind is gonna be like, "No, you can't escape that." And then there's gonna be a tape bomb or something, or a news or not, and you're gonna justify it. And the next day, you're most likely to look out to retrieve what you've probably lost the previous day, right? How many of you have done a mistake and your next trade was to make back the loss the mistake induced? How many of you did that? I did. I mean, I'm transparent. I did. I'm
Guilty.
Guilty. Exactly. But I haven't done it for a while, right? Because it's unhealthy. So the thing we're trying to express to you as well is brains are tricky organs. Okay, once you understand, so we're not here in an hour gonna explain how everything works, right? But and we don't know it all as well. But the thing is, Dr. V and I and Hoag highlighted how habits work and why we use certain patterns, certain networks. So you start your journey, your new internship, your new school, your new job, your new relationship, or trading, right? This activity, and you don't know things, or you know a very few little, let's say. Then you learn, you go forward the path, and you start to build wires, to build neurons, synapses, and you build knowledge, and you build reflection upon this knowledge that we call memory. And then you attach emotions to these thoughts and this memory, and that become episodic memory and emotional memory. And so the next moment you face a real situation, as known as, for example, a trade, then you're going to experience what theoretically you've been thinking, right? So you're going to have loss. In the practice mode, you lost 600, but it was okay. But on your combine, you were like, wow, this feels painful. Why is that? Because a financial pain within the brain is perceived as exactly as a physical pain. And perhaps some of you, and Dr. V mentioned that slightly, sometimes in our childhood, we've been used to high performance, right? And so when we lose in trading, somehow our brains assimilate it to failure. Okay, we think we were wrong. That's one of the first things that come up to our minds, right? I was wrong. Perhaps yes, but were you? Or what was wrong? Because I was wrong is very identical, right? You attach yourself to the mistake. You're like, okay, I am the mistake, but your execution was the mistake. So every time you lose, every time you make a mistake during the learning process, if you tell yourself, it's not going to work, I'm not making it, I'm winning 4 days, and the 5th day, the 6th day, the 7th day, or whatnot, I'm losing, or I got a payout, and then I can't get paid out anymore. It's all about your mental map. You're building a map, but guess what? This map needs to grow. The moment you have the Dunning-Kruger effect, then you start to have your ego having more weight than your logical brain. So you have emotions in. You're like, yeah, I'm God, I'm the best, and then you're gonna have what Dr. V explained. You're gonna have the market humbles you in the best way, right? So the thing is, we have to be conscious about that. We want things very fast. We are in a society that highlights a lot instant gratification or fast gratification. And
You
in
want it
trading,
now.
it's exactly, I want it now. I want to put 2 NQs, 25 points, $1,000 right now. But it doesn't work like that. I mean, it could, but when it doesn't, it's painful, right? And I feel a lot of people want to burn these steps. You know, it's like a ladder. You have a scale, right? You cannot if I remove four steps out of 5, are you going to be able to jump from 1 to the 5th or from the 1st to the 10th? It's going to be harder, right? You need these tiny steps, and step after step, brick by brick. It's like a house. It's like an account. It's like a P&L curve. It's like everything. And I've experienced that as well. I've chased big numbers. Everything is related, but I've chased bigger objectives than what I could achieve. And I've realized that I had to size down. I had to change my targets, my goals, my perception, and everything became clearer. And then you start to have your strategy, as Dr. V said. You need to know what you fit in, what you don't fit in, and then you press the buttons and you grow and evolve. And then you realize during 2 months it's working, but the third month it's not working. Why is that? Oh, markets change. Wow. But does my ego change? It should. It must. If it doesn't, then you're going to start to think, oh yeah, the market is wrong. The algos are changing, but they're going to come back to the original behavior. No, it's not going to happen. You're going to get liquidated, and you're just going to start from scratch. So yeah, learning is a very experiential process, and in trading, it's crucial to understand. It's only my second year, right? I know nothing. I keep learning and learning and learning, and I try to learn as much as possible, because the more you learn, the more you realize that you don't know, right? You realize there's so much to learn that the tiny thing you think you knew, that it's nothing, right? And so you learn support and resistance, and you're like, yeah, I nailed the market, supply and demand. But yes, but that's not only how the markets work. And you need to dig in, and that's hard. You learn and you apply same time. That's a high performance activity, but very well rewarding, and it reward the patient ones. You said that, Hoag and Dr. V. You need to be patient in the learning process. Why did we spend 6, 7, 8, 10 years at university, after high school, to learn our jobs? Because it needs time, it needs patience. You want to be a doctor right now? Yeah, but you can't. I mean, you need to be. We all know the trifecta: be, do, and have, right? You need to be to become, then to do, and then to have. But people want to have. They want to have very fast. What do you think?
Thank you, Dr. J. So in this learning process, before in the green room, you guys, we were talking about repetition and how repetition is vital, of course, to rewiring the brain. I mean, you have all these neural pathways that we have already in us when we come to trading, and we have to change those neural pathways. Dr. V, I think you were the one talking about repetition. Would you want to talk about that a little bit?
Yeah, sure. And maybe before I do so, I just want to break some news about how boring trading really is. Finally, when we hear about and talk about that, we're like, oh, wow, shoot, like trading is boring, actually. I thought I would be excited, like a bit casino style. I thought I would be like, like dopamine and stuff like that. Yeah, well, no. And I think that's so hard also to stick to a discipline, because the true essence of trading, which is executing correctly, basically, has almost nothing to do with why we got in the first place. We got in for the money. Guess what you shouldn't care about when you trade? Money.
Money.
Like, how crazy. Again, another trading nonsense for the human brain.
It is a bit of a paradox, isn't it?
Always. Like, trading is the paradox, like in so many ways. So yeah, trading is boring. I'm so sorry. I hope people stay in the chat. But at the end of the day, if we want to make it, we need to stick to executing and focus solely on that. Okay. So to go back to repetitions, I think we need to have a practical takeaway here. It is to train with small daily rituals, a small set of behaviors that you know are good for your trading. Okay. And also make sure that your trading system is as simple as possible for you. Okay. Some people love to bake macaroons. Okay. I prefer the crock pots. I just put everything in there. So simple. I put the lid on. Guess what? 6 hours later, it's done. Guess what? I'm best at being an intraday swinger when I trade. I like to let my trade cook for a while. I'm a scalper. Okay. So it is the same, like getting to know oneself and then have a simple set of rules that is going to be even more simple for your brain. Also, I discussed about that. Clean your charts. Okay. When you're like, I can't even see the price. I have so many indicators and lines in there that I cannot see the first indicator that should be on your chart, which is the price, right? So make it as simple as possible for your brain. Stop overwhelming. Stop wanting to trade like an expert trader. Okay, with like the more complex management of a trade, and then I'm gonna take 10% there and then 15%. I mean, your size is so small, like stop. Okay, so let's go back to the basics and to simplicity. And every day you have your set of rules and you build ritual, and that they will become habits.
Speaking about habits and ritual, sorry, Hoag.
Oh, please, Dr.
Do
J,
you
go
have
for it.
do you have a specific routine? I know, for example, I have a specific routine. I love Alex Pereira's routine, and I always mention it. It's a very highly skilled, brainly and physiologically routine, and a lot of people should inspire themselves from that, in my humble opinion. The more you repeat things, as Dr. V explained, the more you anchor knowledge and memory. Okay. And the more you repeat that, the stronger the habit becomes. And so you need 21 days, okay, to build or to construct, to build or deconstruct, to break a network, a neural network, a pattern, okay, a habit. A habit is a pattern, okay? It's a network. It's a network of neurons. And basically, the Hebs principle says, the Hebs law says, neurons that fire together wire together. And the opposite is true as well. And that's what we use in CBA, in compulsive behavioral therapy, CBT, sorry. And for people who have compulsive behaviors, we help them, we teach them and help them and guide them to use different parts of their brain. So with time, progressively, the parts that are toxic to them, they don't fire anymore. So they unwire, okay, with time. And past the 21 days, you go up to 90 days. And that's how you make a network, a structural network, part of your lifestyle. So that is why you have these metrics of 21 days, 90 days, 180, 80, and 360. In 3 months, you can literally start to change your life. And this is, like, for me, crucial to understand. Start to change your life. Okay, it starts with 1 day, of course, but you got to repeat it. What are we speaking about here? We are speaking about repetition. What do we do when you study? Anybody at school here? You learn a lesson, right? But you study it. You study it not only once, you study it again, and again. And you practice it until you know it by heart, right? And that's exactly the same in a practical way in trading. You got to repeat. If every single day you want to meditate, or you want to reflect on your plan, your daily plan, I'm going to take 2 trades and I'm going to take only bounces from the opening range, for example. Then you name it, you write it on the paper, you can write it the night before. You have many practical tools you can use to help you, but you got to repeat them. That's the hardest part. We get bored right? Success is boring. We've studied psychology of success. Success is boring because our brains get bored. But it's our job to calm our brain, to calm our pulsions, right? These impulses, we gotta calm them down. And guess what? After 21 days, after 90 days, it becomes a steady cruise. It's like a cruise, and then you have your cruise speed, and then sometimes there's some rain, sometimes there's more sun than usual, but you have your cruise speed. But you gotta calibrate it.
I like it. I like it. You guys have
Yeah.
talked a lot about how boring trading can be. I was working with a trading psychologist, and he was also an active trader. And when he was like waiting for us for something to line up for him to get into a trade, or while waiting for a trade to trade to a profit target or something, just to keep himself a little bit busy, keep one eye on the charts, whatever, he would pick up a guitar. He wanted to learn how to play the guitar, so he taught himself how to play the guitar on YouTube. I called it a designed distraction. Is that something that you guys might think about recommending for someone to do?
100%.
I like it. Yeah, find excitement elsewhere. I mean, when the trade is on, you can do whatever you want, right? Take care of your family, paint your nails, I don't know, dance, whatever. Like, it's on. What do you want to do? Are you staring at the cake in the oven? Oh my God, it did a bubble. Should I take it out? Or another bubble. Should I take it out? No, right? So yeah,
Exactly the
I don't
same.
know how to go.
We don't get any
That's
smarter once the trade is on.
Exactly. That's exactly what we said. You enable a different part of the brain, so you make the brain busy. Make your brains busy, ladies and gentlemen. I always say these two things to people: make your brains busy, and be careful what you feed your minds with. Be very careful what you feed your minds with. We are careful, or not, some people, about what we eat, right? But are you as much as careful for what you feed your brain with?
Mhm.
And we might not be very conscious about what would be the consequences of that, but that's very important. That's public healthcare issues actually for social networks in childhood, for example, ADD, ADHD generated to teenagers, for example. That's other topics, but yeah, brains are sensitive organs, and we get tricked by them because brains love to make us comfortable, like Dr. V said. Brains hate change. Have you ever tried to change something in your life? Lose some weight, gain some, quit smoking, quit drinking, perhaps quit a toxic habit, break a
I've done all those.
relationship. Well, you're still here, so that's perfect. But have you felt it hard to do this? Have you felt this uncomfortable when you had the motivation, the desire? We often speak in psychology about burning desire. There is desire and burning desire. But have you felt when you sparked that somehow your brain was like feeling you very uncomfortable? And that's because of some cells we have in the spine, the afferent neural cells, that make something very specific. Let's say you want to lose weight, you finish your lunch, and your brain will be like, this sweet cherry pie or this cheesecake looks delicious, right? Why shouldn't you take a bite of it? And these are these
Yeah.
cells, and you can't do anything about them, right? But when you know these cells exist, when you know they are here, then you can be like, okay, I know you're here, but yeah, I'm not gonna play with you. I'm not gonna dance with you today. And the more you don't fight it, you acknowledge it and accept it, and you go with it. And then the cells are gonna be like, wow, he's strong. Okay, I'm gonna go with him. It's not working, and somehow you're gonna take control. And so I think Dr. V, you know a lot about it as well. It's a whole balance between, does your brain control your body, or does your body control your brain? Which one has control over the other? When you wake up, what are your habits? Do you drink a coffee instantly? Do you smoke a cigarette? Do you shower? Do you exit home because you're late every single morning of the year? What are your habits? What is the pattern you keep repeating every single morning? What is the wiring your body is used to?
Yeah, I mean, stop
Very
giving me
nice.
coffee and I'm gonna die, that's for sure.
Yeah, me too. Dr. V, you mentioned
yeah.
you wanted to do exercise. Do we still
Yeah,
have
a
time for that?
mental,
Is that all right?
I think I could do a short one. So it's a mental imagery / hypnosis exercise about what we talked about: discipline, repetition, everything. So, and maybe next time I can do a longer session, because I think it really helps accelerate the rewiring of the brain. It's like an athlete rehearsing with mental imagery. It's the same thing, because the neuron will fire the same way during the mental imagery. That maybe not as much, but still it's building those bridges that we need so much.
Well, I'm sorry if we didn't leave enough time. We've got, maybe 5 or 6 minutes to do that, if that's enough time for you.
Yes, I will take that. Yes.
All right.
So let's do it.
Yeah, let's do it.
Okay, so before we begin, I'd like you to take a moment simply to arrive. Okay, very important you find a comfortable seating position, turn off the notifications, and just let the outside world fade just a little bit here. Okay, take that moment, even if you're not doing exactly the exercise, just take that moment to reset a little bit, check in with yourself. Close your eyes if you haven't already, and bring your attention gently to your breath. Breathing in slowly and breathing out. Just leaving your body settle for a little bit here. We're wrapping the week. Thank yourself for giving you some time to reset here, to take care of your brain. Notice how with each breath, your mind softens. Just a bit more open. Just a bit more still. Just observing how you feel. Maybe it's hard to stay still. Maybe you want to move around. Maybe you're not in the mood for this. Or maybe you really needed this time off a little bit. But let these thoughts, these sensations just come and go without doing anything about them. You're the observer. It's not because we feel something that we have to do something about it. Now I would invite your mind, your body, every cell of your body, of your brain, to step into the version of you that trades with calm precision. Just hearing these words, how do you feel inside? Your body is your guide, telling you if you feel comfortable in a trading system, in the execution. How does focus and clarity feels? Imagine your trading station, the screens, the tools. Now imagine you're about to enter a trade. But just not any trade. This is a setup you've practiced, visualized, and waited for. Notice again how your body feels when it is right. Your hands are steady. Your breath is calm. And a thought comes, I hope I make a lot of money on this trade. But you smile, because you now know that thought is just a reflex from the old wiring. But you are getting rewired now. And that feels amazing. The pride, the sharp edge. Feel the click as you execute your plan. You follow your stop, your target. You accept the outcome without flinching. Always remember, you are the architect of your trading brain. Every correct execution reinforces the path, and you walk it now. Visualize yourself closing your platform with peace. You did what few traders do. You protected your capital, your mindset, and your growth.
All right, Doctor. I hate to interrupt this.
Thank you so much. Take a deep breath in and out. And when you're ready, we open our eyes. The timing was perfect. I was done. And break that version of you into your next trade. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Dr. V, Dr. J. Thank you both for being here with us. I'm telling you, I could probably sit here and chat with you for another 3 or 4 hours. This has been fascinating. Hopefully very helpful to our traders. Always a pleasure to have each of you on. I think this is the first time you've been on together. Can we do this again?
Yes.
Yes, please. Did the chat like it?
I think the chat liked it. They said namaste.
Oh.
Thank you so much. Always a pleasure.
By the way, can I make a small announcement, please?
Of course.
I think the chat is gonna like it. I like it. Hope you guys are gonna like it. But I'm gonna start a YouTube channel and an X handle. So you're gonna start to see me online. And if you guys want to go over some topics, make some videos in detail with research behind it, and make some things cool, it's gonna happen. So yeah, let's see how it happens.
Awesome. Well, you're stepping into the world of social media, huh, Dr. J?
Well, I don't know how it's gonna go, but let's try to share things.
I'm sure it's gonna be fine.
Help people.
I think I just froze.
No, you're there.
You're back. You're here.
You hear us?
I just froze. Apologize. But thank you very, very much again. So we're going to have to move on here. We got an old friend from Toronto, James D, is going to be back with JD and Gabe on Back to the Future. Stick around while they talk through strategies and carve up the markets together. But first, put your thinking caps on because Gabe and Hector are here to try and stump everybody on another episode of Top Quiz. Blessings, Dr. J. Blessings, Dr. V. I look forward to having you. And as always,
thank you.
Blessings to you.
Don't forget to hit the like button. Like and subscribe.
Don't forget to hit the like button. All right,
And
Topstep
thank you,
TV.
everybody.
Let's go. And an even quarter bid, half bid, the orders bid, even bid. Now I'm a seller. Quarter, half, the orders, and even.
All right, everybody, welcome back. It is time for Top Quiz. I am here joined by my favorite person in Topstep. We have Sarah Hecker. Sarah, what's going on? How are you?
Not much. Happy it's a Friday. Happy to be back. Miss doing Top Quiz. I have my kiddo in the next room rooting for me, so hopefully I don't look silly.
Let's go. All right. Well, as always, Top Quiz, the link is pinned to the top of the chat. You can hit the QR code at the top of your screen as well. Give you a few more seconds to get your dupas in here, and then we will get started. If you place in the top 5, remember you get an automatic extra entry into the upcoming season of Topstep's VIP, which is getting the polishing touches and should be launching very, very soon. So keep an ear out here on TV. And then if you get 3 out of 4 questions correct, you'll be put in a drawing, and we will draw 20 additional names. And the list of winners will be released in Power Hour. So it should be just another great opportunity to continue to add some additional probability to you getting drafted this season. All right. Sarah, you ready?
As ready as I'm going to be.
Okay. Perfect. Well, let's go ahead and get started. This is your top quiz for Friday, July 18th, 2025. Here's your question number 1. When was the first camera invented? Was it 1816, 1920, 1534, or 2001?
Ooh, I'm really just going to let the clock wind down on this one. It's not 1920. It definitely isn't 2001. 1816 could be a good number, but I'm going to go with 1534 because it was a Camera Oscura.
Okay.
Gabe knows I would know this one. You know me, Gabe. Oh, no, they didn't do Camera Obscura.
No, they didn't. They actually they did the 1816 was when I cannot pronounce this guy's name worth the life of me, so I'm not even going to attempt it. But that was my research pointed to 1816. But you are correct. Technically, some of that technology was
Yeah.
a little earlier in time, but
Yeah.
1816 is
Wow.
what I found. But all
Man,
right, so
good luck.
good chunk of
Good
people.
going. Everybody else that got it. Good job. I
Yeah.
believe in you.
A for effort, though, because honestly, I knew you had some of the history knowledge about when this stuff started to come around. You know, the 1600s is really where it started to kick off a little bit. But
Yeah.
all right, so let's check out the top 5, and we'll get into the next question. So far, we have Epstein's Files, Tiger, Sid, Unprofitable Guy, and Bilbo taking the top 5 so far. Next question, what is the only land mammal that cannot jump? Is it the bear, the elephant, moose, or giraffe?
Thought it was white men. They can't jump. No? Okay. Oh, gee, I think this is a giraffe.
Hoag in chat said me.
Yeah, Hoag, you and me together. You and me together. It's an elephant. Man,
It's
I
an
am
elephant. Down bad so far, 0 for 2. I'll give you partial credit, though, for question number 1, so give you a half a point so far.
Okay, I'll take it. I'll take it.
All right, it was indeed an elephant. People in chat are outlandish, man. Gorillionaire, you're crazy. All right, here's the top 5. We got Wine Guy, Cumin, Roasted Chicken, Les Grossman, and Tiger. Holding it down so far. Here is your question number 3. In bowling, 3 strikes in a row is called a what? Is it a grand slam, a triple, a turkey, or a threesome?
I wish it was called a threesome. Could you imagine? All your grandparents like, I got a threesome this weekend. Yeah.
That would be
I'm gonna
wild.
go. I'm gonna go with a turkey.
Okay. It is indeed a turkey.
Good. That's a good one. And I also am glad it's called a turkey and not a grand slam either. Could you imagine?
Yeah,
A little
absolutely.
confusing for baseball.
All right, there is the top 5 here so far. After 3 questions, we got Roasted Chicken, we got Cumin, Tiger, Cactus, and Name Nick. Holding it down. Here is your final question of the day. Which bird has the largest wingspan? Is it the eagle, the albatross, a hawk, or a pelican?
It's a good question. I don't know if you've ever been up close with an eagle. Those suckers are huge. They're
They are
massive.
huge.
Yeah, but I also know that albatross and pelican are massive as well. I'm really torn. I'm going to go with eagle just because I know they're massive.
It's an
Oh, it's an
albatross.
albatross.
Yeah.
Man, you guys
I
are
tried
way
to put a
smarter
little
than me.
I tried to put a little hint up there with the picture being an albatross. And
You
a
just need
good
to
portion
wink
of
at me
people got
next
it.
time, Gate.
Yeah, yeah.
Albatross.
But apparently their wingspans can exceed like 10 feet, which is ridiculous.
Massive birds. I'd be
That
afraid of
is,
those birds. I'm usually not afraid
I
of
would
birds.
be
I'd probably be
too.
like, nope.
Yeah. 10 feet is just absurd.
Well, they got to get across the sea, right?
That's true. All right. So here is your podium, your top 5 for today's top quiz. Number 3, we got cumin. Number 2, we have Tiger. And in your top spot, taking the trophy today, we have roasted chicken. And your
All
runners up
right.
are Out of Gas, and That Was Cringe. Shout out to the top 5. And once again, if you got 3 or more correct, you'll get put in a drawing, and we will draft 20 additional names to release in Power Hour. So you get a top 25, the 25 winners, I should say, in Power Hour at some point. All right. Well, Sarah, thank you for participating today.
Yeah, thanks for letting me bomb. I enjoyed it, as always.
Yeah, I don't know. I feel bad. Sometimes I'm like, man, do I sneak them the questions ahead of time? Do I just let them rip it on air and see what happens? But here it
Nah,
is.
you know, I don't mind owning it. If I don't know it, fine, whatever. Just don't come up to me at a meetup and be like, hey, how come you didn't know it was an albatross? I may be like, all right, cool,
Yeah.
thanks.
Well, it was a joy. Good to see you. Hope you have a great upcoming weekend. And
Thank
for
you.
those viewers that are hanging around and sticking out with us, we have Back to the Futures. We got our favorite Canadian, James D, coming back. He'll be trading it up here with JD and myself. We'll see if we can get some action here in the 1 p.m. segment. In the meantime, we're going to take a brief break. So this is Top Step TV. Let's go.
Welcome back, friends and traders. Welcome back to the futures, I should say. We got Gabe over there, the other bookend, and our main man. Oh, looks like we lost James D there.
He's fuzzy.
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 We lose connection?
How's my audio? Is it coming through?
Audio is coming through. We got you.
Okay. Well, let's jump.
All right.
I'll get it out.
That was funny. As soon as we went in. All right. We're going to get back into the markets here. We had a nice break, but let's see what's going on. James, you're in the market. You're close to passing a trading combine, a couple of $100 away. How's the trading been going today? What market are you in? What are you looking at? Oh, I think we really lost James that time. Gabe?
We'll pivot.
You and me for a few minutes. Pivot.
Yeah, we'll pivot a little bit. So a couple things real quick. We have in about 12, 13 minutes, we have Trump coming across the desk to sign the Genius Act stablecoin bill into law. We were talking briefly in the green room about potentially Bitcoin being near the lower kind of end of the days or the session's range, around the 117,500s, getting a little bit of a bid, just a couple $100 off the Bitcoin bid so far. Gold pushing the lower end of the session as well, 33.56.7 an ounce trading. We have crude oil hanging around, just briefly made a new low of session, trading right back around the $66 a barrel price point. And then you got the equities that are trading in the middle of a range and are struggling to really find any traction one way or the other. I'm kind of interested. I'm up about $480 in the XFA today. Definitely want to see if there's anything to partake in this hour. And we have about 40 minutes together.
Mm-hmm.
Not really.
You guys
too
are
much
chatting.
exactly.
Yes.
Is that a bit better?
We got James
Can you hear me?
back.
Can you see me?
There he is.
Yeah, we got you loud and
We
clear.
got you. James is back. Yeah, I'm looking at the even the S&P 500. It looks like we had just a little bit of a head fake, minor liquidity grab on the downside. Didn't make a new low. Got pretty close though, and popped right back up. Last trade, 63.29 in the ES. Talking about that stablecoin bill, we mentioned it during the opening call this morning. The Genius Act, which I didn't know was an acronym until I read it earlier this morning. I thought it was one of those things where somebody said, man, this bill is genius. Let's call it the Genius Act. But it actually stands for Guiding and Establishing National Innovation for U.S. Stablecoins. That is the acronym for the Genius Act. What it does is create rules for stablecoin issuers, ensuring consumer protections, promoting responsible asset space.
What world we live in, huh?
What a world we live in. Framework for stablecoin issuers. This is coming from a little AI search that I did on the Act. The Act establishes rules for who can issue stablecoins, requiring them to be permitted entities like subsidiaries of insured depository institutions, qualified non-bank payment. It's
long, by the
it's
way.
a positive.
23,202.
Here we go.
On the NQ.
Long.
So James, we mentioned where you long from? What's the price? What's the market?
23,202.
Very nice.
It looks like IB low was broken on the NQ, but we really failed to get any significant move below that, and we've kind of just been dancing around there. So I do like the potential for a move up here. Got a few confluences going on.
Okay.
All right. Yeah, we've been sort of dancing around the lows here for the better part of the last 2 hours. Sort of barcoding, ranging, going sideways. I've not made a new low since about noon Central Time.
Small
We're
size
trading
too.
right
I
on
mean,
top
we
of
are
a 9 EMA.
Friday too. Friday afternoon. Capital Preservation Fridays. Try
Capital
not to get
Preservation
anything done.
Friday is the thing. James,
see,
we
I'm
did
trading
lose your chart, so I'm going to switch
Oh.
over to the NQ so we can see how your trades work. Or actually, Gabe, you're going to be trading NQ, right?
Yeah, I've got the chart open. If you want to keep an eye on ES,
Okay,
we
cool.
can keep mine for
I'll stay in
for NQ.
ES.
So let me mark out a line here for James's long, 2302.
Yeah, I just reshared my charts here. If that helps.
Cool. Let's see.
You know what? I've only seen one guy use it, but there's the trailing stop order feature, and almost nobody uses it, and I'm hooked. I think it's absolutely the best feature that TopstepX X offers.
Hands off everything, right? You put your trade on and you just let it run.
Yeah, exactly. Especially if you're like scalping smaller moves, it creates this asymmetric risk reward where you can put the trade on. And if you're notoriously if you move your stops a lot, try this, because you just hands off, it will sort of move you into profit over time. And it just helps. I don't know. I found it very helpful trading this combine.
Awesome. That's a nice plug. Find more about the trailing stop. Go to your TopstepX 5-minute video collection. You can access TopstepX.
There we go. We're juicing a bit here.
Moving.
A little bit of a bid back up to the. You looking for like the 220s just to get out of the recent little 5-minute high? Are you looking to target maybe the 250s again to see if we can pierce back in the middle of the session range? What are you looking for, James?
To be honest, I'm just going to trail this. So what I've been looking at is this. Okay. So I'm going to mark out the 3-bar reversals with arrows here. We've had a few. Obviously, there was some here as well. But like they would form, get rejected, form, get rejected. And so right now we had this one. It's pretty clean. This low at 23,187 has held so far. So I'm just going to keep trailing this. So you know what? Friday, anything can happen. I don't expect that IB high is going to be broken, but maybe around settlement 23,250 or this swing high here might be a good target.
What's the price of that swing high?
23,250.
23,250. Gotcha.
Like the 54s.
Yes is on the run right now too. 63.32 last trade, just popped about or low that move 30. About 8 points off of that recent low.
We also have
a little pop in equities. But really still just barcoding. We need to break out of this range if we're gonna.
We have a nice RSI divergence as well. We made a lower low with price, but a higher low on the RSI. Obviously, just an indicator. I wouldn't base a whole trade off of that, but with IB low being right there and all these, just the barcoding here, my expectation is they've tried to move it lower. That didn't work out. They're going to try moving it higher. We'll see how that goes.
Like thought process there. Let's check in on the tilt. We haven't looked at this yet. Long 51% in the ES, 57% long NQ, 61% long crude, and 58% short gold. Gold is already settled for the week. We'll continue to trade out until 4 o'clock time. Crude oil settlement price will be established in about 4.5 minutes. Again, that will also continue to trade. So, James, what's been going on since we last had you on? How's the trading been over the last couple of weeks? No go?
Not good.
No bueno?
Not
Tell us
good.
everything. What's been going on?
So it's been a bit weird. Sorry, sounded like a bird just flew into my window there.
A good
My
sign or a
personal account, absolutely fantastic. About 25% in the past 30 days. So that's gone exceedingly well, but in that time, I've just been burning through combines. And so I'm just taking a step back from that. I've only got 2 active combines right now with Topstep, and that's it. And I've just significantly reduced the size, widened the stops, just kind of going back to the basics, rebuilding the confidence a little bit, and then focusing on my personal one a bit. Because I was trying to reconcile. I was like, how can I be doing so well over here and so poorly over here? And
that was my follow-up question. What's the difference in your strategies between trading your live personal brokerage account and combine?
Well, there's a few things. So one, execution on futures platforms is highly addictive. It's so simple with the one click that overtrading becomes very easy. Mix that with like not abiding by your risk rules and that kind of stuff, and you can quickly unravel all the work that you've done. Not to mention the leverage. You add in the leverage as well when we're talking like 100, 200x leverage. It's really easy to hit your max loss. In my personal account, I'm trading ETFs only with, 3x leverage maybe. And so the risk of me blowing that up in any given day is incredibly small. And so the ability to trade for another day is built into those accounts almost inherently. And so that's probably been my saving grace a lot. And so I'm just trying to take that approach and put it into the futures world, which means trading a lot smaller, which is obviously way more boring, which I think I struggle with a lot. So being okay being bored while trading is just something that I'm working on.
Yep. Exactly what Dr. V was talking about during our trading psychology session a few minutes. Trading is boring. You have to get comfortable doing nothing. There's nothing wrong with sizing
That's it.
down either. Yeah.
And so I have this other combine. This one, I've been trading, the trailing stop scalp strategy that I'm sort of using right now. But if I pop over to this one, full screen this, I've kind of gone back to the basics, and I'm just doing something super simple where you can't see it. I have a trading view, this same view, but on trading view. And it's like a panel in the top right corner that just shows where price is relative to all these different moving averages. So you've got like the 4 hour, the 1 day, the 1 week, the 20 to the 200 moving average. And that's essentially to identify trend. And so quite simply, shorting a move up in a downtrend and buying the dip in an uptrend is what I'm doing with just very, very small size and no stops. I shouldn't say no stops. There are obviously stops, but the system is designed that you sort of dollar cost average into the position as it's working more in your favor, and then you're going to try and buy it back at a discount or at a premium. And that
the stop should never be hit. You should be out of the trade before you.
Exactly. I always recommend having a stop.
Always, yes.
And it's much different, if you're trading. Sorry, it's my air conditioning. If you're trading big size, you need to have a stop. But if you're trading a one lot, you can give it quite a bit of room to figure out its direction, right? So
makes sense. Makes perfect sense.
Is that really noisy? The air conditioning?
It came in hot. It came in hot, but it's settling down a little bit.
Can't really hear it.
If you're cool enough, I'd say kill it. But honestly, it cooled down enough where sound wise, where we're not really getting a whole lot.
All right.
We just got a bit above and broke that little 1 minute high here. Kind of relative equal highs around 222.75.
What are you thinking here, Gabe?
Liking James's long. Yeah, I'm definitely like the fact that we're making some higher lows finally, and we're seeing some continuation. I do like the target of those 250s if we're going to get back to kind of equilibrium of the day, or at least of the New York session. Location, if I could get maybe a revisit back down to 215s, I'd be interested in getting long.
Yeah, I just took mine off. We had a solid move, $200. I'm gonna potentially look for a re-entry with you, Gabe. I'm looking at this 5 minute range here over the past 20 minutes. If we can break the low at 23,210, I'll jump back in there, or maybe even 23,217, just for a better entry. If we look at the higher time frame, essentially, if we get a solid move up, we come back and we test this resistance. I wouldn't mind that either. 23,222. But we would have to get a solid push through it and then come back and retest it for a continuation.
All right, I gotcha. Now, I'm not going to re-enter right here. So I was saying the 215s, but I really don't like how strongly we just rejected those 220s. I'm going to wait for a little bit more confidence in us moving back up. We obviously did just make a higher high, so short-term structure is up, but overall in the day, we're technically trading a little bit lower. I think
All right, I'm in.
we're down like 0.2% right now in the Nasdaq. Okay, so James, you're getting long again. You get long like what? 212s, 215s?
I
Or
got
snag there.
211. I got 211 with a 60 tick trailing stop.
Okay.
60 ticks trailing stop. Okay. Player in the chat says, pump it and dump it. Fake them and shake them. Pop it and drop it.
Yeah.
Thank you, player.
That's it.
We definitely had some size come in about the bottom of the hour. We had 113 contracts trade out, actually like 140 contracts total trade out on the 217s. That was some pretty big size relative to what we've been seeing throughout the afternoon so far.
Coach Hoop in the chat. Yes, option expiration. Hey, get a little spicy going into the close. Also be keeping an eye on those MOC numbers. Expecting a little action for a reversal challenge today. There won't be any shortage of it. We are having trouble breaking out of this range right now. At the ES, still drifting sideways, but swings are not bad. You know, you're getting 5-6 point swings. So if you're trading small, you could be cracking a few ticks. Stream of the range. Fine. Personally, I like where both of your heads are at playing the breakout because we've been drifting sideways for so long. Breakout is imminent. Head fakes are a part of life too, though.
Yeah, I'm actually
Keep an eye on the news. We should be having that stablecoin bill. 9 minutes.
Yeah, we just had the energy, some natural gas, diesel, gasoline, crude, all that, all just settled. The bottom of the hour as well. Electronic trading still going on.
Official settlement price for the August WTI crude contract 67.34. We are trading the September contract and futures right now. On Topstep X, I should say. August settlement.
Kind of liking a
Honestly,
short
kinda
here.
Lame.
Ooh, we're switching it up. Okay. And
Yeah.
sort of jockeying around the 63.30 level in the ES. But you're kind of changing your view. What do you see, Gabe? What's going on?
It kind of depends on how we treat these 220s again. I'm looking for, we're really just hanging out at the top of the range of the last couple hours. The rejection of those 220s at that little kind of high was pretty strong. Obviously, there was some size that came into the market at those 220s. If we see another rejection off the 220s and trade back underneath, I'll look to short. If we break above and maintain above 220s, then I'll look to go long. So I'm kind of just going to need a little bit more information here. But we're sitting in an area of supply that's, once again, just held this range for quite a while from kind of the 11:15 to 11:30 hour. A pretty nice breakdown in price from these 214s to 223s.
Okay. Well, we're going to keep waiting for this breakout. Well, we got a minute, though. Gabe.
Yeah, we got some jabs,
don't we?
We do.
Jab away.
All right, here's a few that caught this morning. Shout out to all those that are jabbing away and sharing their experience for the day in chat. The first one really got me cracking up, man. Scott said, locked myself out for 15 years, might give me a chance to recover from today. That one just had me I was geeking behind the scenes here in my chair, but if only we had a lockout feature that you could lock out for more than just a single session. I think that might be some feedback that we'll take into consideration down the road. But that was a good one. Definitely shout out to Scott. We got Polaris, $100 off of my personal daily profit target. Calling it a day anyway. Locked it out. Going to go pack for vacation with a payout request about to go out. Job there, Polaris. Trader X profited $8. One trade today. Sucks, but green. I like the attitude. Rather be up $8 than down DLL. That's for damn sure. We got Shooter Texas. Caught the short in NQ. Was able to get my 50K account qualified. Great job there. I locked it out, waiting for that email to activate the new XFA. What a fun Friday. Great job. We got Rees. Locked out my account since London session. Best decision ever. Staying away, not seeing the conditions that they liked, and chose to move on from there today. Get off the computer. And then we got Cybo. Finally did it. Just put in my first payout request, $2,800. Not too shabby indeed. Congrats on the payout. Love to see it. And for those that I missed, obviously in chat, we still see you, recognize your effort and your work, perseverance. So keep it up. Those are your jabs.
Well done, everybody. Cybo. First payout, $2,800. That's a great way to start a weekend right there. Nice job, bud.
Indeed.
Well, we've kind of flatlined on top of this 63.30 in the ES. That is I've got a 9 EMA up to that orange line. Right on top of 30. Waiting for this breakout. Waiting for the move. James, how are you feeling now? Are you feeling any different? I mean,
no, just consolidating right now. Not seeing any real movement one way or the other. Once again, this 220 level is really kind of what I'm leaning on for a gauge of what I could do the next 20 minutes into power hour. We reject them again. I'll look to go short. We maintain above. Look to go long, targeting probably like 250s will be my upside target if we do break and maintain above. A breakdown, I would like to see a revisit of 200. What's up?
I was just checking the schedule. You're not on the reversal challenge.
I am not.
For those of you who don't know, we now compete in the reversal challenge for a day of day off paid day off. That is the new prize for winning
without having to take PTO. Yeah, it's free extra PTO. Yep, exactly.
So what do non-employees get?
It's a great question. We're innovating. We're definitely thinking about some ideas of what we could do. We're thinking about some different games that we could play as well than just the reversal challenge. So we are trying to get a little bit more creative and see what the evolution of Friday afternoons and Power Hour will look like. So stay tuned. We'll probably have some updates soon. But that is a great question. Nothing right now, essentially.
Yeah, as MP would say, we're building the plane in the air. Friday afternoon, we're doing our best to come up with something that benefits everybody, at least one person.
Man, it's just like this doesn't even feel like the Nasdaq. This feels like corn.
Slow. It
feels like a Friday market going into the close. You know my favorite Friday acronym though, NHOTC, new high on the close. Doesn't look like we're going to get that right now. We're still hovering just today. Got a better chance to make it low than an high.
What's the timeline on the Genius bill?
I believe
signed.
Let me see. Let me open up the stream here and see what they're doing.
Are they streaming it live? Signing of the bill?
I'm looking at a news source for coverage to see. I think so far it's just kicking off. Kind of a lot of handshaking going on right now. Nobody's really at the desk yet. That room is packed, but
nothing yet.
Yeah, we're popping.
Financial Financial Juice labeled it as the Trump signing ceremony. What can you say? Signing ceremony.
Yep. All right,
I'm gonna
back at these
back
220s.
to the highs. Here we are. Back to the high of the range.
These 220s.
Is this it? Is this the one? Is this the one that breaks out? Everybody got their
Don't
finger
jinx
on
me,
the
man.
button?
I've got my stop at break even. See what happens.
About 30 points away in the Nasdaq from a completely neutral day, like a flatline 0% day. 250s would be kind of flatlined for the day. So honestly, I like a drift higher into a neutral day. Being the fact that it's Friday, it's OPEX, I think that would make sense. But things could get shaken up real quick. We obviously know that. Okay. Looking like we want to reject.
Darth
I like
Buddha
that
says,
rejection.
or not Darth Buddha.
Short.
Cognito says they asked ChatGPT how much Trump invested in crypto. Could also be asking how much crypto activists have been donating to local politicians. Quite a tidy sum. ChatGPT will tell you that too. It's in the tens of millions of dollars. Offers campaign funds. Big money flying around right now.
All right, guys, I'm short 2 NQ from 220.
Gabe's in the market. Short 2 NQ 220.
You see the rejection that you
The
were looking for
range.
there?
Yep. Yeah, so we got a nice little bid up to try to close, peaked above, and we closed right back below the next minute candle. This is a quick, tight invalidation. I'm wrong quickly.
Blinded, actually.
Risking about 10 points. This either holds or we flush it. So this is a cheap short from the high of the range. That's how I'm playing.
Cheap
this
short
right
at the
now.
top of the range.
Yep. Looking for.
It's an obvious.
I'll probably
yeah.
take one at like 210. Hold the other for 200.
Okay. Pretty obvious range trade at the top. Hasn't broken through. And over 2 hours now, so it's a safe trade. James, how's your trade looking?
It was good until you asked. Now I'm.
Oh man.
It's bouncing
around. Myself off. Shut up.
I'm honestly stop at break even. I'm not worried about it. I'm already up $800 on the day. If I get another 250, great. I'm not going to try and pass this today though. So
nice free trade, as we would say. Got a free trade on.
Yes.
Win either way. Nice, always nice to close out the week on a high note. $800 on a Friday. Care who we are.
Very true.
This is looking more like it wants to pop through, but it just can't get through 63.33. It's tested this level so many times since we started talking. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 tests of 63.33. It's not ticked above it yet.
Really want to see us get below 215 here in the Nasdaq. We can flush these 215s.
On the
I'll be
tilt.
looking good.
Refresh my platform here and check back in on sure. So we've got 51% short the ES, 55% long NQ. Tilt is pretty flat right now. Crude's ticking up 67% long, and gold 60% short. 4% longs in the NQ are long from 23 to 20. Right where Gabe is short.
Thanks, man. I like the idea of the longs, but it's just the failure to really break and maintain above. That was it. I mean, it could have happened. It looked like it wanted to. And here we go. We're trading back underneath and hitting those 215s. So you're just adapting. I like the way you managed your risk, man. I mean, that's all you could do there in that scenario. Playing the current information that you have.
Big picture too.
I'd
say like shorts. were the play today for sure. Like if you look at the 1 hour, the failure to hold above yesterday's high, and then the rejection this morning, great short opportunity for the day. And I don't think that's been invalidated. So
Good. Still no news on the stablecoin signing by the president. Stablecoin bill signing by the president.
All right, I'm gonna
Trade's
bid
looking
one
good.
here at 210, which is just the kind of the midpoint of this 1 minute range. It's also a recent little pivot low, and where we've been consolidating. So got one bid at 210s to take one of the two off, and then I'll look to hold the other. We'll see if we can get down to flush this little recent 1 minute low.
Good. The volume really just continuing to trickle down. Losing volume in these markets. We're losing volatility. Things have gotten smaller. Participation shrinking. Everybody's waiting for the breakout now. Who's going to flinch first? Game of chicken at this point.
Yep, 100%, man.
Play the range until the range breaks. Back up to the 33s in the ES. 32 over 18,000 contracts have traded. 18,763 contracts have traded at 30. That is our volume.
Getting a little bit of a bid here off the lows that we just made around 212.5. Back up to my entry. Not a huge fan of that momentum that came in on that 1 minute candle, but I'm going to maintain.
We have some 100 lots stacked on the way up in the ES. For offers than bids stacked up right now. Bigger offers than bids. 300 offered at 33 in the ES. Can't break through this price. Wants to. Sense that it wants to. Hoag in the chat, what's our delta reading looking like? Everybody has that information. Sound it off. What is delta looking like? 33 is trading again right now in the ES. Give us something. Give us something.
I'm going to Lenny this a little bit. My original CYA is my CYA currently is 229. I'm going to tuck it a little tighter, just above the 225 high, in case this decides to pop. I try to lock in half of. Essentially, we're close to the end of this segment. I'm up 483 realized in the day. If I can maintain half of the green day, that would be ideal going into the end of the day for me. So if this flushes from here, great. But if it doesn't, if we get a pop, then preserving half the capital from the day so far. So
sound strategy. Sound strategy. Capital Preservation Friday. How many of you in the chat are going to trade along in the reversal challenge, power hour? Not in a trading combine or practice.
Trump is speaking, by the way.
Yeah, Delta in the ES, negative 22,300. Pretty heavy negative Delta in the ES. How are we gonna squeeze these shorts going into the close? Eventually, these shorts will need to cover their trades. That's a lot of buying that needs to be done in the ES. NQ, negative 5,200 Delta. James, how do you feel about a squeeze on these shorts into the close? Make sense to you? Or are they going to get paid?
I want to say gut feeling, shorts will get paid today.
Tough call. Right now, it's 50-50. Looking at the tilt.
So, like, obviously, that's probably not going to apply until like 3:30 Eastern time. Right now, anybody's game. But I think with the options expiring today, and if we look at the weekly, well, Honestly, it might be a nothing burger today.
Yeah. Still some pretty heavy negative delta on the lows of the day.
All right. Come and grab this 210 bid for me. Trying to push again these 213s.
Yeah, I see you guys in the chat. It is a little more difficult to read delta on pretty significant number. 1,100 delta. Yes. Still trying to push through these 33s right now. Can't quite do it. Rejection after rejection after rejection.
Come and get me. All right, there we
You
go.
have the
One
update
off.
on Delta, Hoag.
210s just traded one
one?
off. Yep. So realized another $200 on that. I am going to go to break even. Or just under break even.
Trade.
Now that I've taken one off.
Even free trade.
And we'll see if I can get the... I'm just going to go ahead and take... I'm going to take the second one off at 206.5, which will be the trend line here that we've got right now in the 1 minute. If it goes without me and goes lower, great. Good job, sellers. But that's a good point for me to be content at, I think.
We're good.
Yeah, we're kind of juicing to the downside here. I like this momentum.
Yeah, me too.
Season.
Come tap this for me. There we go. All right, I'm out. Realized a little over $1,015.
Hey.
Nice.
Gabe.
Let's go.
Well
Right
done.
in front of everybody.
In an XFA, no less.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, dude, I recovered the first day I traded this XFA, man. I had a pretty nasty red day. So down about $1,000.
Yeah.
16 the day after came back, made up for that, and then today up a G.
Recovery.
So far, three trading days on this XFA so far. $1,400.
Well done. Well done.
About a 1-to-1 reward to risk.
Very good. Very good.
70% hit rate. But yeah, so far so good. Carry this into the next trading week and see how long I can maintain that.
I'm going to jump into a short here, actually. We're getting a nice 3-bar reversal on the 5 minute, and I could see this going for the lows.
Nice.
Ooh, all right. You getting in a short the NQ. What's your entry price?
23,205. Stop at 227.
YA 23,227.
Ooh, I like that.
Getting a little action.
Wiggle.
It was a wiggle
is that
for sure.
a trap? A trap underneath this little trend line here in the 1 minute? Are we going to go take out those lows? 194 would be the next kind of target here with the 1 minute wick. A little excess on the 116 candle. You got the low at 188.5. How low can we go?
How low can we go? Starting to tick down in the ES also. 63.31 last trade. All right, guys. All the time we got for Back to the Futures. James D, thanks for stepping in. Appreciate you, bud. Always a pleasure having you on. Thanks for trading along with us, sharing your insights and your strategies. We're going to step aside now. And Gabe, excellent trade also. Carve it up. We're going to step aside
pleasure,
here. We
guys.
got a
Thanks for
reversal
having me.
challenge coming up. Oh, anytime, James. You know that. We're going to call you any want. I'm joking.
Looking forward to it.
All right, coming up next, we got a reversal challenge. We've got Andre, Barron, Dakota, and Dolby. They're going to be duking it out going into the close. So we're going to step aside and let the boys get set up. Equities making a move to the downside now. All right, folks. Power Hour coming up. Reversal challenge. See you in a minute. TopstepTV. Let's go.
I've been looking forward to this all week long. It is the last hour of trading in the week. You know what that means? It is the reversal challenge. Who are the contenders? We got Dolby Time upper right, the Coach Dakota lower left, and Baron in the lower right. Before we get this thing started, Baron, you had a live trade on. I believe you closed it out.
I did close it. I want to be focused on the reversal challenge. I was shorting.
Okay.
I got short at the top of this range. I just closed it out. We're up $3,600 on the day.
Nice.
And we're going to lock that. You guys are up on Friday. I hope you guys lock the accounts early. Just secure your profit. I see a lot of people blow up on Fridays, and it's best to just take your profit, lock it, have a good weekend. Right? Don't bring any of your trading stress into the weekend.
Love it.
That being said, we're going to go over to reversal challenge. This is my first time doing this.
Yes, it is.
Good.
Cannot wait for this. All right, for those that are new to the reversal challenge, again, the last hour of the trading week, we just like to have a little fun. That being said, what are the rules? Dolby time.
Yes, thank you. Baron, congratulations on your 3,600 in profit. And this is why we do the reversal challenge, because we are not going to risk real capital in the last hour of the trading session. So we're going to play a fun little game called the reversal challenge. Here are the rules. 2 25-minute periods. You must be flat after the first period. All traders enter into a trade at the open, which is just when Dre and I basically say it is. All traders have to be in the markets at all times, and we'll double the lot size approximately every 15 minutes. Additionally, you can only use the reverse position button to manage the trade. But if you need to size up, obviously you can use the buy market, and you can use the buy market to get in after halftime. And we're going to be in practice accounts. So everyone switch to a practice account. So feel free to play at home as well. And what else? Any questions? Any questions?
Any questions?
No, I think I'm ready to rip it. Can I just go?
Straightforward.
We're going to start. 19 seconds.
brackets.
You're
Turn off any
ready to
loss
rip
limits
it.
you might
One
have.
lot.
I wanted to long this.
Hold on. Yeah, we're gonna mark it in here. We got the poll up. Who will win? 9 after we go one lot. One lot.
No
and-
brackets. 4,500 loss limit. 5 seconds. You want to
Yep.
get in? All right.
And boom. I'm in.
Cool.
I'm in 1 mini.
Whole, yeah. Yes. 1 lots. And we will ramp it up to 2 lots a little bit later. We got the poll up. Who will win today? Again, this is Baron's first time playing. Right now.
First time playing.
You're nervous.
I'm not nervous at all. Oh, Dakota's shorting.
Oh,
I'm
really?
short too. I don't like it.
Man,
Oh,
this
really?
is throwback to this morning.
Oh, this. Yeah.
Andre, do you know what
Yes.
price I got hit my stop loss from this
On
morning?
that short.
Yeah. My stop
Yeah.
loss was 23,254 quarter.
Oh.
And guess where
You call it
Nasdaq
170s.
went?
Those 170s.
Where did
I know.
Nasdaq go? With the freaking 170s. I tried
I
to take a
know.
nap, but I couldn't because of the chest pain. But when I woke up, I'm like, yeah, you know what? Screw it. Time for reversal challenge.
Yes, it is. All right,
Go
who's
ahead.
long? Who's short? Who's long?
Short.
Who's short?
I'm
I'm
long,
long.
short.
All right, at 09, we went to 1 lots. Again, practice counts only, just for a little fun to close out the trading week. XFAs, no combines, definitely no live funded accounts. Baron, nice job trading today. And over $3,000.
Thank you.
How about that?
36.
What are you doing? Play in the range?
The
Playing
range,
the
the
range?
range. Oh, here comes
So,
Goolsby. Are
last
you
night-
kidding me?
You got it.
Last night I was up
You're kidding me.
$2,000. I
Like
was $2,000 up
1,600.
$2,000
Yeah,
up
yeah,
on
nice.
stock market.
like 1,600 or 1,000 last night in some markets.
Yeah.
Nice.
Sweet.
That long trade I took at the end of slow markets that ended up playing out. And then this morning
Ooh.
I waited. I got a long. I only had like 12 points of risk on it. I took a long down here. I got stopped out for plus 600. I should have closed it at the top of this VWAP and then shorted it. Because this is an ideal setup for me when it came up to here, right to VWAP with fibs, and we broke a 45-minute IB low.
Oh.
But yeah, closing up for 3,600. Solid
Amazing.
day overall. Not a guac day, unfortunately.
Not a
Not a
guac.
guac day. What
2
does that
scoops?
Yeah. No. A guac day. A guac day is anything
Keep
above
young.
5 figures. You gotta have 5 figures of profit for myself.
Oh wow,
I
okay.
like that.
That's what it takes to get guacamole.
Dang.
Yeah.
Man.
My guac day's green.
Anything,
Yeah.
right?
Anything greens. Take it.
Done.
I'll even
All right,
take
we got
red.
Green equals guac for me.
Who's long, who's short? Wow, a lot of red so far. Yeah,
a
we're
lot
just
of
getting this-
break even, sitting right at break
Pretty
even.
much. Who's long here? We got. I'm long.
What
Bobby
if
short.
what happens if we get caught in like a 10-point range?
That's
What do you
perfect.
mean, what if? That's
That's
exactly
what
what's
the
going to
reverse
happen.
button's
Yeah.
for. Yeah.
The reverse.
All right. You said you wanted to win back some of that money, Baron, or
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm gonna do a bet. Which
Well,
one make
you
the
better
bet?
do it now.
Andre,
I want
any ideas?
I want in.
Okay.
You want to in?
Well,
You're not
here,
gonna bet, yeah.
we can give you some history. So far, I think we're tied up 2-2, right, Baron?
I think so.
2-2. We're tied up 2-2. And
I think so. You might be 3-2. It might be 3-2.
Okay, yeah, because that gold trade, right? I woke up that morning
Yeah.
and you sent me the $50. So we've been doing $50, and I'm up. 3 in a row, Baron. It was 2-0 for like the $5, $5, and then we bumped it up to 50, and then I won 3 in a row with the.
I should have still taken that $10,000 bet.
You should have.
$10,000 bet? Wow.
I should have had my stop loss
like,
1 tick higher.
This was like 2 or 3 weeks ago.
Game of ticks.
All right, poll
Okay,
results
which would
are
that be?
back. Well, hold on, let's take a
Just
take a
who
look at
wins?
poll
Who
results.
wins reversal?
34% are saying Dakota, 25% saying Baron, 20% Andre, 19% Dolby. Dolby has won this 2 reversal challenges ago.
Yeah, I won the most important one, which was the
Yeah.
PTO day. So that's all I care about. Win when it counts. Win when it counts.
Win when it counts. All right, Baron, what do you want?
You want to do?
I'm down 50, so
we
I
could
need a
do-
handicap.
No, that's not how that works. We could do highest win rate. We could do highest RR. We could do who wins overall.
This is it's who wins, who lasts longer.
You know.
Just see who blows the account.
You know. Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
Last man standing. Last man standing.
What is going on right now? Again, this is the reversal challenge. I'd like to have a little fun.
I think highest P&L. Let's do highest P&L.
Highest P&L. Sounds good.
Yeah.
Highest P&L or last man standing. It's the same thing, right? If we're both standing at the end of this power hour, then it's the highest P&L. You'll see, because once we start getting to those bigger positions, then it really is whoever blows their account the slowest.
Like 8 lots on a Friday.
Yeah,
Yeah.
in MOC.
In
Dolby
MOC.
time, we start at 09. 1 lot's at
We did.
09. When do we want to do 2 lots?
Oh, good question.
20?
20? Yeah, we could do 20. 20, 25. Let's do 20.
20? Okay.
Yep.
Remember when Jack was here? He was very vehemently did not want us to go into 8 lots into MOC, which we did. All right, here we go.
He's incredibly risk adverse.
Yes.
I mean, he was trying to use limit orders to avoid commissions and micros. It's like, that's not the spirit of the game, Jack.
I know.
all that? Yeah, I know.
Not the spirit of the game.
Jack's the kind of guy to avoid the items in Mario Kart. He says, "No, thank you. I play on
exactly.
skill."
Yeah.
What's the point?
When he plays Grand Theft Auto, he drives the speed limit. Stays in his lane.
Stops at the stop signs.
Stops.
Oh my
Fabian
God.
says everyone red. Nice.
No.
So you want to do?
Who's
Is anyone
who's
reversed
long?
yet?
Who else is long?
No, I'm just losing.
Yeah.
You can see it on your screen there, Baron. But I am long from.
Oh, you're
06.
long. Okay, me and Andre are green. So.
Yeah, well, I can lock it in right now.
You got a
but I
better
think we'll
fill.
go a little bit.
You got a 2-tick better fill than me.
What'd you get? Your
I
08?
got 23,207.
Okay, I'm long from 6.5. There you go. Unrealized green. I might take it right here.
So we're going for just bragging rights, right?
No.
money?
I think we all put
You guys
$50 in or 25.
Well, you're
you
too
know?
slow,
I'll
man.
let you guys. I'll let you guys duke it out.
Market's already changed. The odds changed. I'm down.
Oh.
You're up. So we got to.
What do you mean, Dakota? This can all change. We're gonna bump it up to 8 contracts.
Yeah, dude. MO's.
I know. Hey,
None of this
I got
matters.
a hustle over
None of this
here.
matters.
So,
It's a yeah.
I think you're making excuses over here, Dakota.
Already?
I'm not.
Wow.
I want to squeeze as much money as I can out of this. I
Again,
lost it.
practice
I'm gonna
accounts
make up for it.
only. Just like to have a little fun at the end of the trading week. Again, this is the reversal challenge. Baron doing this for the first time. Dakota in the
This is the
house.
first
Dolby
time-
time.
This is the first time I have not had a stop on a trade in like a year.
Yeah, it's good times.
Yeah,
kinda
yeah.
weird.
Practice
It's
accounts
weird.
only.
Practice accounts only. Yeah, I'm fine.
Oh,
our,
he's got green.
our regular
Yeah.
Baron.
Terrible spot.
That's our regular Baron. That's our regular.
Oh, shit. What was that, Hoag? Look.
The usual.
I'm trying to read chat. Like, Trump is going off right now.
There we go. John Ross. This teaches us all the wrong things.
Well, that's. I mean, I locked my
It's a game.
live account.
Yeah.
I locked
Yeah,
my
how about
live
that?
account right at the start.
Again, purely for fun. Practice
was a
accounts
practice.
only. Yeah.
No combines. No live
this
accounts.
is-
Baron. Our usual. The usual.
Usual 50.
The usual 50. Inflation's like the dollar.
The president is
That's
speaking.
Crypto. No, he is.
We can start doing ounces of silver. We just start
Oh,
yeah,
doing
we should
silver.
start doing ounces of silver. Yeah.
I want Trump to
Sim-
comment on
Sim-
Coldplay
yeah.
Gate. Is that what they're calling it? How about that? Thoughts on Coldplay
Incredible.
Gate?
Absolutely
Coldplay Gate.
incredible.
Yeah.
Most
Epstein
famous person
Gate.
in the
What
world
about
right
that?
now.
Yeah.
What song was
Doesn't
playing
exist.
when that happened?
Great
I
question.
don't know.
It was in between songs. James
Yeah.
knows it.
Oh,
It was in between, yeah. Two lots in 90 seconds.
90 seconds.
Yep. Has anyone hit reverse besides myself?
No. My hotkeys
Nope.
even work?
No.
I wish I hit it a lot sooner.
Can I add before the 90 seconds?
No.
Nope.
Here we go.
No.
Already. Here we go. Already.
And in the rules, just trying to get a
We're
little edge
adding,
here.
right?
Just like Jack.
You're adding.
We add a 20 after, and we'll have
Not
halftime
subtracting.
Um,
on the hour.
What's halftime? Is that
Halftime. We're gonna bring in what we got: Power Hour. We got top quiz winners, and just do a
Some
little
bits.
regroup.
When can we add?
Come on, stop. Do not.
No, when can we add? I'm being serious. I want to know what time.
The 20.
40. Yeah,
So
20
45
after.
seconds.
20?
You see the clock in the lower right-hand corner of
Yeah, yeah.
Topstep X? Yeah, that's what we're going off of.
Little right hand
30
corner.
seconds.
You see the countdown clock. 10 minutes to the bottom of the hour.
Glad I
30
reversed.
minutes till MOC. Why is it going higher? This is not
I
good.
don't know.
I don't know. All right.
Betting against America,
That's why I
Dre?
wanted to add.
Work.
That's why I wanted to get my ad in.
Are you guys long? Yeah.
20 seconds you can. 20 seconds
long.
you can
Yes,
have
you can.
one more.
Don't stop. You getting squeezed?
10 seconds.
Yep. Stop. Here we go.
This reminds me of Powell.
Yep.
Fast markets.
Here
Flashback.
we go.
PTSD.
And all right. Added.
One more.
All right. Two lots,
added.
two lots, two lots.
Yep.
Okay. Who's long?
Two contracts.
Who's long? Okay. Go.
Definitely tradertainment.
This is tradertainment. Oh, practice counts only. This is entertainment. Not even. Yes.
Not even trade.
Yeah, I know. We got.
Market's just a medium.
Okay. Oh, playing at home. Let's see some P&Ls at home. I love doing this. Who's beating us right now? In the reversal challenge. Let's see these.
Baron's
See,
like
four-
max profit in this price action right now.
You see like 4
$500
grand.
bucks.
Yeah.
Wow.
You even like down a point at all?
Or is,
No.
is he?
No, I don't think I saw any drawdown. I think I saw like
No?
$50 drawdown.
Just long? Okay.
As soon as we started, the market just straight up.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, this is not good. Halftime bottom of the hour. 2 lots. No one said this is dumb yet. I'm still waiting for that.
Well, they got it in early.
Okay,
I saw one
good.
during fast markets or something.
Ooh, 100 contracts just came in at the
I
ass.
saw that. Is anyone short?
That's bullish.
It's
That's
so
really
weird not.
bullish.
It's so weird not having a stop to trail. This is like
Mhm.
throwing me off.
Oh,
Yep.
oh, just
Pure
wait.
vibe. Intuition. That's it.
Wait till
That's all you
MOC.
get. Just
Wait till
feeling a
MOC,
hot tea.
yeah.
Oh, it's the best. Love MOC.
Come on.
This is just like the
Shoot
warm up.
Oh yeah,
It is.
I'm short. Who's long?
I don't like this song.
Yeah, I'm
I'm
feeling
short.
it. There you go, Baron, locking in some profits.
I swapped to short.
Time frame you're looking at, Baron?
I'm looking at the 5-minute, and then I also have bookmap open.
Okay, so you're cheating
So-
with bookmap. Heard. Okay. I don't
I'm
know.
not cheating with
It's like
bookmap.
a-
It's intuition with bookmap.
Like
you said it's based off intuition, right? I'm using bookmap
I'm sure it's
to
like
see.
a
Okay.
performance enhancing drug right there using a secondary
No, it's
platform.
not.
But I don't know.
Where's Mohammed when I need him? Mohammed, hook me up.
Listen, I can
Wow.
just see
Mind your
there's a
own-
lot of buyers at these highs.
I'm telling you,
Okay,
mind
okay.
your
We're
own
not
business,
moving up.
Colby. Man.
Nitro.
We're also
We
right
saw,
at these swaps.
Yes, we are.
Yep. Top of range.
Is everybody here short now?
Looks like it, based on
Yeah.
I'm short from 221. I think I'll squeeze this thing higher. Is that what's going to happen here?
I don't know.
No. Let's hope not. There's just a lot of buying at these highs and it's not moving higher. So that's
There you are,
my
Mo.
conviction in this.
Okay. Yeah, and all-time highs were made again today. What if we go there?
No shot.
Stopping
No
it.
shot. We run top.
No shot?
What's Edgeful say? 0%?
Yeah, thank you.
New highs on Friday?
It's pretty low though.
What was long?
It's pretty
Never
low on
zero.
Fridays.
It's never zero.
What was that one?
It is. Let me see.
What was that one stat? The 100%.
It is a 9%. It's a 9% chance that we break the high of New York Open.
Wow. Very low.
9% in the last 3 years on Fridays.
Wow.
All right, will this be that 9% day? How often do we
I don't
do
think
this?
so.
Only the final hour of the trading week. The only time we do it.
We should do it every day.
Well,
We should do it every day.
I mean,
Do it every day.
Oh wait, Power Hour is fun to trade Monday through Thursday. MOC is awesome.
well, that's the fun part. Oh, okay. So bottom of the hour, we're gonna hit flatten all. We're not there yet, but any P&Ls, any locked in.
I think I'm winning
Ooh.
so far.
If it's your first time,
So
there's
far.
like an 80%
Yeah, so far.
chance you end up winning.
Come on. Yeah, only the most boring hour of the week. There you go. Bro, I love this new concept y'all got going on. There you go. Thank you.
Oh wow, that's a positive comment. That's really nice.
Oh, yeah. You're supposed to.
All right,
Here
so
right now.
positivity, chat. Take note. Take note.
Yeah,
Vincent.
we're all in this together.
Positivity. Yeah.
Click like,
Yeah, come on.
please. Do you like the music or
Model-
no, Aaron? Do you like for the
Um,
reversal challenge?
It's not bad. It's
Okay,
not my favorite.
All right.
It's not bad though.
there you go. Sell this thing off. Who's short? Oh, okay. Now there's some green in the unrealized. All right, I see where everyone is.
I told you, bro. There's a lot of buyers
Uh-huh.
on bookmap. It's failing downwards. Failed buying.
There we go. Okay. Do we want to take this thing?
I don't know. Made the mistake of
So,
taking profits though.
Aaron's got some green. Oh, Adobe uses that. What's the name of that color?
Periwinkle?
Gray.
Periwinkle. Yes.
Periwinkle.
Oh yeah.
Look it up.
Ever heard of it? Oh
No, I haven't heard of it.
Oh.
Yeah, you should get a periwinkle wall. Get something behind you.
Oh, I'm good. Well, I had a sign that had like BT for like Baron trades, and it broke in shipping. Just like the little tiny.
No.
It was
Aw.
literally like the smallest corner cracked, and the LED strip ripped. So it lights up
Oh.
like 80% of the way.
You get your new computer, your old computer.
in the chat.
Yeah, I mean, I bought it in March, so still pretty new computer. I did get it delivered yesterday, so I had it on slow markets yesterday. I was on my Mac, on Thursday for fast markets, and I didn't know that Safari had issues with vMix or just like sharing screen in general.
Yeah, it's such a
It was nice.
That's why.
Best slow markets we've had in a while, Baron. We didn't have your keyboard going off.
Well, no, I have the same keyboard. I have the same keyboard. I think it just got. I think it got broken. I think it's partially broken from the shipping because it doesn't sound as loud anymore.
Like half your stuff get broken in shipping.
Yeah, man. UPS is really
who is shipping your
sticking it to
stuff?
UPS.
The Craigslist.
UPS. The computer is perfectly fine though. I will say that.
Oh, that's good.
That was the one thing I put insurance on, and it ended up coming.
The one. Nice. Of course.
All right, 2.5 minutes. Flatten all.
I need some halftime. Get out of this trade.
I should have taken these trades on my live account.
Stop. Do not say that.
First time. First time always.
Yeah, I know, right?
Everyone's a genius. Their first time playing reversal challenge.
Listen, if I have a perfect win rate, what do I get?
In terms of
Nothing.
what?
You get your $50.
This? Wait till MOC.
I feel like I should get a prize.
Yeah, you do. You get the win, right?
You get the win, yeah.
You get your $50.
Yeah, I mean,
I go straight to the community. Yeah.
If you win, you can give your Discord member something. That's what you can do.
Well, yeah. Whenever I win a bet with Dakota, I always give away a combine.
Oh, that's
go.
good.
Combine.
This thing.
How did I call the bottom first out of the blues? This is terrible. What did Bookmap say? What's Bookmap saying, Baron? Can you translate for us?
Start moving.
Well, there was a lot of selling at that high of 23,227, and just no solid push up. That was also top of range.
I like that, Chris.
Overlapping with both VWAPs, and so that looked like a nice short. Right now, we're getting some selling down here, but it's not moving lower. I just don't want to reverse the position too early.
What is he?
Gosh, you got a minute.
In a minute.
Minute to halftime.
Yep. And that's typically when the biggest moves come. That's when everyone's
so
flat.
annoying.
It's amazing. We're good to go, Andrea, James. Cool.
Is that the room you're
45
going to be
seconds.
streaming in, Baron?
Was that?
Is that the room you're going to be streaming in?
Yeah.
You should have one of your fans design your back wall.
Ooh.
Do like some graffiti or something back there.
I like that.
That might be cool. We also have we have room for a projector. That there's like a back wall that I could put stuff up on if we get that projector set up.
15 seconds to being flat.
Sony says, watching this during my pedicure. Love
I need a
it.
pedicure. Sounds nice.
Yep. 10 seconds till flatten. Flatten. We need one more push lower here. Come on. 2, 1, flat. All right. Almost flat?
Yep.
All right. This is halftime. Let's go around the horn. Dolby time. P&L.
Minus 330.
Okay. And Dakota, P&L, please.
Minus 1620.
What?
$16.
Oh, 16.
Pretty much break
Okay.
even.
All right. Baron, what's your P&L?
843.80.
Nice. All right. I'm up 575. This is halftime. Let's go to, who am I going to? Andrea? James? Andrea in the house. Let's do it.
All right. I'm going to do top quiz winners first. Happy Friday. Winners roasted chicken out of gas. Powell's chair. Adam S. Moonboy. Labubu. Not Gabe.
Not Gabe.
Suspicious. All right, congratulations. And then here's your power hour. We got Killiner's Capital saying watching TopstepTV and learning about human psychology.
Love it.
Got a nice trading setup pick.
That might be Clubhouse leader.
You guys had some you guys had some PhDs on, right?
Mm-hmm.
Couple of them.
Yeah. Okay, we got DMP says wrapped up the week with these shorts. Had a 5 out of 5 week last week, and now this week as well. Also have taken 2 payouts in the last 11 days. Forever grateful to be a student of this game. That is
Awesome.
great all the time. Congrats. All right, we got Ferg saying, man, gotta love this custom lockout feature. Just gives the brain an automatic decompression the minute you hit it. Always good to take a break, come back, see if any markets are exhausted in the 3rd hour. Don't create a sense of urgency the minute you wake up. That's good advice.
Yes.
All right, then Happy Jetty says, great start with the new XFA. Very happy with Topstep. Thanks
Nice.
for all you do. Congratulations. All right, 2 more. We got JB Trades. Took my 2nd ever payout. Took $200 across 5 accounts. There we go.
Nice.
Wow.
All right, let's see how long it takes to hit. And then finally, we got N-Trade saying, we go again. 100K account this time to rebuild and stick to the rules. Day 1 of Combine done. All right, we're rooting for you.
Absolutely.
Okay, that's it.
33 after.
All right.
You doing 2 lots or 4 lots?
We'll do 2. You want to do 4?
Yes.
All right. You can
Oh,
do
we
4.
do 4, no. We
You want to
do
do
4?
4? Let's do 2.
2 for a little bit?
Wow.
Yeah,
I'll do
2 for a little bit.
2 for like 5-10 minutes, and then we'll switch
Yeah.
to 4.
Yeah, start with 2. Here we go.
In 5?
5 seconds. 5 seconds. Yep. Let's do the same trade.
On the 3.
Okay, that was a 23. One's in.
In.
I did have an idea for the
love
lockout
this.
feature.
Okay.
Ooh.
So when you've got multiple accounts and one of them gets locked out, I think there should be an option to lock all the accounts. So like when you set that like if you set a DLL on one account, and it sets to liquidate and block, there should be like a little checkbox to like put if this account gets locked out, do you want to lock the others? Something like that. Or when you go to lock out, like if you have a copy trader on with 5 XFAs and you lock out the main one, I know you can go in and you can unlink the copier and then trade on those other accounts. I've never done that, but I had someone that I talked to recently talk about that. If you could have an option there saying, do you want to lock out all accounts as well? I think that would be
Yeah.
kind of helpful for some people.
That'd be cool.
Yeah. Yeah. Well,
Especially with like the DLL, because if you have like 3 accounts and you're not copy trading them, if you hit DLL on one and then you just go to the next one immediately, it could help with the discipline where it's I'm going to trade these 3 accounts individually. If one hits
Leader
DLL,
account.
I want it to lock the other 2 out.
Yeah, Mandy
Yeah.
agrees.
yeah.
Yep, it's just the leader locking out the followers. Yep.
Like
Yeah, that makes sense.
I second that.
There you go. Well,
Bring
we
it
can
up
go.
to
Is you can
I'll
yeah,
tweet 'em.
you can click on that question mark there on Topstep X and put it right in there for feature requests. You can vote
There you
vote
go.
it up, vote it down.
I'll go
That-
the Twitter route. I'll go the Twitter route.
I mean, it's for everyone to see. Absolutely.
He's pretty active on Twitter too.
You know, TikTok now also.
Yeah,
Social media
maybe I'll make a TikTok. I'll tag him. in
Please
TikTok.
do.
I'm not very active.
Please.
on
You still owe us from
Maybe I'll just do all of them. I'll do Twitter. I'll do the submission form on TopStep X. I'll do TikTok.
No, I'm holding you to that. And
All right,
vote
where are we
time,
adding?
I think what
40? That gives us 10 minutes with 4 contracts.
Okay.
works for me.
Maybe do like 8 minutes, so like the last 2 we could do 8 into MOC. I think that's what we try to do is 8 into MOC.
Yep. All right. 40 after. Gonna go to 4 lots.
Yeah.
Right now, just
Sounds
2
good.
lots. Again, reversal challenge. Practice accounts only. Have a little fun going into the weekend after a wild trading week.
Yes.
Are you loving this, Baron? Is this everything and more? I thought it would be.
It's pretty solid. I mean, I don't really scalp ranges anymore, but this is like good practice, just to get back into scalping ranges, because this was a really nice range today. You could have scalped this pretty much all of lunch and PM session.
It was a
This
good
is
range.
not barcoding.
It is tricky because I was doing higher lows quite a bit.
It's kind of barcoding. It's not as
Kind of
bad as
is.
yesterday. Yesterday was straight barcode.
Yesterday was horrible.
Oh, these two.
Yeah, this is
this
back here.
How about
Straight
Dakota? How about Baron coming on and saying there's no such thing as buying the dip? And the first trade he
No,
does
no,
is
no.
buy the dip.
Okay, hold up.
Don't make
I
me
brought this
laugh.
up on Slow
No, no.
Market
Oh,
Twitter.
sorry.
I brought this up on Slow Market Twitter.
That's good.
Buy the dip is more so tied towards long-term holdings. When you're trading futures, you're gonna need to look for short trades and long trades. So it's not just buy the dip. I agree with the concept
Baron-
of it for long-term holdings.
Correct. Yeah, Baron and I clarified everything last night during slow markets. If you want to
good.
watch,
So we're good.
Cleared the air.
Okay, yeah.
Yep.
We cleared the barcoding error too.
Yeah, we never disagreed. That's the thing.
I think you were just using it in the wrong context.
Yeah, we used it in different context. There was no wrong context. It was.
It's just when most people talk about barcoding, they're talking about on like a 5-minute range. And you were talking about it on 1 hour higher time frame where you can still take trades based off
All right, hold
that
on.
range.
We just ruined. Yeah, we just ruined it.
What do you mean?
Barcoding, like right now on the 5-minute, I'm seeing barcoding right here. Lower end 23,200, lower end, and upper end is hold on. Yeah, looks like a barcode to me.
We add in 2 minutes.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And Baron's got green and green. Let's see some P&Ls in the chat. Let me look in the chat. P&Ls. Who's beating us? Oh. Dolby. Okay. Dolby's looking for. There it is.
We got Gus here. Gus is gonna
Yep.
help.
Good luck. 90 seconds.
Good luck, Cat.
Wow, $6,300. Well done, Frank.
I don't know where
What
that
size
came
do
from.
it? How did you do it? What's your
Yeah.
ways?
Is that 10? Is that just 10 minis?
It's called lying, Dre. That's what
Yeah,
it is.
There you go, G Wiz. All right, nope, scratch that. Minute 15 seconds till 4 lots.
Here we go.
Minute
Hold on.
15. Oh, I thought it was.
Oh, 40 after Dakota.
I read the clock wrong.
Oh, look at this massive bounce.
I know. Oh, draw down. Nope. Come on, market. Cooperate.
Oof.
Just wait till MOC. Then you get the real fireworks.
And that's when you're using what, 8 lots?
Oh yeah.
Mhm.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Then we go 15 lots if we need to in like the last 3 minutes. What's the record? There it is,
The highest
BK.
P&L?
Yeah, it's Jerome, right?
Well,
Question.
no, Tony. I think Tony S has the record. I think it's like 24, 25K.
Tony, where you been, Tony?
I don't know. Tried emailing him.
Was that when
Second.
all the news was going on in March or April?
I think that's when we took 15 lots into MOC. I'm pretty sure that's
And
how
you
that.
caught,
Oh, hey,
like,
hey, 4 lots, 4 lots, 4
crazy
lots.
ripper.
4 lots.
Ooh, 4 lots. He caught some insane ripper into the close. It was like 100 points or something. I've never seen that happen since then.
$23,200. That's gonna be the price, huh?
Yeah, we didn't even do above below.
We didn't.
Should we do it right now?
Yeah. Well, yeah. Name it. Let's just stop. What do you think?
23,230.
230.
Yeah.
All right. 230. Okay. Well, I'll take that right now. Right now, we need this market to do something. Oh yeah. See this unrealized. It starts getting real at these 4 lots.
I'll say
Not great.
23,200.
Not great.
So 23,230 is the over under.
230.
That's what I'm calling it.
Yep.
Okay.
Time highs would be nice.
Dre, you're still pounding the table for all-time highs.
Yeah, we made all-time highs right before the opening bell. Right before the opening bell. And
Just reverse.
Haven't seen it
Did you?
since.
What's your P&L? Oh.
He's doing quite well. He's doing decent. It's not out of control. It's a reasonable P&L.
Everyone's still
Everybody's
got a
long
shot.
here. What could
Oh,
go
yeah.
wrong?
There it is. What could go wrong? I know. We'll say 230. It's gonna be like right at 230. All right. Do we start thinking about 8 lots?
Yes.
49?
That is next. That is next to think
49
about.
or 48?
Probably 48.
Okay. We go.
Just tell me what size to use. I'm not gonna.
15.
Don't think.
Is
Just
there-
look at
is
book
everyone-
map, Baron.
Yeah.
We'll take
Yeah,
care of
what's the
everything
book?
else.
I am looking at
Are
Of course you are.
there any orders up there? Nope.
Nope.
We're right. I mean, this is where all the volume's at, so there's no real advantage unless you're just.
Oh, let's take a look at some P&Ls.
Reversal
Oh, here
challenge.
we go. Yeah, reversal
Only one in the
challenge.
red.
For now. Dolby, you got this.
True. It's true.
It was up a couple $100. Oh yeah, it's OpEx as well. Forgot about that.
Oh, that is true.
Option expiration. We got MOC in about 7 minutes. That's a reverse Dorito. Now.
This is a very quiet reversal challenge here.
For now. You're ready.
For now.
You're ready. We're gonna ramp this thing up to
Man,
8
what was
lots.
it like 2-3 weeks ago, Dre? It was a total snoozer until the last 5 minutes, and it just absolutely popped off. It was very exciting.
Is that when Jack won?
Yes.
Blink
So
it
Jack
down.
won his day off.
That was a good one.
It was very good.
We need a
Is that
tariff.
what did he cash it in for today? Is that why he is out?
Good
Or is there other reasons?
question. Anything other reasons? Actually,
Either way, congratulations.
absolutely good reasons. I do believe.
Well deserved. Oh, good.
We'll have him come on as well. Hey, Dakota, in Fast Mark, you said earnings next week. A lot of big names. Did you happen to catch it? I can look it up. I'm wondering if
Oh, I think Google was one of them on Wednesday.
That's
Let me
right.
double check.
I got you as well.
Is Google the worst Mag 7 stock?
Good
It
question.
feels like it. It kind of feels like it, doesn't it?
I haven't looked at
What-
Google in a while.
What do they do again?
Yeah, Google and Tesla and IBM is going to be Wednesday. That's the big
Okay.
day.
Google's an advertising company, whether they like to hear it or not.
Oh, got it.
Yeah.
Yeah, because their AI is trash.
Bro,
Yes.
Gemini, worthless. Absolutely worthless.
Oh, you know what I saw? I saw
Complete
on
waste of
Target
money.
the other day. What was that? Meta came out with those goggles, those VR goggles.
Glasses, the Ray-Bans.
No, the ones that
Mhm.
look like ski
Oh,
goggles, those
okay.
big old ones. Yeah.
Oh yeah, I
So-
remember that. I remember
saw
that.
those
Apple
in
ones?
Target. I'm like, what the hell are those doing? I mean,
No one's wearing that shit, dude.
no,
No one's wearing that.
I don't
don't
think
know.
I've ever seen anybody wear those.
no.
It's like
MetaQuest,
bringing
thank
on
you, Tim.
Oh, MetaQuest, yeah.
Yeah, man, oh man. Collecting
Like
dust.
bringing a Palm Pilot to school and just get your ass kicked, man. Like no one wants to see anybody wearing that shit.
Over long. Dakota looks like he might be short.
Come on, tariffs.
Oh, the close.
They'll be short now.
Okay.
As long-
I'm
No,
flippity
no.
flopping over here.
Trump always does tariffs on the weekends. Now he does it on
Oh,
the
okay,
weekends.
okay. Let's get a 100
We're not
point trade
recognize
bomb
that
and
pattern.
just
Gap
He
down
does,
on the
he does all the
reopen.
big news on weekends, like the Iran strikes. They were on a weekend.
on weekend. Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
that's
The
true.
tariffs last week, they were on a weekend. He's moving it to weekends because of the market volatility.
I mean, you remember in
a
April,
lot of-
you just let it rip like right after the opening bell. Like,
Oh,
hey,
it was ridiculous.
Mr.
Yeah.
President, you might want to wait. Take this after the close.
Well, he had to do that so everyone could buy the dip, right? We could say buy stocks now.
Yeah. So he
That
could
was
literally
terrible.
tweet out, "It's a great time to buy stocks."
That was an all timer.
That's gonna be in the history books.
Yes, it will.
100 point trade bomb.
48. 48. We're going to 8 lots. Cool. All right, look at that. Everyone's got green. Look at that. Everyone's positive. Oh boy, this could be a first.
was a busy boy chopping it up in this little range right here.
Oh wow! Shout out to Yogi.
See green, take green.
Oh, amazing.
Uh-huh.
We'll definitely get Jack back on. Tell his story. That is great news.
Yes, it is.
Awesome.
All right. We got about 1 minute. 1 minute till 8 lots.
Sweet.
Ooh.
I know.
Ooh.
And we got
what exactly? What time? 50?
48. 48.
48.
48.
Okay.
And then we have MOC.
Dolby, you
make
really climbed up.
Yes, he did.
God damn.
Yeah.
Make sure you guys got the right order queued up in size. Here we go. 40 seconds till 8 lots. Everyone is nice comeback, Dolby. Told you. Everyone's positive. This where it gets wild.
King.
Yeah, it is.
Hotkeys, baby.
Yeah. Oh, I like that.
Oh.
No rules against hotkeys.
Hey, no rules against bookmap either.
Apparently.
No.
There's
There's only one rule. It's the reversal button.
Let me know what bookmap says during MOC. Again, practice accounts only.
Yeah, right.
Just for fun.
Okay, are we ready? 10
10
seconds.
seconds.
Oh, here we go. Here we go. All right, long 8. Oh boy.
Long 8.
Short 8.
One is short 8. Ooh,
Not like.
okay.
Do not like.
That's that shit I don't
Reverse.
like.
Oh,
Reverse it, Dobby.
that's not good. Maybe we can get back out for break even. Says the person who just blew out their account.
Free Akon concert in Hammond.
Please. I'll close. I'll close if it just goes back to break even, please.
Yeah, right.
Oh my god. Oh,
How many times does that happen?
oh yeah. Then it goes to break even. You're like, oh, there might be some more gas in this thing.
Yeah, it might go
right.
down
Maybe
further.
this
It
is
might
the
go
time.
down further.
Yep.
Okay. Well, the fun starts.
A minute. Minute 15.
Oh yeah. Okay, everyone's positive right now.
Yep.
What do we do? What was MOC yesterday?
$3. I don't know. It's been so
yeah,
lame
remember that?
recently. It's been so lame.
Well, it's summer months.
It most certainly is.
It is.
Last summer was insane, but this summer
It
is
was.
normal.
Okay. 20 seconds or 40 seconds. 40 seconds till MOC. Market on close. Everyone's got green. Oh, we can see Baron screen. Are we Andrew, are we gonna take down the P&Ls in the last 10 minutes or so?
Yeah.
Thumbs up. All right, cool.
Yeah, at least the positions.
What do I do here?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, okay, logging in.
15 seconds. Okay.
Okay, let me get back in. Okay. Here we go. Buckle up.
Do we have to add any more?
Nope, just
Not yet.
stay in this thing. Here we go. Ooh, ooh, ooh. There we go. There we go. There we go. Oh, buy side, buy side, buy side. 1.5
down,
bill
go
buy
back
side S&Ps. 1 bill buy side Nasdaq. 500 mil buy side
That changes everything.
Dow. What are we looking here? Up, up and away. Ooh. You're supposed to go higher.
Oh.
Hold on.
Ooh, stop.
Yeah, this MOC stuff.
For the birds.
Yeah.
That's why I don't touch it. It's too crazy.
Yeah. What happened?
That's not
What?
fun. That's not fun
Everyone's
at
okay.
all.
Everyone's still in this, yeah.
You wiggled.
Everyone's still in it, yeah,
Yeah.
for sure. You're gonna keep all those MOC stats for yourself, Trey? Or are you gonna share with the team here?
It was buy side.
Yeah,
Did you not hear me?
Oh, yeah,
1.6.
How much?
Yeah, but what was the number?
1.6
Give us
bill.
the
I said
number.
1. Oh, get out of here. What's your book
1.6
map say?
bill?
Go ask your
That
book
changes
map. Ask book
everything. It changes-
1.7 bill buy side
They're in the chat.
S&Ps. 1 bill buy side Nasdaq. 700 mil buy side Dow. I mean, looks like
Yeah,
we
go
might
ask
be
your
going
book
to
map, Baron.
Yeah, we might be going to 15 lots here.
You should go to 15.
Bookmap just gives me delta. Gives me delta.
we can-
I don't have.
We can keep adding.
Took a short, reversed.
I'm ready for 15.
Oh, yeah. When do you want to do it?
I don't know,
Nah,
sooner rather
I
than
don't
later,
know.
so I have some
Okay.
bandwidth left to actually trade.
Okay. How much room do you have? Okay, you're all right.
I got a little bit.
All right, still
going to
buy
15?
side. Still buy side. Actually growing a little bit. Buy side. Here we go. What's the rules for the reversal challenge? What are the rules? Practice counts only. We start with a 1 lot. At the beginning of power hour, you have to have a position on the entire time. And you only get out by reversing. Reversing. Let me know when we want to do 15 lots.
53? So 1 minute?
Yeah. Ooh, 53. Okay.
Yeah. I mean, everyone's P&L is pretty healthy. Like, we can all handle. Dre, what is going on? Plus 2,600 realized? Are you kidding me right now?
Nope. No, do not look.
All eyes on chat. Look at Andre.
Do not look.
Look at Andre. Make him feel the pressure.
Andre, I think you might have cooked.
He's
Hold on.
cooking right now. This is crazy.
I got my
We have to add 7 more
Got it.
here, and
Yes. In 30
add
seconds.
or yeah. Shit. What am I gonna do?
When? In 22 seconds?
Yes.
Yeah.
Why would I go long up here? It's so dumb.
Oh, we're going to 15 lots, correct? Yeah.
Yes. So it should be buy or sell 7.
Well, or if you want to completely. Right now, that's why I want to do it. Shit.
All right, 3 seconds, 2, 1.
Bam. That.
15. Let's go.
Short 15. Who saw that move? Someone saw that. All right, 15 lots. Was long 8. I flipped it to short 15. How about that, Baron? Watch me get squeezed.
I'm long 15.
the over under's 230, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
That's looking good.
Uh-oh. Who's short? Everyone's short. Oh, Baron long. Dude, look at this.
Uh-oh.
Even.
Stop. Okay, well, you're not asking me for MOC now, are you?
No.
What happened
'cause
there?
I'm seeing it on Bookmap. It's all buyers.
Yeah.
It's all
1.6
buyers.
bill buy. 1 bill buy Nasdaq. 600 mil buy side. Dow. Tell you what, that unrealized moves quick with these 15 lots.
Yeah, it does. Ooh,
It does.
Hello.
Come on.
What are we doing? What's that
What do
buy
they
side
say?
now? Baron, what the hell is that?
Yeah.
It's not going
No one's
anywhere.
asking me. Yeah, no one's asking me now. Yeah, it's still buy side.
Feel like it.
Yep. Who they Dakota, 34% said Dakota will win. And Baron's first time, by the way. Come on, Baron, you got this.
I mean,
First timers always
we're
win.
doing all right.
Yeah. Well, let's see what happens here in
First timers
Alright.
always win.
30 seconds here.
You're
Oh, yeah.
slightly ahead of me, Andre.
I'm not looking.
I say Andre's been playing well recently.
Just Gotta close. Here.
It's true. That is honestly
You know,
the hardest part of this game.
you know what, Andre?
Watch what happens.
I
Watch what
always
happens in
give you-
15 seconds.
I always
Or-
give
yeah.
you shit for
Yeah.
not trading on stream, but I mean, you're trading pretty goddamn well.
Oh, what?
Whoa. What happened there? Yeah, hammer this thing.
What is that?
I don't know. What happened there? Hammer this
Something
thing.
on Bookmap. I think Baron was short. He cheated somehow. I don't know what's going
What,
on.
what happened?
Yeah,
saw
but Baron
something.
switched short.
See, I'm
Short,
using
right?
the
Yeah.
information that's presented to me.
What we got here? It's still buy side.
I'd be happy with break even.
Everyone's still alive?
Yeah, that's
All right.
Yeah, we're hanging in there.
Yeah, we're
This
just
is probably
chilling
the
with
earliest we've
15
gone to
on.
15.
I think everyone's got the same position.
Is this gonna be the first time maybe like all 3 of us survive with 15
Tie.
on?
It's the longest
insane.
we've done 15 for sure. We hit 15 pretty early.
Shows you how low the
Yeah, we did.
volatility is.
Yeah.
Let's see some P&Ls in the chat. Who's up more than 3 grand? Someone's got to be up at least 10. Well, here we are.
Things got pretty quiet all of a sudden.
Yeah, they did. This is when it gets serious. All right.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I just need to beat Dakota.
Is this
I
when
need
the
to beat
squeeze
Dakota so I can
happens?
give my chat a free combine.
Is this when the
Your-
squeeze
your-
happens?
your chat
Oh, all right, let me
free
take this. Come on, here,
DK?
this thing. Again, you're gonna hit flatten all at the top of the hour. Flatten all at the top of the hour.
Yep.
Yep, practice counts only. Every now and then you see, everyone will just bust out, and it's just like we're sitting around twiddling our thumbs.
Mm-hmm.
But right now, we got some green. Okay, unrealized green. There you go. Let's look at a shot here. 15 lots. Come on. Going to all-time highs.
I don't know if there's going to be enough.
Might have to go to 20. Can we do 20? No, I don't think we can.
Can we do 20? I'm gonna call the risk manager.
No,
his practice account needs
Yeah, I
some more
think 15.
size.
Yep.
Yeah, bump it up to
Oh
100.
man.
Oh, there we go. There we
buddy,
go.
What is going on?
I'm out.
Uh-oh, really?
Yep.
Coda is toast.
Oh.
Yep. I reversed long because Baron
we
went
go.
short, and
No,
it wrecked
I
me.
knew you were going to. That's why we take it down. All right, here we
I
go.
know.
2.5 minutes.
I know
2.5
why
minutes.
you
Let's do
took
this.
it down.
Andre, I think you're gonna win.
Stop.
Nope.
No, we have no idea what's going to happen.
There's nothing more stressful than being in the lead with
I
3
know.
minutes left in the reversal challenge. It's like first place in Mario Kart.
They're
Blue shell's coming, baby. It is coming.
Here we go.
The market makers are coming for you.
Why would I go high? Why would I go long the high of the range? That's so dumb.
The range. All
Range.
right, here we go. 2 minutes. 2 minutes till the close. 15 lots on. Reversal challenge. Just a little fun we like to have going into the weekend. Practice counts only. Here we go. Only time.
Ooh,
All
it's
right,
gonna
here
be
we go.
close.
I'll be happy
This
if
could
I
be
cross the
close.
finish line here.
Oh,
This is between you and Baron. This is you
Oh,
and
here we
Baron.
go.
No, no one cares
All
about
right.
stats.
Wow,
Someone
I
just
love
winning.
this. I love this.
This is the,
And
this is the Andre and Baron.
Flatten all top of the hour.
Minute 30. Minute 30.
Okay.
Andre, I'm holding the long, you hold the short. How about that?
Done. Going no hands, but you still have to click flatten all. But yeah, going no hands on this. Yep. Look, ma, no hands.
Who's that from? What is that from?
Roscoe.
I was gonna say, name that song, Dolby.
Look, ma, no hands. I don't know. I say it all the time, like in my head.
Boy. I don't know.
Yeah, one of them. Yes. Nothing's happened yet. All right, here we go. And 60 seconds. Reversal challenge. Baron's
Whoa.
first time. Come on, Baron. Baron's got this. Roscoe Dash. That's right.
Give me the win. Give me the win.
Absolutely. What do we win?
Should
Party
throwing
handshake.
Andre?
You get tomorrow off. How about that?
Oh, tomorrow off. Ooh.
Yep. Oh, Roscoe Dash. That's right. All the way you move it.
I hope it ends at 2:30.
Uh-oh.
Let's get
30
2:30s.
seconds. We need a big push to the downside here. Otherwise, I think Baron's going to do it. Ooh, here we go. Don't you flatten all early, too. I'm watching you. Don't you flatten all early,
Don't you
Baron.
flatten-
I know what you're going to do. Do not.
Not.
James,
watching
coming to you.
that.
10 seconds.
Brutal. Brutal.
Yeah. 1, 3.
It's a hard one.
2, 1. Oh,
All right, I'm flat.
what is it? Well done.
7,400.
1,000.
Wow. Well done.
Well done.
Well done.
Let's do that.
All right. With that, let's go.
Look
to
at
one shot.
that.
We'll go to one shot of Bear. Hey,
70% win.
Dolby time.
Oh.
Dolby time.
Wow.
Dakota, thank you so much. Let's go to a one shot of Bear. Baron, please give us a little victory speech. You know what we want
yeah.
here, right? Come on. Let's
all
get
right.
out of here.
All right.
Do it. Hit me.
Are we loading me up on the big cam or should I just
Yeah.
run it?
Yeah.
Okay. Use Bookmap. Use all the tools available to you.
Do it.
Just trade the range. Just bottom tick, top tick. It's that easy. It's that
Do
easy
it.
to win the reversal.
Do it. Do it.
Lock your accounts on Fridays. If you see some green, just take it. End the week on a positive note and come into Monday without a big loss.
Wow. Congratulations.
Oh, you want me? Oh, you were
guac.
wanting me to. What were you wanting me to do?
Say you're fired. Just say you're fired. Come on.
Yeah.
You fired.
Yeah.
There it is.
Well done. All right. Thank you, Baron. Congratulations on the win. Dolby time. Baron, Dakota. That was a lot of fun. Shout out to all the Bellers. Wild week. Get some rest over the weekend. With that being said, I'm going to throw it to my main man, James. Take us into the weekend. Well done, Baron.
Thank you.
Absolutely, Andre. Thank you to everybody who hung around with us all day today, bell to bell, with the last 5 minutes. We love you all the same. This has been the Reversal Challenge on Power Hour on Topstep TV, but don't go anywhere because At the Buzzer is still coming up next. And don't forget, Coach Dakota will be hosting that with Coach Paul, as Coach Jay still takes some much-needed time off. So get up, stretch your legs, grab a drink, and then be right back here for At the Buzzer. Again, that's coming up right next at 3:15. And then it's it. Enjoy your weekend. Go have fun, step outside, touch some grass, feel the sun. But then don't forget, Sunday at 4:45 p.m., we're back with Topstep TV. Anne Marie is here with Mohammed for Market Kickoff. That's Sunday at 4:45 Central. Then that night, Sunday, 7:30 p.m. Central, Coach Dakota's back at it with slow markets. London Open, Aaron Luce continues on at 1:30 a.m. Central Time Monday morning. And of course, 3:30 a.m. Central Time, Deanna is back with Euro Trade. And we'll be right here Monday morning at 7:15 for another great day of Topstep TV, a great week of bell-to-bell action. But as I said, take some time, be back for At the Buzzer. I'm James Harden, you're the chat, it's the weekend. This has been Topstep TV. Let's go.
Why Topstep? Because traders shouldn't have to risk everything to participate in the markets. And since 2012, we've provided capital to over 10,000 futures traders just like you. From the pits in Chicago to screens in over 143 countries, we've been motivated by one simple idea. We don't care who you are or where you learn to trade. If you pass Topstep's trading evaluation, you'll be invited to trade with our capital in a fully funded account. As a Topstep funded trader, you keep 90% of profits and we take the losses. We also offer educational resources for all levels, live classes, and free group coaching from a team with over a century of professional trading experience. We're invested in your success. So what are you waiting for? Ditch the brokerage account, start learning by doing, and become a Topstep funded trader today.